You ever do DMT? Sorry to disappoint you, or maybe happy to appoint you. I've never done the spirit molecule, DMT. Isn't that the chemical that floods your brain when you're about to die, yet you're bald? I know, I'm a bald free thinker, and yet I've never done DMT. We're not all the same, okay? Honestly, I don't think I need to do DMT, just because I get enough fulfillment from my nootropic stack anyway. You're like my Joe Rogan. Don't put that on me. I'm just a guy, okay? I'm not even out here asking questions. I'm like the opposite of that. I'm a guy, I'm just out here telling stories. About Norbit, predominantly. I have about the same level of scientific literacy as Joe Rogan, though. For example, what's some of my favorite pseudoscientific takes from me? A large Coke Zero from McDonald's is actually healthy for you. If you're thirsty and you drink a large Coke Zero from McDonald's, I ask you to simply drink it and then tell me it wasn't good for you. Drink the whole thing, feel how good that large Coke Zero makes you feel, and then look me in the eyes and tell me it's junk food. There's some, I don't think soda's good for you, but something about a large fountain Coke Zero from McDonald's, it's a performance enhancing drug. It's a large health potion from Diablo 2. This is how doctors ended up prescribing cocaine. I'm just gonna say it. Again, I can say this because I'm not a scientist, and I'm just asking questions. Maybe medicine was better when people were getting prescribed, like, cocaine and heroin and cough medicine had alcohol in it. Because now, like, we have incredible medicine, but it's almost impossible to get because it can all be turned into illicit narcotics with like 7 extra ingredients you can just find online and a 2-liter Sprite bottle. So like, I can't even take the good medicine anymore because people can turn it into bad drugs. I feel like maybe it was better when you could just go to an old-timey Freddy Farkas frontier pharmacist and some guy would just mix you like a tonic in the back that... Because like... Okay, because I've gone too far with this. But that being said... Isn't like cough syrup doesn't cure your cold. It just treats your symptoms until you're better, right? It's basically like the cough medicine is like a distraction. It has a little cough suppressant in it, and then it kind of spaces you out so you can sleep. Would it be so bad if we just had a mixologist pharmacist who was back there with, horse tranquilizer and root beer? Maybe, I guess. I watched an interview with John Carmack. He says he has 8 Diet Cokes a day. I'm sure, Diet Coke drinkers are like fiends, man. I say that as somebody who like, I'll drink a Diet Coke, I'll drink a Coke Zero. I lived again. Like, there were times when like, we would go out to a restaurant and the only thing I was looking forward to eating was drinking the Diet Coke that they served me. And the food was good, but I was like, man, I need the Diet Coke, like, stat. No! No! Okay. I actually hit someone who gave up midair. No, I'm not gonna stay. Are you crazy? You think I'm Lisa Loeb? No, we did not qualify from Tiptoe. Caffeine's not as bad as alcohol. I mean, definitely true. People always say stuff like, caffeine and the Diet Coke. If you compare like a Diet Coke to like a Starbucks Grande Pike Roast, just a cup of coffee, you need to drink like 12 Diet Cokes to equal the amount of caffeine in a cup of coffee. The sugar must be worse? Well, there's no sugar in Diet Coke. In some ways. There's aspartame, which people said in a study 47 years ago caused cancer in one mouse. No, I've never looked up the study itself, but I've heard it a lot from morning radio DJs and like my uncle, and every time you're at dinner with somebody and somebody gets a Coke and somebody else gets a Diet Coke, they're like, aren't you worried about aspartame? In a study once, I heard it on the radio. Sources say, they did an experiment once, and feeling musical today? Well, it's just like, what else? You gotta keep, it's something like lightweight for your brain to discuss while you play some Mario, We're not gonna get into discourse, what do you feel about, what's your favorite artificial sweetener? I don't know, like you got your aspartames, your sorbitols, your stevia. Some dude in chat with a 10th grade education is like, I don't drink Diet Coke because in a 1926 study where they buried a rat in it, the rat died of suffocation, and then later they found out that it had increased insulin sensitivity post-mortem. And I'm like, just I don't have the mental acuity for that right now. I'm just, listen, I'd be inclined to say stevia, I suppose. Or what's the one in Coke Zero? Is that sorbitol? Sorbitol doesn't seem, it seems pretty palatable. I don't mind aspartame, but it's probably the worst. How's the new streaming setup? Except for the fact that I'm on Wi-Fi is really sick. I'm so excited to have a fridge right next to me. I've been a little down the last couple days because I haven't been able to make it to Costco. We've been doing so much stuff like for moving. But I could probably go to Costco this afternoon. Oh, baby, I'm going to buy like 60 bubblies. Hey, oh. Fuck it, I might start drinking Coke Zero. I might get a flat of like Keystone Light or something. I don't know. I got so much, there's so much stuff there. It's a fridge. You guys smoke them if you got them. It blows me away when I go to Costco and 24 bubbly is like $9.99 Canadian. 24 Coke Zero is like $8.29. I guess it's not literally just like they both are just water plus stuff. But you know what it shows you is it should disabuse you of the notion that the price of something is always a direct reflection of the cost to produce it. It's not. There's two factors. There's a factor of the input cost and there's a factor of the demand. In today's market, people are willing to pay a premium for sparkling water, even though it is in some ways a lesser good than soda because it's gone through less, like transformation. But they're willing to pay a little bit more just because of the fact that it's better for you. And I'm not saying that's stupid. I'm saying that you're deriving some value from it. Out-of-state travelers quarantine 14 days. Sorry, that's shit drives me crazy. I know we're still living in this era. I got nothing against the regulations, okay? Just my current flavoring, if I had to tell you what the dominant flavor of the 2020s is, please wash your hands for 20 seconds. You must wash your hands for 20 seconds with scalding hot water in order to prevent the flow of disease. Meanwhile, the sink has 2 dribbles of water that come out. And I'm like, why is the sink so fucking slow? Please think of the environment. We here at Yum Brands have signed a pledge to minimize our water usage simultaneously. And so I'm like, 20 seconds is like 3 drops of water. And then I'm like, and then I go to the paper towel dispenser. I get 1 little postage stamp. Meanwhile, Colonel Sanders' great-great-great-grandniece is flying over my head in her own Boeing 747. I'm just saying, you got to pick one, okay? You got to pick whether we're washing our hands for 20 seconds, vigorously getting under the nails, et cetera, or you got to choose your green initiative. You can't have them both at the same time. You got to advertise one or the other. Maybe we could stop using water to wash our hands. Why don't you isn't soda really cheap? Couldn't we be washing our hands in like Coke Zero or something? I'm already at the KFC. I know doesn't it take like 2 drops of soda to make 2 liters of soda? Also, I have a hot take for you. I had half of a real Coca-Cola last night because my wife got one from the Korean fried chicken place. She said, I can't drink all of one. Let's split it. I said, okay. I hit you with something crazy. It's good. Don't get me wrong. I'm a supporter of Coca-Cola as one of mankind's greatest inventions. Coke Zero tastes a little bit better than regular Coke, at least regular corn syrup Coke. The regular Coke, and I like this flavor, but I'm just throwing it out here, has a little metallic taste in it somewhere. Almost as if in the vat 100 years ago, like someone threw a handful of change in, and we've just been tasting pennies with every can and bottle since. The Coke Zero does not have the penny taste, and I prefer to not have it. I like them. I like a Coke Zero. I like a Coke. I like a Diet Coke. Of the 3 of them, I think that Coke Zero is the best. Zero has 33% more caffeine. Okay, as long as we're going through insane takes today, even the Coca-Cola that has caffeine in it has no caffeine in it. No amount of caffeine that is less than a teacup of green tea is real. Cup of coffee? Sure. A cup of tea? Sure. A can of Coke? No. If someone is like, I can't have a can of Coke after 2 p.m. or I won't get any sleep, live your life, but you are from weak stock and you will not survive the harsh winter. My personal opinion is that it is too small of an amount of caffeine to be perceptible to the average person, the average adult at least. Now, if you're drinking 8 cans of Coke a day, maybe it adds up, okay? There is no way a can of Coke has as much caffeine as a cup of espresso. I don't buy it, man. 1 can is 34 milligrams, okay? And a shot of espresso. What's a shot of espresso? 80, 64, 60 to 80, 70 to 120, 64 milligrams. It takes 2 Cokes to equal 1 espresso, man. Don't just come here lying. Meanwhile, the entire country of Italy has like 4 espressos for dessert after they eat dinner at 10 p.m. And you're like, I can't have half a can of Coca-Cola with my bacon cheeseburger and french fries at 1 p.m. or I'm not going to be able to get any shut-eye tonight? What the hell are you talking about? Their economy's in the toilet? I don't know if that's the espresso's fault. I do love that tweet, though. That's like, it was like European. I don't get it. I know Americans, and I don't think they're that much more productive than us. And then it's like American while listening to something called Tony Stark's motivation playlist on Spotify, skipping lunch to send 12 emails and hasn't been to the doctor in 2 years. Yeah, I don't get it either. Anyway, I don't know. What were we talking about here? New York. Your greatest city in the world, baby. We talk about how insane it is to quarantine for 14 days. Listen, we didn't know what the fuck we were doing back then. I'm cutting people some slack. It started to fall apart a little bit in like the end of 2022 when we tried to fly to San Diego because we were taking a cruise in San Diego, and they were like, oh, all travelers who aren't fully vaxxed have to quarantine for 14 days when they go to America. And I was like, well, my daughter is 2 years old. She can't be fully vaxxed. And they're like, sorry, them's the breaks. Then we Googled it and we realized that that's only for flying. But if you drive across the border, there's no requirement like that. And then if you fly from America to America, there's no requirement like that. So we're like, okay, you made the fucking rules. So we drove to the US instead. And they were like, have a good time. And then we flew from Seattle to San Diego instead. And everyone was like, welcome to your trip. Doesn't make any fucking sense, man. Drives me crazy. But then I got to fly out of Painfield Airport, so it was like all worth it. I'm going to say you're next to the AMC Empire 25. You're right, they shouldn't have let you fly. Hey. Only Americans with COVID should be allowed to get on this cruise ship, okay? This is America. All you other fuckers from the rest of the world with COVID, stay out. We don't want your COVID. We only want to spread our COVID amongst ourselves. I know this doesn't make sense because this is the Atlantic Ocean, but in my head, this is New York and this is New Jersey, which makes, I know it doesn't make sense, but it's like New Jersey, to me, it doesn't feel like it's more interior than New York City. It feels like it's more exterior. A lot of people, listen, some people are saying that's insane. But some people are like, I've also always thought the same thing. Finally, someone gets it. It's just interesting, man. I'm just saying it's interesting. I don't know. I'm going to guess this was 2020. You got it spot on. That's a tough one. Also, 2 things I gotta say. 2 things here. One is, I never thought I would be this guy. I bought a 12-pack of Pepsi Zero Sugar Wild Cherry yesterday. I went to the store. I said, I'm going to get some Coke Zero. I had talked about how there was a Coke Zero strike, but yet I still see it, or a Coca-Cola strike, yet I still see it in every single grocery store in Vancouver. Went to the grocery store yesterday. No Coca-Cola products. It blew me away. I got my comeuppance. So I bought this Pepsi Zero Sugar. Never thought I would be that guy. I also want to say something that people might not be big fans of, but I have to speak my own truth. I try to eat relatively healthy whenever possible. One thing I don't compromise on, I like the fake peanut butter. I've eaten 75 jars of natural organic peanut butter before in my life. The one where, you know, you open it up as soon as you buy it, you gotta stir the oil into the actual peanut butter, and then you know what I mean. And it's just one of those things. I'm not, I'll take any peanut butter in a storm, don't get me wrong. But me personally, I gotta accept that maybe I'm an unnatural peanut butter Andy. I just prefer the unnatural PB. Can I tell you something, by the way? I was at the grocery store getting this. I've decided to become a diet soda laddie. They didn't have Coca-Cola products, so I got this Pepsi Zero Sugar. There was Zero Sugar and there was Zero Sugar Wild Cherry. Can you blame me for taking the Wild Cherry? I didn't look at the price, but I took it up to the front, and then the lady scanned it, and it didn't scan on the thing, and she said, "Do you remember how much this was?" And I said, "Sorry, I don't." And then she said, "You know what? I'm just going to charge you $5.99. I looked it up on the website when I got home. $7.49. Oh! What a bargain. I quiet quit ages ago. I'm drinking the Diet Pepsi Wild Cherry. It's 9:46 a.m. I've lost control of my life. Morning soda, you're sick? You're sick! I've been up since 5:20 a.m. though. So like, if you get up at 9, that's like having a 1 a.m. or 1 p.m. soda. You do not drink 36 cans of Dr. Pepper a day. Can I offer, I'm very much in my anti-science arc. Like, for example, saying there's no way those aliens are fake because they look too fake. If they were deliberately fake, they would have made them look more real to try to convince people. I don't believe that diet soda can be bad for you, because Diet Coke came out like 50 years ago. If there were considerable negative health effects of consuming too much Diet Coke, it would be all over the scientific literature by now, man. It'd be all over it. Instead, there's just one study where like some rats got really sick. I'm just saying, I'm not sure I buy it. I'm putting the whole system on trial. We used lead for thousands of years. Yeah, but that was before science really popped off. I mean, they were still trying to figure out like, you know, what the heck is gravity? Does the earth revolve around the sun or vice versa? Like, soda addicts will always make excuses to drink more soda. Bro, your name is Cyberdrunk.
Victory!
I'm not even saying you're wrong. That's an ad hominem attack, but like, moral support! Did you know a flat of Coke Zero is $13.49 at Costco? Canadian, $13.49 Canadian. 32 cans of Coke Zero, $13.49. Is that like 29 cents a can or something? You'd have to be stupid to drink water. You'd have to be dumb. It's crazy, man. 32 cans? Are you drinking Coke Zero at 9 a.m.? No. Now I'm drinking Coke Zero at 9:04 a.m. I don't understand the diet soda shaming in the morning. Your ass will say, hey, can I get a mocha frappuccino chocolate frappuccino macchiato with 9 pumps of hazelnut syrup and 2 pumps of vanilla syrup in it? Hey, sorry, we're all out of that. Can we just give you a Sprite? Are you crazy? I care about my health. Okay, Dennis Leary. Oh, man. So true. Sorry, I'm eating some naan bread for breakfast, too. Sanest breakfast of all time. Cyberdrunk, shut up about people who drink diet soda. You don't want to get audited right now, okay? I'm telling you. First off, your username is in Pascal case. Are you got banned? What the hell did you get banned for on December 7th, 2021? That was 50 pounds ago. I got 700 messages. I got to scroll back 2 damn years. Don't ask a woman her age, a man his height, or Cyberdrunk Zero why he got banned on December 7th, 2021. Hang on, I'm scrolling. I just want to see what's going on down here. Can't wait until this is December 15th, 2022. Can't wait until SAP is over. Oh no, he doesn't know. Oh man. Whoa, wait a minute. Hang on. Where are we at? 12/22/2021. Okay. Dude, there's so many comments in here that are about drinking soda. It's crazy. December 17th, 2021. Yeah, pop drinkers are whack. Humans shouldn't drink soda. At Hazard Biker, found the Diet Pepsi addict. What the hell, man? This is you've been obsessed with this stuff for like 2 years. This is crazy. December 7th, 2021. Let's put this music in the background here. Yo, pretty tired of Super Auto Pets. Fair. It's crazy that was 2 years ago, too. Yeah, enough with this game. I don't understand why keep playing it. We're not all 9 years old. Just saying we love you, but SAP is painful. Someone must have replied and said, please just leave. And then they replied and said, eat my ass. Yay, more auto battling. We love mindless. Oh, I see what you got banned for. SAP is for square bracket, editor's note. Cyberdrunk Zero put one of the most morally reprehensible crimes here. Is elementary school on Christmas holiday? If so, you should have plenty of competition in SAP. SAP is the most fun we've ever had on this channel. If you don't like SAP, you're literally a Nazi. I don't think a game exists with more depth and fun to be had. And then you obviously you got banned for that comment. And then I unbanned you in the unban requests. I don't remember what your unban request said. Then he came back the next day. One of the comments you put out here is, if you don't want to be attacked, don't call large swaths of people psychos. What the hell? Just talk about the pot calling the kettle black. Straw man and devil's advocate every time, respectfully. Terrible takes from NL, in my opinion. Let's move on. What the hell, man? Don't worry about the diet soda so much. It's not that you're coming in here, you're sacrificing like your own, like 50% of your own sanity in order to do 1% psychic damage to everybody else. It's like a Magic the Gathering commander card or something like that. You need to have something that gives you a life gain or life steal after that. They've said based. Well, suspicious user monitoring. This user was marked as suspicious by you on December 20th, 2022 at 10:02 a.m. What the heck did you say on December 20th, 2022? It's like a year later. Jesus Christ, hang on, let me scroll here. December 20th, 2022. Is it when you said, what's wrong with the flat cap style hat? Come on, man. Why? Oh, this is no wonder I marked you as a suspicious user, man. Hey, why can't I stop watching Bald Gamer Guy when I should be working? 2 minutes later, soft streamer. 2 minutes later, what a baby. 2 minutes later, people talk, are you gonna cry? 6 minutes later, holy shit, is he still whining? This guy, he's got a serious issue, man. This is crazy. What's wrong with the flat cap style hat? Oh, man. Next morning, good morning, friends. Oh, man. Switch Sports is the game of all time. Is Midnight Suns a sponsored thing? Okay, some things never change. All right, I don't know. You're already marked as a suspicious user. We'll figure it out. The flat cap comment, just listen. I'm just saying, okay? How does he find these people? I'm telling, because the comments that stand out in chat. I mean, sometimes there's thousands of people in chat. It depends whether we're playing SAP or Lies of P. But it's easy to end up in the key value pair a lot. The dictionary of my C-sharp brain. If you say an insane comment 2 days in a row. And Cyber Demon definitely got me. because of the fact that I remember them talking about diet soda yesterday. I'm flabbergasted at the kind of person who's that passionate for or against a beverage choice that some people have. You got to take at least, you can leave like a crazy comment on Friday, you can leave a crazy comment on Monday, and I'll forget about it over the weekend. Does the heavy aspartame dosage in Coke Zero bother you? What do you mean dosage? It's not a medicine as much as it is a healing property. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me because it tastes so good that other stuff tastes bad by comparison. Enough with the soda? What did the Coca-Cola Corporation do to you guys? I'm not saying you gotta stand them. I'm simply saying the beverage tastes good, okay? It's not that serious. I do kind of feel like it's a health potion. Don't even get me started, man. We're revolutionizing culture. We have to normalize the morning diet soda, okay? I would even normalize, and it pains me to do this, I would normalize a full sugar soda in the morning. There is literally no difference between this and an energy drink, except that this won't blow up your heart as fast, okay? I don't mind if you say it's not acceptable to drink a soda in the morning, but if you say it's not acceptable to drink a soda and you drink a Monster Energy drink, you're a hypocrite. That's like, you're basically being the kind of motherfucker who's like, oh, you can't have like cereal for dinner. You know, it's all just matter. If you drink coffee with anything added to it, you don't have the moral high ground to say that like at least a diet soda is not appropriate with your breakfast, okay? If you drink a black coffee exclusively, I'll give you that, okay? You have a slight ability to be a snob. But if you drink coffee and you put anything in it, you are drinking this, basically. A splash of oat milk, yeah, it's a soda now. It's a mixed drink, okay? But I know there's a lot of fuckers out there who are like, you can't have a soda for breakfast. Meanwhile, they got a 120-ounce Stanley sipper walking around all day with their eyes glazed over. 30% coffee, 70% half and half, 12 sugars in there. And then they're looking at me having a Coke Zero with like my morning tomatoes, asparagus, rice, and spinach. And they're like, soda for breakfast? You hate your body? We got a problem, man. We got to take this shit back down to its first principles, okay? This tweet was inspired by me being at a buffet every day for 10 days in a row. Also, I know that we should be playing because we have momentum. I'm still not convinced that decaf isn't a psyop. I tweeted like, is decaf a psyop? I've never seen anyone drinking it. I did have a lot of people reply, like, I have a heart condition. My doctor told me not to drink caffeine anymore. And I'm like, you would think that's like a gotcha. Like, you have a medical problem and now I'm the asshole. No, just, like, are you really fucking addicted to the taste of drip coffee? You're fucked, brother. Like, there are situations when someone's getting shitty coffee out of like a big carafe at a quick service restaurant, I'm like, you and me both, brother. My head is gonna feel like I'm in outer space if I don't get it inside of my body in like 15 minutes. But if you're like, oh no, this is decaf. My doctor told me like I can't have caffeine anymore. And I'm like, well, drink something good, moron. You have like some juice or something like that. You've cast off the yolk. You've already gotten through the withdrawal process and you've broken the chains of caffeine. Why don't you just have like a Coke Zero with no caffeine? But there were people that were like, I like the taste of coffee, but I can't have so much caffeine at night. I was like, maybe you're getting some amazing decaf. I've had good coffee in my life, but it's like if someone said, hey, here's the thing, we're gonna like break your caffeine addiction, but the catch is you're never gonna be able to taste coffee ever again, I'd be like, bang! Sign me up, brother. There's no downside. It's like good thing, but also good thing would happen. Get a lot of -2. Listen, I'm not trying to say something Apollo-esque that's like coffee doesn't taste good. I'm simply saying
It doesn't taste good enough to miss it. If it didn't have caffeine in it, I wouldn't be drinking it. If I went to the grocery store and they had Coke Zero, but only caffeineless Coke Zero, I would be like, yeah, it's fucking no problem. Load up the trunk. You know, it's no problem. I don't drink the Coke Zero for the caffeine. I drink the Coke Zero because it tastes like the greatest flavor invention that mankind has ever made. If they were like, you can't have 7-Eleven coffee anymore, I would just say, okay, fucking give me some Coke Zero. I had another thought that occurred to me while I was on vacation, okay? Look at what mankind has done in our existence on the earth. We went from smashing two rocks together just to see a spark. We put people on the moon. Why are we still eating food that tastes like food existed a million years ago? You know, I get that, the bananas are sweeter now because of artificial selection, and the strawberries are sweeter, and the beef is bigger because we use antibiotics and hormones and stuff like that. But shouldn't there be some motherfuckers in a lab with molecular chemistry cooking up flavors that we can't possibly conceive of? Why are we got these eggheads in lab coats that are like, boom, check it out. It's an extract that tastes just like a raspberry. Bro, are you kidding me? Get it, do some alchemy in the lab, come up with a new flavor. Don't come up with some shit that's like, check it out, it's an ester that tastes just like bananas. Fucking get creative. You got all you got the chiral forms and the molecular models and shit like that. Cook up something interesting, man. I don't want, artificial apple. Give me some jazz. Give me some shit where, like, when I eat it, I go, what the fuck is that? It tastes amazing. And they're like, we don't know. We just made it. We looked at how the molecules trigger the senses on your tongue and your taste buds and stuff like that, and we created a brand new flavor that God himself could not have conceived of. We're the Oppenheimers of molecular gastronomy. Instead of feeling this shit is always like, we made the chicken saltier. Come on, man, get creative. Sometimes people get mad at me because I talk about Coke Zero. I'm here to tell you, it's obvious Coke Zero is not a health food, despite how much I've talked about it being a health food. That being said, it tastes like it's bad for you, but it makes you feel like it's good for you. You're insane? No, drinking one, like if you're not feeling 100% right, half of a Coke Zero will make you feel like all the problems in your body are fixed. Unless you have like acid reflux, I guess. If you have acid reflux, then it might be the opposite, but I wouldn't know. But if you're just like a little tired or thirsty, half of a Coke Zero will change your life. You should, anyone out there who's thirsty, try drinking fluid. You may be surprised at the results. Sounds like you just have a caffeine addiction. And what about it? I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Sorry, this is too far. I think if you are if you're 25 or older and you're not addicted to something, something's wrong with you. Now, some of the things you could be addicted to might also mean something's wrong with you. The obvious one is like, hard drugs. You gotta, or even soft drugs. You gotta sort that out, obviously. But like, League of Legends is another one, but the people aren't ready for that conversation quite yet. But like, I kind of don't trust someone if they're like 30, let's just say they're my age. If they're 34 and they're not addicted to either caffeine or sugar or artificial sweetener or something like that, like I'm just, weed, no. It just seems like get some character, right? Because I know, like, drinking a cup of coffee is just like, it's a very easy way to feel alive, okay? I don't want to be moralized to by some motherfucker with a platinum Honkai Star Rail account just because I'm having an oat milk latte, okay?
Be like, actually, relying on any chemicals for your happiness is a sign of weakness. Okay, motherfucker. Let me see your search history then. Let me see what kind of chemicals you're relying on. I just don't buy it. Not on Twitch. If we were up in some Buddhist temple, you know, in the mountains of Asia or something like that, and someone was like, I found inner peace. The secret is not talking and closing your eyes for 2 hours a morning. I would be like, okay, maybe you got it all figured out. But if some, like, you know, 21-year-old in Twitch chat is like, here's the secret to life, I'm like, brother, you haven't even hit new game yet. Your ass still in the damn tutorial. And you're like, I'm pretty sure the secret is blah. I feel the same way about parenting advice. Do you feel like anybody with a newborn is equipped to handle them? Well, they are and they aren't, I would say. I don't know. Like, are you coming at this... It sucks to say, like, this is an appeal... Wait, this is one of those logical fallacies that I'm like, this shouldn't be a logical fallacy. Appeal to authority shouldn't be a logical fallacy in all situations, okay? Because if someone who is a parent gives me parenting advice, I'm like, shut up, respectfully. If someone who isn't a parent gives me parenting advice, I'm saying shut up, disrespectfully. At least, like, the parent has some experience on the job. Like, the answer is anyone with a newborn equipped to handle it? Yeah. Like, the obvious answer, oh, okay. The obvious answer is anybody who's got a newborn that's not their first kid. The second answer is that, like, it isn't that hard. You just figure it out on the go. Like, it's really not that. A newborn, especially if you're not, like, you know, the one doing the breastfeeding, is pretty much just like, you already know how to do it. You just gotta wake up. It's the #1 skill involved in raising a newborn is, like, accepting that you're not gonna get great sleep. Or good sleep, even. You'll get some sleep, though. You know, I got served a tweet the other day, algorithmically. A dude was like, he listed his diet, and his diet was like 100% clean, natural, you know, meat. Organic food. It was meat and fruits and vegetables. And then all the replies were like, dude, you got to cut those bananas out of your diet. Do you know how much sugar is in there? I need to see... If you're going to type stuff like that, like fruit is bad for you on the internet, your avatar better be a picture of what you look like. Because, like, if it's like a cartoon character or a sports helmet or something like that, I'm not taking that at face value. That's crazy. The dude's diet was like 100% perfect. And they're like, bananas spike sugar and make your body primed to add new calories as fat instead of lean mass. And I'm like, really? Have you ever seen a gorilla? Like, maybe that's not a scientific way to say whether or not a food is good for you. Take yourself to the San Diego Zoo. They'll be just eating like 7 bunches of bananas into the silverback gorilla cage, and they're not even like peeling half of them. They're just ripping whole heads of cabbage in half and just eating them.
I mean, my thing is when I look at stuff now, I look at the sugar content, and it's like 6 grams of sugars. I think of 6 sugar cubes.
I don't think a gram of sugar is one. I think a cube has got to be like 10 grams of sugar.
Is it really? That's why I'm like, I haven't been eating anything because there's sugar in everything. How much is a gram?
Oh my God. No wonder you're not even eating any sugar. Like, that's... Like, apparently a cube is 20 grams.
No way.
4 grams. Most standard sugar cubes are 4 grams. Okay, there you go.
I mean, like, when I saw a bottle of Coke, I'm like... How do they smash like 50 sugar cubes in there?
Yeah, you really gotta like want a Coke to justify the amount of sugar in that.
But you slurp on diets, don't you?
I'm a Coke Zero, Andy. It's true.
Like, I don't see you ripping them during the show. I don't really ever see you drink anything during your stream.
I have 2 a day, and they're during the stream.
Do you sip on them during the show? I've never seen you eat or drink on your show.
It happens
all the time. Thank you for not doing that. Like, I don't have pet peeves, but when people eat on stream, they go. I'm like, I click off so fast.
It's funny because it doesn't bother me in the slightest.
Really?
Yeah, but I can understand like why it would. I mean, you are kind of like, you know, at work in people's ears. Like, if I was listening to a podcast and people started munching on food, I would be like, you really can't wait till like the Squarespace ad to take a bite of your DoorDash? I can't say what bothers me on stream because it's mean.
No, tell me.
It's just the streamer that like doesn't try. They're not even, they're literally just like mouth agape playing the game, not saying any words. I'm like, what am I doing here? This is like what boomers thought Twitch was. It was like literally I'm just watching somebody else play a game, like not even that well. Like at least like, can't you get some bait or something like that? Can't you say something like, hot take, women love sushi, men love pizza? Like try to rile the people up a little bit at least.
What's Diet Coke called in Canada?
It's called Diet Coke. Although in Quebec it might be called like Coke Diet or something. Can I do something that's gonna make you upset?
Yeah.
It makes me upset. Kentucky Fried Chicken, okay? In Canada,
It's not called Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's called KFC because sometimes it's not chicken.
Okay, sure. That makes perfect sense actually. By the way, I'm going back up to get to safety here.
Okay.
In Canada, outside of Quebec, it's called KFC, Kentucky Fried Chicken. In Quebec, it's called PFK, Poulet Frites Kentucky. You know what it's called in France?
What?
KFC. You don't have to literally translate the name. Like, you know, we in the UK they have like au bon pain or like pret à manger. They don't change it to like time to eat. Like it's just the name of the place is just the name of the place.
I got a question though.
Okay.
Why do you drink zero and not diet? What's the difference?
I think there is a slightly different taste.
But is it the same thing?
Diet Coke has 1 calorie and it uses a different artificial sweetener. But really, I just think is that zero tastes better. But I still think Diet Coke tastes pretty good.
What's the sweetener in zero?
You know what? I'll check it right here for you. What the heck? Is aspartame? Is aspartame in both? What did they do to the aspartame in Coke Zero that makes it taste so much better than the aspartame in Diet Coke? Because Diet Coke kind of tastes like I like it, but it's a little bit like you microwave saran wrap. Like there's a little bit of that taste.
You ready to have your mind blown?
Yeah.
My friend from college, dad, works at Coke and says it's the same thing.
No shot. I don't believe you. That would be so scandalous.
But like, they're both made with the same fake sugar? How are they remotely different?
I don't know, because I don't know how they make Coke in the first place. It's not like they went down into like there's like a lagoon of Coca-Cola and then they just pull it out, you know, like Dasani. Like that stuff is original recipe, like freestyle jazz. I stole this from a tweet, but I've talked about it a lot. With God as my witness, not necessarily in terms of societal impact, but just in terms of like how far humanity has come, I feel like Coca-Cola is one of mankind's greatest inventions. Almost every other soda is like, hey, this is like, it kind of tastes like an orange. Hey, it kind of tastes like a lemon. Hey, it kind of tastes like a combination between a lemon and a lime. But Coke is like, it's like a meteor containing a new element landed on Earth. And they were like, oh my God, it's one of the best tasting things that's ever existed.
Yeah, but you know what Coke's made from? What it initially was made from?
Yeah, 200 years ago.
So that's the taste of it.
And thanks to woke, we can't have the original recipe anymore. But then
I mean,
people are always like, oh, we gotta, it tastes like the cola plant. And I'm like, yeah, but nobody knows what that is, okay? Coca-Cola took that and they made it a star.
I didn't know you were a 2 Coke a day Andy. I mean, like, I'm starting to picture your room like that one streamer with the Wendy's bags everywhere. You just have like Coke cans all over the floor.
What?
You're doing 2 a day. You're going a case every 4 days.
A case?
What happened?
An 8-pack is a case now?
I mean, so when you go to Costco, you're buying like a couple of those pallets, huh? One of those pallets full?
I'm buying a 32-pack once every 2 weeks.
Glinters. Are they boss? No, never mind. A 32-pack once a week?
Once every 2 weeks.
It's a lot of Coke.
I'm laughing because people in chat are like, 2 a day is pretty reasonable. And then they're like, wait a minute. 28-ish in 14 days? That's crazy. It's the same number.
And
You know
don't
how
even
many
get me
sugar-
started because this is like such an American thing. I'm putting your whole country on blast. People who drink like 9 Bud Lights a day are like Googling, like, how many sparkling waters a day is bad for you? Like, it's insanity. The stuff that's already ingrained in our culture as like, oh, this is fine, doesn't have to go through the same scrutiny that new stuff does. And it's illogical, man. 2 Coke Zeros a day is totally fine. I'm not a nutritionist, but I'm comfortable making the choice for myself.
But you know how many sugar cubes that is a week?
It might be 0 sugar cubes a week. But to my
No.
body, it's like a lot of sugar cubes. Like, they're like, holy cow, thanks for the sugar. And I'm like, rip bozo, he doesn't even know. He doesn't know that this can is filled with 100% science. I'm not trying to put you on blast, but Chad did raise a very good point.
What?
Aren't you a G Fuel affiliate?
Yeah. But I'm not drinking 24 cans of G Fuel. I drink it once a week on stream per my sponsor requirements.
Oh, hello. Thank you. She did a desk audit and did not say the results. I'll tell you. There's 8 cans of Coke Zero. 8? Yeah, 4 days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, times 2 a day. I just want to tell you something, okay? I wasn't going to say this. I have to hit the nuclear option. Yesterday at the end of the stream, Kate was upstairs. She opened the dishwasher. She said, you didn't run the dishwasher. I said, I know. And then I told you that I would, by the time I had loaded the dishwasher, she was still eating dinner, okay? So I didn't want to take her dishes away from her to put it in the dishwasher. I thought she would take her dishes, put them in the dishwasher, and then start it. I came upstairs for lunch. 15 minutes after that, she hadn't started the dishwasher. She opened it up to say, you didn't start the dishwasher. At that point, she was a micrometer away from pressing the button that said start the dishwasher, and she said, that's not my role here. I hear her laughing. She knows it's true. And I said, what the heck? I came up, got my lunch, put the pod in the dishwasher, and pressed the button, and then sent it. I was like, geez Louise, don't give me any freebies here. This has nothing to do with your desk audit. Yeah, I'm deflecting, dummy. It's what we do. But I don't think there's any problem with having 8 cans on my desk. That's 80 cents, bro. Are you jealous? I reject society's notion that I have to have a clean desk every day. The desk is for stuff that you use. 8 is a little much, but you know, it's not like I've got them on the desk because I'm playing League of Legends. I'm trying to teach my daughter how to write her own name so she can ace these private school interviews. Plus, we do need one of these cans to put empty oil into, or old oil into. It doesn't explain the 8 cans of Coke. What do you need an explanation for? This isn't junior kindergarten. I drank 8 cans of Coke in 4 days and I haven't been to the recycling bin. 2 a day for 4 days. I'm not down here gooning it up, getting dehydrated, slamming 8 cans of Coke Zero in a single day, leaving them all on my desk. One day I'm going to build a major Kusanagi mass auditing program, and I'm going to cross-reference, and if I find out that any of you enormous aspartame haters are nicotine devotees, oh man, you're going to have, well, it'll be the first debate stream we ever do. Let's put it that way. You will be invited into the call. But as soon as you start to gain the upper hand, you will be disinvited from the call. You know what else loves aspartame? Your pancreas, for not giving it diabetes. I didn't know you were a noted diet soda Andy, or at least respecter. I would have thought that you'd be one of those just drink water Justins. Like, you know, every can, like a 30 rack of diet or Coke Zero at Costco is like 40 cents a can. But that's basically, when you apply the future value of cash, that's 44 cents a can. But then on top of that, that 40 cents invested into the S&P 500, if we get the same average returns historically over the next 40 years, I mean, it might double 3 times. It might double 4 times. So this could actually be like a $5 can of Coke Zero. I thought you would be like, $5 for a can of Coke Zero? That's not happening. When I can get water out of the tap for free. Or better yet, out of someone else's tap. The value of me drinking caffeine is good. I see why you found an interesting arb there, didn't you? Yes, you arbin son of a gun. There's a ton of arb in exploiting my body for money. Now you're getting it. We're all cogs in the machine, brother. Never have I been happier to have a flat of Coke Zero in the joint. Dude, by the way, here's one for you, librarian. Let me hot swap this over real quick. Here's one for you, librarian. Not me getting served a perfect tweet by the algorithm yesterday that said, it's crazy that we invented diet sodas that are 0 calorie and taste better than regular sodas, and yet people still refuse to drink them on principle. And then, like, everybody replied to that tweet saying, actually, aspartame gives you cancer, and I don't want cancer. And then, like, they replied with links of, like, hundreds of peer-reviewed studies that were like, actually, that was one paper in 1982, and everything else since then says that there is no conclusive link whatsoever. And then the second part that made it funny for me is I clicked on OP's profile and they follow me. So in a way, I was like, I feel like I inspired this viral tweet by drinking Coke Zeros on stream every day. It's true. Nutritionists are like, diet soda's a miracle nectar. I don't know if that part's true. But then people who got all their scientific information from like their uncle in 1997 are like, actually, it's bad for you. You are a hero. I know. I think it's one of those things where Coke Zero tastes so good that people don't believe that it can't be bad for you. It's the same reason, like, and this, people aren't ready for this, and maybe time will prove this to be idiotic. I'm not even taking a stand. I feel the same way whenever people are like, surely we're never going to reap like the long-term costs of everybody in society being on this miracle drug Ozempic. And I'm like, I get that you've seen like a lot of movies in your life, and maybe in the movies, everybody gets hooked on the O, and then the pharmaceutical company like tweaks one little chemical, and all of a sudden, you know, they're an army of zombies or something like that. But this shit is like, I'm not saying some shady stuff doesn't go down, but it is also being like studied by the smartest biochemists on planet Earth 27 hours a day. So just give, like, I'm not saying that you should just be like, yum, 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 yum. I'm just saying aspartame in particular, it's been studied since like 1902, bro. They got, if they have any chemical on Earth figured out, it's got to be aspartame. I look at you and know it can't be good for you. What the fuck? Post your picture, rman484864, not even subbed. What, $8 a month is too expensive for you? .elonmusk.jpg/user rman864. Let me see. 932 messages, following for 11 years, previously subbed for 1 month. Those are rookie numbers. I look at you and know it can't be good for you. It gives you cancer. I look at you and know it can't be good for you. I look at you and know it can't be good for you. Still gives you cancer. It actually does give you cancer. I want to smoke the shit that made Tom Cruise. I want to smoke the shit that made Lance Stroll. Chick-fil-A is better. Cran grape is my favorite type of juice. You just made more money eating fries than I'll make in a year. That's probably not true, but compliment accepted. I think you should leave references. Well, it's not all bad. I think the thing that's crazy is that people, I think it's one of those things, people want Coke Zero to be bad for you so they don't have to deal with the pain of having not been consuming Coke Zero. If we accept that aspartame is not bad for you, then there's no reason for you to have gone 15 years without drinking Coke Zeros. The cumulative loss of value there is too much for the modern mind to bear. I just drink water? No, we did this part yesterday. Dude who's addicted to vaping lemon pound cake juice 10 times a day. You ever hear of water? That one got me in trouble. People were adding me in other chats and saying, hey, that vaping bit was kind of fucked up yesterday. That's how I know it's true. I'm a grown adult. I drink water. The most sleep-deprived man you've ever seen. You ever consider drinking water? All right, motherfucker, hop on the bike. Let's see who's more hydrated. Post your mile time. Don't call me out like that. I was trying to think of the meanest thing I could say without it being against TOS. I decided on sleep-deprived because, you know, some people wear it as a badge of honor. I was going to say, man who hasn't seen the sun in 2 weeks. Have you ever heard of drinking flavored beverages? The only thing flavored in my household is my vape cartridge. You motherfucker, you. Vapors be like, you ever hear of water? Hey, motherfucker, you ever hear of air? You dumb motherfucker, you. I only drink water, and I only breathe lemon pound cake. Shut the fuck up, man. If Coke Zero's so good, why don't they make a Coke One? You expect me to be mad about that, but I actually think there's a chance you might be onto something. When you have a 0-calorie soda, imagine how good like 1 gram of sugar would be in it to add 4 calories. Holy. Or like a sparkling water. Like sparkling water, I like it, and I like that it's 0 calories, but imagine what 1 gram of sugar would do when you're coming from 0. If you're going from 20 grams to 21, marginally it probably doesn't improve it that much, but if you go from 0 to 1, that's a 1,000,000,000% increase, bro. Holy. I had a Diet Coke the other day, never again. I'm sorry to say that you're a dinosaur. Coke Zero is actually taking over. I will say, though, I had a great idea. The only corporation that I respect is the Coca-Cola Corporation. Everybody's allowed to be wrong from time to time. Sorry, but it do be tasting good. Kate saw a guy on the Disney cruise. Americans love to experiment with their fountain drinks. You got to admire them. They're a naturally curious people. This person that she saw on the Disney cruise, 80% of the cup Diet Coke, slid it over to the regular Coke, filled up the last 20% with regular Coke. She said, this guy is an innovator. And then I got to thinking, you know what they need? If they're going to keep making dog shit Coke freestyle machines that like barely work with antiquated touchscreen technology, there should be a Coke machine that is just a dial, and the dial goes from like 0 to 100. And you can choose what percentage of a real Coke you want. Like you could be like, dude, I don't want a Coke Zero. Like I've been walking a lot today. Give me like a Coke 32. But then I realized, you know what the problem is? There's going to be some motherfucker at the machine who's going to be working at like the gas pump. And they're going to be like, they want Coke 27, but they're going to hit like 28 and then turn the dial and go like 26 and then 28 and then 26. Then they're going to get to 27, but they've been twisting it so much. They're like, I don't know, 28. They're like, oh, I had it. Well, I was on autopilot, 26. And you're going to be waiting there like, brother, it's 1/8 of a gram of sugar difference, bro. You can't possibly tell the difference. I love it, though. I can feel myself, like, how fun it would be to... It wouldn't be like a little dial, too. Like, it wouldn't be like an old stereo dial. It'd be like a fucking safe, like a bank vault dial. You'd go like... It'd be like a... It wouldn't be some digital, no haptic feedback piece of crap, okay? And the most annoying guy you ever met would be like, bro, you can tell the difference. Coke 39 is the best Coke. Yeah, Coke 38's pretty good. Coke 40 is a little rich for me, but Coke 39? No! Coke 39 goes crazy. Hear me out. 2 dials. One is sugar, one is carbonation. I could get down with that. There are times where you just want, like, TV static, to be honest. Like, there's some times I would take, like sugar 1, carbonation 100. That's the closest it gets to a cup of coffee. But most of the time, I mean, I think I could be like a Coke 10 guy and then like a carbonation like 70. I want it to be carbonated enough that I cannot chug the can. Like, I want one swallow to be as much as I could take without discomfort. We don't do that here, okay? Would you ever do sugar 100 carbonation 0? You're asking me if I'm a hummingbird, and the Canadian Charter of Rights and Freedom says I don't have to answer that question. Sugar 0 carbonation 0? That's just probably the worst tasting water you'd ever experience. What am I doing over here? Is this a different area? What's going on with the water wheel, man? What about a caffeine slider? Dude, a caffeine slider would go crazy too. If I could get a Coca-Cola with as much caffeine as like a grande Starbucks iced coffee, I would absolutely stop drinking coffee and just have a fucking charged lemonade Coke Zero every morning instead. It'd probably be worse for me, but I'm kind of embracing like hedonism a little bit. I'm kind of giving up on the vague idea of living better and instead accepting that my body is a tool that my brain can use to experience positive sensations. Now, you gotta limit it a little bit, of course. You might even have to limit it a lot because the tendency is to steer into the skid and approach oblivion. But you can always just, have a Coke 10 instead of a Coke Zero and then exercise for an extra 9 minutes. Okay, we made it to the next step. Don't make a liar out of me. I'm going to get another sparkling water and put this on pause for just a moment. Okay, hold for 1 second. We're back. He's off the zero. Comparison shopped at the grocery store yesterday. Wasn't at Costco. I'm not going to knock Costco. Sparkling water was cheaper than the Coke Zero. I said we're going sparkling this week. Caffeine headache about to pop. You got me confused with you. That's your problem. Also, I know I've said it before, but I stand by it. There is obviously not, from a chemistry standpoint, Coke Zero has caffeine. You can see it on the can. From a drug response standpoint, there is zero caffeine in a Coke Zero. It doesn't elicit a response, at least not a discernible one. You're not getting addicted to caffeine off Coke Zeros. You'd be drinking like 25 Coke Zeros a day, like at the height of your addiction. It doesn't compute, man. You'd be piss maxing. You'd be addicted to pissing. Why do you think they're adding it? I thought it just came naturally in the coca root. I'm not joking. 3 Coke Zeros is 1 cup of coffee. That's what I'm saying. Even if you get addicted to caffeine off Coke Zeros, like you're doing, in my personal, you should move to the harder stuff. You should start drinking cold brew. Because I don't believe that you're addicted to caffeine unless I come over to your house and I see you drinking 2 Coke Zeros an hour. Like that's the kind of dose you need to trigger the response in your body, bro. Don't you drink cold brew? Yeah. I'm addicted to caffeine. It's got nothing to do with the Coke Zero. If I didn't have a coffee at 5:50 in the morning, yeah, I'd be fucking confused and my nose would be running. I'd have a headache. 1 Coke Zero, 2 Coke Zeros, 5 Coke Zeros, it makes no difference. The Coke Zero has none caffeine. It has negligible caffeine. Let's put it that way. If you took the coffee out of my daily routine and I only have 1, I would not be feeling amazing. I would be feeling not normal, at least. Because we're doing it right now. You take the Coke Zeros out, I feel exactly the same. This is like you're standing next to like the Trinity test of the nuclear bomb, and then someone is like, "Oh, you should really put like the lead shield over your abdomen when you go in for an X-ray." I'm like, brother, the Röntgens that I received from Oppie himself have rendered the Röntgens I received from this X-ray completely moot. I'm fucked. I was standing next to the bomb. I used to also be a 2 coffee a day, Andy. I'm just a 1 coffee a day guy now, though. It hasn't been probably like 8 months since the last time I went 2 coffee. Well, no, maybe it was like 2 months, but then there was 6 months before that. But anyway,
I get myself into this cope situation where I'm like, oh, I'm a little tired. Maybe I'll have an afternoon coffee, and I have like a third of a cup of coffee at 2 p.m. and then my brain is like, fucking 2000s era movie where someone shoots up for the first time. Is like everything starts going like 2x speed, and my heart rate is, and it's like an X-ray of my veins like narrowing, and my heart going pa-tum, 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 and then my gut is like, brrr. It's the Cokes. No disrespect, you don't know what you're talking about. It's not the Cokes, man. The Cokes are not making up the caffeine addiction. If anything, by the way, official name, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I'm willing to say this because you're using ad hominem attacks against me, and one good turn deserves another. If you are affected by the caffeine in Coke, you're weak. Or you're drinking too much Coke a day. It doesn't make you a bad person. I'm just making an observation. Like if you have to buy caffeine-free Coke and you don't have like a medical grade allergy to caffeine, anytime I see one of those gold cans is I'm like, you got to drink less Diet Coke, man. My mom drinks 8 cans a day. That's not my problem. No disrespect. You're letting your childhood trauma affect how you feel about a perfectly sane individual such as myself. You aren't sane? I'm the only sane one here as far as I'm concerned. I'm community center maxing. I'm community maxing in general. I'm at the library. I'm pulling weeds. I'm going down to the local hardware store and I'm asking, hey, do you guys have any extendable ladders? He says, yeah, follow me into this weird room in the basement. I go down to the room in the basement. There's lots of ladders hanging from the ceiling. I say, how long's this one? He says, looks to be about 8 feet. I say, when it extends, how much does it extend to? He says, they usually extend their length plus another half. So I go, this thing goes up to 12 feet. Okay. Then his coworker comes out and says, I couldn't help but overhear you guys. They actually extend to 2x their length. And he says, oh, okay, so 16 feet. That'll get the job done. I say, that'll definitely get the job done. They say, do you need help loading it into your car? I say, don't even worry about it. I'm parked right outside. You're going to tell me that I'm not insane? This game is getting too punishing. There really should be checkpoints or something. Let me guess. You try to limit yourself to 1 Coke Zero a day so the caffeine doesn't make you jittery. It's actually crazy, like how much snot the human body can produce. Like if I had to guess, I probably consumed 1.6 liters of fluid today. Where is all this snot coming from? Because they're using some of that water to like make my body work. So like where the fuck is all the moisture coming from to make the mucus, dude? It doesn't make sense. It's like my body's producing its own water. Maybe I don't need to drink water ever again. Maybe all the doctors are lying to us. Maybe it's all a scam, bro, to sell Aquafina. Life hack. You do not need to drink water. I'll become one of those guys who gets really offended when someone says drink water. You may not know that actually, like, food has water in it too. If you eat, like, 6 ounces of potato chips, you get 10 milliliters of water. Ask anybody who's had kidney stones what they think about drinking water. I mean, I'm not saying I'm never going to get kidney stones. That kind of hubris is punished. It's one of those things you can't make a joke about because I'm sure if you get it, it's nightmarish. If you drink like 1 soda a day, people are like, aren't you worried about kidney stones? And I'm like, no, bro. I mean, I drink like a liter of water a day before 7:30 a.m. Like, I'm sure, if anything, I piss too much. Like, it's clear almost every single time. It's clear when I wake up. No disrespect, but like I'm sure kidney stones can happen for a variety of reasons. Sometimes people are like, I quit soda after I got kidney stones. And I'm like, how much soda were you drinking? They're like 2 liters a day. I'm like, well, no disrespect, we're not on that same lifestyle, bro. Like 2 liters a day. Maybe if I'm like 11 years old at my friend's birthday party and it's a sleepover or something like that. 1 soda a day is insane though. Is actually like possibly the most normal amount of soda to have a day. It might even be more normal than 0. It's insane, is what you just said to me? That's North American cope? Okay, well, don't make me start talking about red wine, bro. Soda's bad for you. Yeah, me and my wife split a bottle of red wine at dinner every night. But Coke Zero, what, 355 milliliters of Coke Zero, though? That's crazy. That's insane. No. One study published in 1979 said that 1 glass of red wine every day, it was a sample size of 4, could actually have like vasodilating effects. Every other study since then, done by real scientists, has contradicted it. But that's why I have like a half a bottle to a bottle a day. You really got that person you made up? I didn't make them up. It's a continent called Europe. You should go to geography class. Also, I'm not taking any life advice from Twitch chat. Obviously, you've made mistakes in your life, otherwise you wouldn't be here. It's like not even noon. It's 10:30 a.m. on a Thursday. And you're giving me life advice? I'm at work, bro. What are you doing? You're going to tell me 1 soda a day is problematic. Jeez, I don't want to know, man. I'm not even going to ask. I've got the day off? Yeah, okay. Let me guess, you got tomorrow off too. No disrespect. And the next day, and then the next day. I go to the dentist once a month. That's insanity. That's way more insane than having 1 soda. I mean, I'm being real with you. They sell sodas in packs of 24. You really think people are buying that and they're like, a year's supply of root beer? What are you talking about, man? You know what's crazy is that it's the same chatters. Well, there's a few shit disturbers on the side too, and I respect that. Just like, you know, when 2 people start fighting, it's the people that form a circle and start waving their fists. That's me. I think that's me. Whenever I talk about like, you should eat vegetables, there's a few people in chat who are like, you wouldn't understand. I'm part of the 0.01% of the population that has a genetic mutation that makes all vegetables taste like poison to me. It's a problematic take to suggest that you should eat vegetables. And then I'm talking about having 2 Coke Zeros a day. And they're like, oh, you should never do that. Brother, what are you talking about? Doesn't make any... What are you eating? Inevitably, it's always like 9 protein bars a day or something like that. I'm into natural foods. I'm not into like artificial foods. I got a 1 bar. I've got a Carb Smart protein bar. I got a Nature Valley Sweet and Salty. I've got a Dr. Robert Irving's Protein Crunch bar. Why do you know all these protein bars? Because my mom drinks them. Actually, or eats them, I should say. But my mom, whenever she comes to visit us, like a month before she visits, she always sends us like a care package. Like the same way NASA, if we ever like colonize Mars, the same way NASA would send up like a bunch of stuff before the astronauts get there so that Mark Watney can grow potatoes in his own dung. Like that's what she's basically terraforming our guest room. And it's nice, don't get me wrong, but whenever I see what's in the care package, it is like inevitably 64 protein bars. And she's a protein bar sommelier. Like there's 3 or 4 different variants in there. And it depends on like what she's into, how her macros are for that day, but also what was on sale at Shoppers Drug Mart, because sometimes you can get some pretty good deals if you're paying attention to the flyers. I also told you my parents are in that phase now, and I don't know if it's a phase or it's just them. But like after dinner, they have a protein bar for dessert, which is like, for me, is... Like my parents raised me in the 90s, and now I'm 90s maxing. I'm having like a cookie for dessert, and they're having a protein bar. Like they're living out here in like 2040 or something like that. And she's calling a cab. She does call it, that's actually, like I know you're talking about Mr. Brightside. She does not use rideshare. She still uses it's not like on ethics or morals, it's just she's more comfortable with the taxis because she's used them her whole life. Then one time, this is probably like a year and a half ago, one time she called a taxi to pick her up from our house to take her to the airport. Taxi driver legit got out holding a soft serve McDonald's ice cream cone. And then she's like, I have these bags I need to load in the trunk. And he said, no problem, I'll do it. And he handed her the ice cream cone to hold while he loaded the suitcases into the trunk. Relax, I'll handle it. I'm not saying he shouldn't be able to eat, it's just a funny story. That's 90s maxing? That's what I'm saying. 90s maxing? I honestly think you should be able to have 3 treats a day. What is a treat? A treat is 1 to 2 cookies, handful of potato chips, can of soda. I think you should be able to have 3 treats a day. I think 3 is too much. You can die sadder than me. I'll die with a full belly. 6 cookies a day? Yeah, six cookies a day with no sodas, no chips. Yeah, you can have 6 I'm not talking about 6 grocery store, Whole Foods, like Subway 300-calorie cookies. I'm talking about like, a Chips Ahoy or something like that. I feel like, again, I'm not trying to change your philosophy. I'm just explaining my own philosophy. You are going to die someday. So I'm not suggesting that you should engage in self-destructive habits. All I'm going to say is that maybe with that knowledge in mind, it might change some of your behavioral patterns, because you might be like, knowing I'm not going to live forever, maybe I could engage with some fun stuff that is relatively harmless for me in moderation, and I might find myself having a richer quality of life as a result. Or maybe you enjoy restricting yourself, and I mean that genuinely. There's people who dig that lifestyle too. I didn't say live young, die hard, okay? I didn't say live hard, die young either. I'm just saying, like, I mean, we're in a weird world where I have become, like, at least on the internet, I've become like a relic of a previous time, where I'm like, it's okay to drink a couple diet sodas a day, but don't do ketamine. And then all the 19-year-olds in chat are like, are you crazy? Soda is poison, ketamine is medicine. True, I guess, if a doctor prescribes it to you and you're not like buying it off the dark web or something, but I'm just providing a set of behaviors that represent perhaps a bygone era, 2007. Now, I'm not saying we should go back. There's lots of stuff I'm glad we've left behind from that era, but like, stop like condescending to people because they're eating like a 200-calorie cookie instead of a 450-calorie acai bowl, you know? I love the painting your daughter made and you were holding the Coke Zero. It's funny because I don't think that drinking Coke Zero is bad for you. But like when the art teacher was like, why don't you tell your daddy what he's got in his hand? And she said soda. I was like, oh, fuck, I've got a problem. Maybe I have. I don't even drink that much Coke Zero. I drink like 2 Coke Zeros a day, but she made it like a fundamental element of my personality. And I was like, oh, man, that stings. Is 2 Coke Zeros per day too much? Absolutely not. That seems like probably a little bit more than normal, but not even close to, you don't have to tell your doctor about that. I wouldn't say it's not enough. Like in general, I think probably like the less soda you drink, the better. But like 700 milliliters of Coke Zero a day, definitely I wouldn't even bat an eye. 700 milliliters a day seems like a lot. That's a lot of soda. You know what you're doing right now? You're doing the drugs thing. Oh, really? You drink a cup of drugs every morning? Yeah, I drink a cup of coffee. A cup of drugs? Imagine if instead of coffee, you drank a cup of fentanyl every morning. Yeah, it doesn't sound so normal now, does it? It's Coke Zero, bro. What do you think? There's like an evil sorcerer that is at the factory imbuing it with like poison or something like that? Kind of. Okay, let me guess. You also don't use seed oils. Hey, Rex Mechanica. I thought you were in therapy. Why are you here giving me 25 gift subs? But thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. What's wrong with water? Nothing. What's wrong with Coke Zero? That's the real question we're trying to answer here. I'll probably just go for another one real quick. The chemicals. Yeah. Okay, the chemicals, of course. Why do people care so much? I think that it's... Listen, I'm just one guy. I'm not trying to start a movement. I think that there's been kind of like a cult of wellness that has been established. And health and wellness is good. Let's start there. You know, people back in the 1960s were smoking 2 packs of cigarettes a day, drinking all the time, not getting enough sleep, drunk driving, making kick-ass advertisements on Madison Avenue, stealing someone's identity and then pretending to be them for the rest of their life and stuff, running over a dude's foot with a lawnmower and stuff like that. That was too much. But then we've now gone, in my opinion, maybe not too far into wellness, but it's actually considered like morally bad to do anything that's not physically good for you. And for me, I understand where it comes from, because in any sort of like subculture, eventually it becomes a competition to see how much you adhere to the tenets of the subculture instead of like what it's actually doing for you. So I understand why we're now in a position where, you know, people are like, you literally can't have like one diet soda a day. Don't you like care about yourself? Like it's kind of, I don't know, some kind of like culinary puritanism or something like that. I think the antidote to it is recognizing that no matter how much wellness work and etc., like exercise, diet, meditation, cold plunges, you are still going to die someday. You might squeeze an extra 5 years or even 10 years or maybe even more if you treat yourself super well. That is not something I'm denying. But I think you got to figure out, you know, where your priorities lie when you're making choices. I would like to live for a reasonably long time. I'd like to hit the average, at least for men. But I also want to experience the cool, delicious, refreshing flavor of Coke Zero from time to time. I want to eat some processed Italian meats. I don't want to eat over 100 grams a day, but I want to eat some processed Italian meats from time to time. I want to have some double IPAs and stuff like that. So I mix it up, and like the ethos, as we said earlier, you eat the hoagie and you ride the Peloton, essentially. And, you know, you can only do so much. You know, a lot of it comes down to genetics and variance and stuff like that. I never really judge people if they want to live like to the extremes of wellness. It's only when they're like, whoa, don't you know, oh, you're drinking a glass of orange juice once every 2 weeks. Don't you know that like orange juice has a lot of sugar in it? I'm like, yeah, that's why I'm drinking it, bitch. It tastes good. It's sweet. What about people on the opposite? I feel like the people on the opposite, at least they're not like self-righteous about it. Mostly they're like, don't smoke. Promise me one thing. Promise me you'll never smoke. Don't make the same mistakes I did. And then the people that are like way into the wellness are like, you know, I get up at 3:15 a.m. every morning, and then I do a cold plunge before I get 45 minutes of sun on my perineum, and then I drink, I use a micro pipette to measure out like the exact amount of caffeine serum that allows me to get jacked, and then I go to the gym and I take steroids, and I do only lifts that are designed to like raise my natural testosterone output and stuff like that. And then after that, and you're like, man, you got like 4 kids, and I didn't see like a single like goldfish cracker break in there. Like I don't believe it. But it's, you know, to each their own. But it's just for me when the nanny state is like, you can't drink 2 Coke Zeros a day. I'm like, dead ass, hop on the bike, bitch. The bike is not the universal arbiter of health, but like, if you think the Coke Zero is holding me back that much, I'll catch you getting high fives from Itzad, Zach, and Dowaku at 6:52 a.m. on our 90-minute Tenerife ride today. Coke Zero has nothing to do with the bike now. Are you on a walking treadmill right now? Are you at a standing desk? Or are you sitting down watching someone else play video games, talking about health and wellness, you sedentary ass? I mean, if you're going to be like all high and mighty about it, your ass better be in motion right now as we speak, okay? And you better have like, oh, no, I'm on my phone. I'm jogging right now and I'm on my phone. Oh, really? Do you have your blue light filter on? Oh, what's your screen time been like lately? A little much? Oh, yeah, no, that's really bad for you cognitively as well. Okay, like you just got to... Those in glass houses shouldn't throw stones is basically what I'm trying to say. I'd rather drink 2 Coke Zeros a day than be kind of like an asshole, I guess. Is what it comes down to. They think also, I don't know if it's like the typical Twitch chatter or if it's like something that we condition ourselves for in school and stuff like that. But like, we have a real problem online, I think, where like conversation is actually just 2 people spitting random factoids at each other instead of actually like human spirit to spirit communication. Like if someone said, I'm drinking Coke Zero, the natural response online is going to be something about the Coca-Cola Corporation being evil. Actually, Pepsi is better. Don't you know that is it a can or a bottle? Bottle's single-use plastic. That's not based. Also, cans are recyclable, but they can only recover like 92% of the aluminum. Actually, I prefer Mexican Coke because it uses real sugar instead of high fructose corn syrup, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, how about just like, dude, nice, Coke Zero. We don't need to turn everything into like a who's seen more video essays, who's like got moral superiority based on their consumption habits. Like, at some point, you can only, you're going to die someday. Is that what you want your legacy to be? Like being annoying? Maybe if you like live to the values that you want to have. I'm just saying, man. Don't be surprised when you catch me pulling the... It is better than... turning everything into like a Bohemian Rhapsody comment chain on Reddit, so I'll give you that. But you just gotta I'm not mad, you just gotta chill out a little bit. Like, we really got motherfuckers in Twitch chat are like, you're drinking 2 diet sodas a day? That's insane. You realize where you are, right? You realize I've met probably like 20 of you in person. Glass houses, that's all I'm saying. What do you think about this conflicting studies of whether or not coffee is good for you? I don't need a study to know that coffee is good for me. Hello, Justin, by the way. Hello. What do you mean by that? Well, I have no idea what coffee does to my body, and that's between my metabolic enzymes and my organs and the brew, as far as I'm concerned. What I do know is that when I drink a cup of coffee in the morning, I feel good, and as a result, I feel like it's providing me with some kind of therapeutic effect. It's spiritually good for me. I don't really care if it's physically maladaptive or whatever. This is how I know that a Coke Zero from McDonald's is good for you. It feels too good. Any negative health consequence that comes from a McDonald's Coke Zero can't possibly overcompensate in the negative for the positivity that I get out of it. It's the same thing. I don't need a study to tell me that alcohol is bad for me. You ever woke up with a hangover? That's your body's way of being like, hey, fucking idiot, don't ever do this again. Your organs are melting. Then you're gonna read one study and be like, oh, 1 glass of wine a day is good for me. Glug, 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 glug. Check it out. My doctor said I can only have 1 glass a day, and it's the glass that's the size of a bottle. Now, do I still have a couple double IPAs? Yeah, now and then. But I don't need a study to tell me that it's bad for me. I got the Petri dish right here, man. I got 1 billion sensory neurons connected from the most powerful computer God has ever created. Not me specifically, I just mean the human brain in general, down to every single cell inside of my body. I don't need ifrickinlovescience.com/Facebook to tell me what to do. Can you take us through your coffee preparation in the morning? Step by step, bar for bar? Sure. So usually I wake up 8 minutes after my second alarm. I don't really know what's happened. I think I've gotten to the point where I'm conditioned to sleep through the first 2 alarms, but then wake up in a cold sweat 8 minutes after 5:45. I go downstairs. I put a bagel in the toaster. While the bagel is in the toaster, I get a cup and I pour Stoke cold brew into the cup. I drink the cup, the toaster pops up, I put cream cheese on the bagel, eat it, bowel movement, 90-minute Peloton ride, the end. Take a shower, pop out, daughter's still asleep, wife's still asleep, try to change my toddler's clothes while she's still half asleep in the bed, brush her teeth for her like some kind of fucked up robot because she isn't opening her eyes. That takes us to about 9:05. Brush my own teeth. Eat a protein bar, get a glass of water, here we are. 9:24. What about the 2 Coke Zeros? I'm on 0 Coke Zeros right now. Honestly, it's been a huge buff for our recycling bin. I don't know, people are celebrating. It's caused 0% change to my health in the positive or negative direction. The only thing that it's done is deprive me of 2 Coke Zeros a day, but also put, I don't know, I would say 74 cents per day back into my pocket. It's done there's been an imperceptible effect on both the bottom line and physical and mental health. I'm telling you, the Coke Zero, it doesn't do anything, man. The biggest positive change in my life is the recycling bin, you know? This week it's only going to be like half full instead of overflowing. That's something in and of itself. It's kind of like a huge debuff to the dude who comes around to my recycling bin the night before pickup and grabs all the cans out of it, though. So, like, I basically have stopped doing a charitable act. What do you take instead? I'm addicted to it. Straight up, you are not addicted to it. I think it's a psyop. I don't believe that Coke Zero is addictive. I know we keep going through this like once a week. It's you that keeps bringing it up, just so you know. My position remains unchanged, and I don't want to say unchangeable, but I'd have to see like some evidence, to be honest. But the way that people talk about fentanyl is that it's like a health product, but Coke Zero is like a hard drug. Like, what are we doing here? We got the world flipped upside down. Not addicted, but dependent. You're not dependent on Coke Zero. 1.2 billion years of mammalian evolution. You're going to let your brain be defeated by a 355 milliliter black can with a red circle on it that tastes vaguely like something unknown to the human psyche? Like, it's like a... Don't give me that fucking 17-year-old video essayist. It actually tastes like the cocoa root. Yeah, okay. My ass doesn't live in the Andes, okay? It tastes a little bit like cherries. Everybody knows that. I love your idea for Coke 10. I'm telling you, man. 10 calories, you wouldn't even notice it on the bottom line. But the extra 10 calories of sugar... Oh, man. Could you imagine?
Dude, Calpus goes hard if you ever have a chance.
Oh, dude, thank you. I love this
Oh,
red
come on,
can
man.
beverage. I've been having a lot of arguments with my chat because, like, I quit. Nice try, guys. Nice try. Really funny. I quit Coke Zero cold turkey accidentally by not having been to Costco since I've been back in Canada. And then they keep gaslighting me by asking me questions that are like, so what psychological and like physical effects have you noticed? And I'm like, it doesn't do anything, man. It's not a real drug. I'm the same guy.
I mean, if you just stop having caffeine for like a couple days, you're just gonna have like a headache and feel like shit.
Well, I'm still drinking coffee, but like coffee has caffeine.
Oh.
Coke Zero has like caffeine zero. Like it's not an appreciable amount of caffeine.
What does he do? Oh, that's not.
It's a mask. It's a mask, guy. It's a mask, guy.
Oh, okay.
You're not functioning at 100% today, NL? Speak for yourself, Jabroni. I beat Blueprints, which is supposed to be unbeatable. And then I also beat Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. And honestly, I do keep dying in Lethal, but that's kind of par for the course. Water clears Coca-Cola. Insane take. Unbelievable take. Water's good. I'm not going to say water's not good. That's insanity. Water better than Coca-Cola, though, from a flavor standpoint, honestly, you're projecting. Water is like the British cuisine of beverages. Like, it'll keep you alive. But like, what? Oh, Coca-Cola threatening? Too much seasoning? Oh, is it too spicy for you? Tastes delicious, man. That's why, you know, people are drinking like 1 billion of them every day. People are drinking more water, but I think it's just because that shit falls from the motherfucking sky. If Coca-Cola fell from the sky, well, we'd have a lot of problems. To be honest with you, your clothes would get ruined like really fast. Your skin would probably look pretty bad, I'm imagining, but like... If you just open your mouth, you'd be like, this is sick. I'm happy water exists. I'm not happy water has shooters, though. Because you know what it is? It's like there's a certain smugness. I really feel like we're exiting the era of peak internet smugness, and I'm thrilled about it. What is smugness? Someone mentions drinking a soda once, and then like the prevailing sentiment online is, oh, have you ever considered, I'm a little different. I just drink water. You ever mention like spending money on anything? People are, I'm a little different. I like save my money. Oh, you use store-bought mayonnaise? That's cute. I fucking make my own mayonnaise from eggs.
Oh, but you use store-bought eggs? That's cute. I get my eggs from a local farm at the farmer's market. Oh, that's cute. You get your eggs from the farmer's market? I have my own chicken coop in the background or in my backyard. Oh, your own chicken coop that you bought on Amazon and prefabbed? Oh, cool. I build my own from lumber from trees that I chopped down that my grandfather planted when I was but a wee lad, you know? Like there's an endless kind of like smuggery that just goes around and around. The right way to interface, in my personal opinion, is brother says, I just cracked an ice cold Coca-Cola. You say, yes, man. Yes, yes. Give yourself a little treat. Enjoy yourself. You know, you only get one trip from the cradle to the grave. Within reason, you should be pleasure maxing. You should be treat maxing. But you got to have a long-term time horizon too, because if you treat max too much, you're actually going to treat min. Just from like, you know, you're probably not going to stay in the game that long. Get it twisted. You do deserve happiness. Yes. You should go out and eat at a restaurant. Hello to the gamers. The rumors of my demise are greatly exaggerated. I've never had, to the best of my knowledge, I've never had a migraine before in my life. Around, I don't know, 8:20 this morning, my vision got weird. Something that's never happened to me before. I don't know how to describe it. It wasn't really blurry. It was kind of like, it was almost like there was like sparkles in my peripheral vision. It was like the start of like focus features, like pre-roll before a movie starts. And I was like, that's weird. So I was like, I'm gonna Google that. And I was like, oh, maybe my retina's getting detached. And then like it kind of my vision came back 100%. And then over like the next half hour, one of the worst headaches I've ever had in my life set in. And I laid down on the couch, I took some Tylenol, and a couple hours later, I'm actually feeling, I would say, basically normal. Which is good, but it's the first time it's ever happened to me. Cruel joke as well, that I didn't have any Coke Zero in the house. And apparently the one medical situation where caffeine is advantageous is when you're having a migraine. I had to laugh when I Googled like, you know, migraine symptoms, and the treatment was like a little bit of caffeine can help you out. And I was like, it's a fucked up world we live in, man. Anyway, it doesn't have caffeine in it anyway. There's not enough to be a minimum dose. Why is it so much more embarrassing to drink Mountain Dew Zero Sugar than Coke Zero Sugar? I'm at work right now and I feel like a giant 14-year-old. There is something, listen, I'm not saying this is valid. I'm just saying within our culture, Coke has ascended, one might say, to being a core beverage. There's like water, coffee, tea, Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is it's considered the peak of sodas, at least in a broad sense. So to have a zero sugar Coca-Cola is like, well, you got to have a Coca-Cola, obviously. Like that hasn't even dawned on us that we could just avoid it. So there's some nobility in making the healthiest choice of Coca-Cola that you could get, ignoring the artificial sweeteners, right? But for some reason, it feels like morally weak to get a sugar-free version of another soda, because people are like, why wouldn't you just drink water instead? So I think it's 200 years of the Coca-Cola Corporation's marketing has psyoped at least North America to putting it above reproach. Like it's evaluated on a different set of constraints than the average soda. Like I think you can only still reliably find like Coke Zero and Pepsi Max in grocery store coolers, man. Every once in a while you see like a zero sugar Dr. Pepper or something like that. But where's my Sprite Zero, man? You got to go to like a specialty store. Or I don't know if it's like they only come out with it in like February or something like that. It's not on that level yet. Sodas are health potions? Well, I don't know. Yeah, well, in a manner of speaking. I can say it. You shouldn't say it. I should say it though. People are going to think I'm joking, but I'm being like sincere. Someone in chat said I have Mountain Dew Cherry Zero Sugar at my local store. America, it's got a lot of problems. So does Canada. So do a lot of countries. But it really is a boundless font of flavor. Like in Canada, you go into a 7-Eleven, there's still like 8 freezers worth of drinks, don't get me wrong. But like one entire freezer is like Coke, Diet Coke, Coke Zero. The next one is like Pepsi, Diet Pepsi, Pepsi Max. Then like one is for Monster energy drinks, one is for like Starbucks canned coffees and stuff like that. You go into America, it's like, it's a choose your own adventure. It's crazy. The variety of flavored sugars and salts. I'm not being ironic either. One of my favorite parts about taking like a couple day trip to the US is like sampling mass produced garbage that's a slightly different flavor that we don't have in Canada. And I mean that sincerely. It's like becoming like some kind of Midwest Anthony Bourdain, waxing poetic over like a 0 sugar cherry flavored Dr. Pepper that you can't get in Canada. I find that there's something romantic about it. I've had a different energy drink every day this month, all from one gas station. I'm not necessarily saying it's good, but I think you have to acknowledge it's kind of beautiful. That's true, it is only July 4th, but still. I was assuming you were using trailing 30 days, not like from midnight July 1st. I have Baja Blast Fiery Mango Doritos. See, we don't like do that here, and I'm a little... No! I mean, I am jealous. Would I buy them? No, I would probably walk into the store and be like, you know, what is this? Like, this is too much? Oh, feeble, am I? But like seeing it in a store in America, I would be saying God bless. I would be. Would you get spanked in the Heart Attack restaurant or would you win? I would not go to the Heart Attack Grill, located I think outside of Las Vegas, Nevada. It's just not, I feel like I would find many of the patrons disagreeable. It's not about the food choice. It's about like the attitude of like, I'm eating this not despite the fact that it's bad for me, but because of the fact that it's bad for me. And even though I'm like 52 years old, no doctor's going to tell me how to live my life. Like that, I don't want to be surrounded by people with that attitude. I don't think we have that much shared. We don't have a shared language of how to navigate through this world. Ladies, your man's drinking a pink juice. Is that ick or no ick? Ick. Whatever. I'm married.
We now know the leader's current location.
Is it straw or raw dogged? It's straw. You ever use a straw for water at the restaurant? No, I try to take it raw right up the glass. Not even just water. Like if I get a Coke Zero and they give me a glass with ice and a straw, I still just drink it straight out of the can.
Yeah, I tried the cash machine, but
I didn't order a glass. I ordered a Coke Zero. Get your ears checked. Sigma. Oh, man. Excuse me. Listen, I drank a 0-calorie 7-Up on Monday, and then I saw the tweet about J.D. Vance drinking a Diet Mountain Dew that said Mountain Dew was designed as an overt bacchanal and to try to enjoy the flavor without paying the caloric cost of the Mountain Dew incurs a karmic debt.
It is the weirdest thing to me. Democrats say that it is racist to believe, well, they say it's racist to do anything. I had a Diet Mountain Dew yesterday and one today. I'm sure they're going to call that racist too, but...
I can hold two opposed things in my head simultaneously. I think both of those are true. I do think that drinking diet soda incurs a karmic debt. It's supposed to be something that you drink in moderation, and science said, fuck that, let's make it calorie-free, and now you could drink like 12 of them a day if you want. But you could just get the karmic debt back like in another way. I don't know, you could like donate some money to charity or something. Probably like 1 cent a can. It's not like I mean, you can pay off that interest. That's all I'm saying. Pray the chemicals don't kill you. The chemicals, people. We don't even know what the chemicals are, but they're bad for you. They are. They can't be good for you. They're not naturally occurring on Earth, man. The chemicals. I don't care. I'll keep drinking that garbage. That being said, I know... I'm not saying I'm God's strongest soldier. I did fucking cold turkey the Coke Zero. I haven't bought Coke Zero from Costco in like... And this is not like a trick question. If I'm not buying it from Costco, you know I'm not paying Daryl Save on Foods prices. Which reaffirms my hypothesis that the dose of caffeine inside of a Coke Zero is not enough to induce a drug response. Ergo, the caffeine is inert. Anecdotes are a form of data. Although I did see or I shouldn't say see, I listened to the Stuff You Should Know podcast about caffeine. I didn't realize, so a soda has like 40 milligrams of caffeine. Cup of coffee might have 100, but the half-life of caffeine is like 12 hours, something like that, 6 or 12 hours. So basically, like if you have a cup of coffee at like 6 in the morning, your body still has like 2 sodas in it by the time you go to bed, which reaffirms that again. I don't think there's a real amount of caffeine in the average soda. That's all I'm saying. That's why I can't sleep when I drink coffee at 5. Yeah, dude. So like when I came back from Korea, I had started drinking coffee, okay? I didn't drink coffee in college. I drank tea and like way too many James Ready 5.5s. And so when I started working, I was like, oh shit, I finally understand why like people drink this. Sometimes you need a boost. Sometimes your ass is just fucking bored, right? So I would be like at home recording Dungeons of Dreadmore videos or something like that. My parents would go to Starbucks. They'd be like, do you want us to bring something back? Say, sure, why don't you get me a grande Americano? That's what I was drinking when I was in Korea. So they would go to Starbucks at like 7, and I didn't realize because I wasn't thinking about it really, but they were the kind of people, they would go to Starbucks at 7 and they would stay for like 2 hours. So they would order the Americano when they left, and it would end up like being delivered to me at like 9:30 p.m. And I would drink it in like 20 minutes, go to bed 2 hours later and be like, why the fuck am I so wired? It's because you're drinking like 3x the recommended amount of caffeine like 90 minutes before bed, dude. I think I just have insomnia. I think I just have like a genetic tendency towards insomnia. How much is that in Panera lemonades? I mean, it's probably like 2 Panera lemonades, but it's much easier to drink a Panera lemonade than it is to drink like 6 grande Americanos. Because it tastes like sugar, right? Whereas like if you drink too much hot coffee, your tummy starts to feel bad. You know what's sick about hardcore history? 4-hour podcast, no ads. I don't really want to like start insulting other people who work in the industry as me, because I also have like automatic ad breaks that run every, I don't know, maybe like 18 minutes or something like that. I was listening to Stuff You Should Know about caffeine. It's basically like 2 affable dudes reading Wikipedia about a topic that you just haven't read Wikipedia on. They were telling me like 3 little Snapple facts about caffeine, and then they're like, okay, we got to throw it to an ad break. And I'm like, and then the ads are all for other podcasts, man. And I'm like, what are we doing here? This American Life? No new episodes, sure, but also no ads in the middle of the episode, which I appreciate. Thank you, public radio. The hardest drug in the world. I did get tweeted by a lot of people to post from r/decaf. That was like a Pier 1 Imports level home decor, like a custom wood burn sign that said like addiction is giving up everything for one thing. Being sober is giving up one thing in exchange for everything. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. You're still talking about coffee, right? I'm sorry, I know. I'm not denying that some people get addicted to coffee to the extent that it has deleterious effects like on their life. But like, if I saw that in someone's house and I was like, oh shit, what'd you quit? And they were like, cold brew? I'd be like, really? I'm pretty sure that shit is for like ex-heroin addicts and stuff, man. I don't know. Some people, I guess they take it to the next level though, you know? I guess it's just funny to me. It's probably, I don't know, like I think a lot of addictions are well, let's be careful with what we're saying. I think when you're on the other side of it, they're amusing. But caffeine is amusing if someone's like in the throes of it, right? Unless I'm like being canceled for this take, in which case it's all a bit. Like, I don't understand, like, can you hit rock bottom? Maybe you shouldn't do like a dick measuring contest for drug addiction, but like, can you hit rock bottom on caffeine? Like, I know you're not gonna be selling yourself for coffee. It's like $1.49 a cup. Like, unless you're really into the Arabica or like single origin or something like that. Should be drinking the Robusta if you're addicted. As I learned on Stuff You Should Know, that has more caffeine per bean than any other genus of coffee. Don't you just like get nauseous and then like throw up and feel bad? Fuck you, dude! It's bad for people with high blood pressure. Listen, obviously, I had borderline high blood pressure when I went to the doctor in 2014. Now, every time I go to the pharmacy, I check myself in the blood pressure cuffs. Went to the pharmacy last week, wasn't even in normal. They put my ass in optimal. They basically said, like, eat more salt. And I'm still drinking that cold brew every morning. They can make fun of me, I'll still keep drinking that garbage. They were basically like, drink a couple beers and eat a steak, man. You're putting your arm in the public fleshlight? Yeah. I need to know what my blood pressure is, man, so I don't have a stroke. That's what it's there for. They got like wipes and shit. I'm sure the last person used it. I can't be fucked, honestly. You know how many germs are on the lid of that shit? You have to be an idiot to pull the top off the disposable Clorox wipes. It's like a petri dish in there. Just fight Ridley, I'm begging you. Dude, this game is the ultimate Type A destroyer. I love it, man. This was my alarm for like 8 months. Dude, honestly, this would be a very effective phone alarm. Like, I would definitely wake up. Sounds like some shit that would play while you overdose. So, to me having a cup of coffee after noon when Ridley Ridden starts playing in my head. Oh shit, this is how I die. Hang on. No! We were so close. Kind of shit makes me want to just drink like 4 cups of coffee or whatever. Just get it over with, man. It's probably like a real addiction, okay? I apologize. I just like, if you go to Narcotics Anonymous for caffeine, this is an honest question, even though it sounds steeped in sarcasm. Do you have to lie to the other people and be like, it was methamphetamine? Because otherwise they're gonna be like, really? Pike Place roast? Quick caffeine, cold turkey, then get back to me? Yeah, obviously, like, it has an addiction response, but, like, I just think another element of, like, the addiction is, like, how catastrophic it destroys your life. So, like, yeah, I'm addicted to caffeine. That's definitely true. But, like, what's the downside? I guess I gotta drink coffee, like, once a day when I wake up. That's true, dude. Actually, caffeine addicts would ruin Narcotics Anonymous, right? Because isn't the part of the appeal is the stale pitcher of coffee that they got there? You have to replace that shit with like LaCroix or something. And then you drink too much of that, you get heartburn. Plus, try quitting water cold turkey, man. It's decaf? Yo, but decaf still has like almost a soda's worth of caffeine per cup. Thank you, Stuff You Should Know. Maybe it's not just 2 guys reading Wikipedia. Trish Stratus at WWE Divas Weekend. I'm sorry, I don't think they're called divas anymore. Fuck you. And I think they're also like, there's a 30-year age difference or something. Yeah, I didn't even know decaf. I didn't know why it existed to begin with, but then even more so now when it turns out like apparently it's a lie. Decaf has like 20 milligrams per cup or something like that. I guess they just can't figure out how to get the last little bit out. I drink it for the taste. Okay, Caligula. Drinking a 0-calorie beverage for the taste. You ever hear of water? Sorry, I'm doing a chat thing right now. It feels good to be on the other side of it. You sound angry. Have you had your coffee today? Okay, you got me. Yes, I had coffee. I'll chill out, okay? My blood pressure is optimal, though. As long as you trust the Shoppers Drug Mart blood pressure cuff. Which I do, because it gave me good results. Lock in. Chat when someone else is playing a video game, it's time to lock in. Chat when it's time to make a phone call. I'll do it right after I have a little treat for myself. I've been good today. I've earned it. Just a little treat before I make this. Oh, they're closed. They close at 5. They close early on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I guess I gotta wait till tomorrow. There's no point in calling them now and leaving a voicemail. Like, there's no point, man. Oh, yeah, I guess it just kind of slipped my mind. I had so much other stuff to do. I don't like how you're attacking me. Feels good. Feels good for me. Okay, Kate, are you ready to stream? Because there's an irony here. I actually have to make a phone call when the stream is over. I got like a 3-hour window, but I like to knock it out right away because then I'll have my treat. I'm a treat after sort of guy. A very large beer? I wish, brother. I'm cutting right now. I mean, I haven't purged all the vices from my life. I still do have 1 cup of coffee every morning, which, as we know, is morally bankrupt for some reason. But apparently, like, you can JO 3 times a day, and that's like, oh, life's hard. I'm not addicted to that. I could stop that anytime. I don't, because it's good for my mental health. Coffee, on the other hand, coffee is messed. That'll mess you up, brother. You don't want to mess with that stuff. I'm not even looking at the screen. I'm looking at chat. JOing's good for your prostate. Yeah, wasn't that study like if you do it like once a week, it has protective effects? And everyone was like, twice a day? Let's go! I get it though, because you might want to like be a squirrel storing up nuts for the winter. Like knock out a bunch now just in case your penis gets blown off in a fireworks accident. Then it'll give you like extra protection when you're unable to protect yourself. Oh man, I'm just realizing. Rip to the YouTube commenters who actually will read the YouTube comments. There's going to be some real stories, but also some very fake made up stories about the ravages of caffeine addiction. It's just a joke. It's just for entertainment, okay? I'm sorry that happened to you or your uncle. We were all just having a laugh. I get made fun of the whole stream. People just pop in. I've never even seen their username before. Messed up part will have like 79 at the end, like they're literally 45 years old. And they'll be like, have you ever noticed that you're bald? I just gotta say, like, brother, call your kids. Ask them how their summer vacation. Do they have a summer job? They're starting their junior year of college in a couple of months. Like, they'd love to hear from their dad. What are you doing in chat like this? So we razz on each other. We riff on each other a little bit here. Because in the tradition of the ancient Greeks, rhetorical steel sharpens rhetorical steel, or iron, or whatever. I don't know. Hang on, new PB ink. Oh, God. PB incoming? One more. One more. One more, says the coffee addict. Now you're sounding like my daughter. Editor's note. My daughter always tells me to play the song Joey by Bob Dylan off of the album Desire. 2 tracks after Joey is a song called One More Cup of Coffee. You had to be a real Dylan head to understand the 3-hour-long callback there. That's why I did an editor's note for you, so I could open it up for more people to appreciate it. How many Coke Zeros is too many? Broski, why'd you have to tweet that stuff? Now I'm getting fighting game Andes in here trying to start like diet soda wars. Dudes who jerk off 10 times a day trying to tell me that I should have some self-control. Like, it's madness. I never asked for this. I just want to play Super Mario Brothers 2, my favorite game, okay? I'm just minding my own business. And then people come to me and say, hey, I fucking hate you and I disagree with everything you've ever said. And I say like, oh, sorry. And they go, why are you attacking me? It's pathetic energy, man. You know, a Diet Coke might mellow you out a little bit. Or the opposite, like speed you up a little bit. You got to change your pace at some point because I'm not sure if you're Russian or you're Dragon, but it's having deleterious impacts. I'm going to be very positive about Costco. Don't get me wrong. It is the cheapest grocery store. The only thing I'll say about it, and you can take this as a negative if you want, or you could take it as a positive. Having a Costco membership induces demand. when we had a Costco membership, you go into the store and then you're like, I might as well buy a rack of Coke Zero. I might as well buy 2 kilograms of like Hawaiian sweet Maui onion potato chips. I might as well buy 4 kilos of bulgogi, right? And you're like loving life because you're like, look at how cheap the sweet Maui onion chips are. Look at how cheap the Coke Zeros were, like 40 cents a can. But then when you like don't go to the Costco, you realize a lot of that stuff is not necessary. Now, that doesn't mean it's not a net good for your soul in some circumstances, but you can go without them. It's not good for your soul. It is. Drinking Coke Zero is good for your soul. I don't know how to explain it. Most diet sodas are bad for your soul. Coke Zero, good. Dr. Pepper Zero, good. Diet Mountain Dew, I can't say it. I don't know, because it's kind of like it's part of the culture war right now. Diet Sprite, 1 Diet Sprite is good. 2 Diet Sprites is morally bankrupt. I don't know. I can't explain it, to be honest. I don't know the rules. I just know how it feels when I take it in. You're gonna try the Oreo flavored Coke Zero? I'm kind of off the sauce lately. Thank you. But I think the real answer is that I won't, because Canada doesn't get that stuff in a timely fashion. Congrats on beating your addiction. Well, Origin, I apologize, because you've been taking issue with like a lot of my commentary today. So you're really not going to like this one. It wasn't beating an addiction, because it's not... Coke Zero is not addictive. The level of caffeine in it does not produce a drug response in my body. What about the sugar? Well, there's no sugar in it. Is it habit forming? The most habit forming thing about my consumption of Coke Zero is that the smallest amount of Coke Zero you could buy from Costco was 30 cans. So, of course, it forms a habit easily when you got 30 cans of the shit in your fridge. As soon as you finish it, you got 29 more cans. Like... No sugar, just aspartame poison. Yeah, you know what? Why don't you talk to the guy in chat who's trying to figure out whether sunscreen is bad for you? So true. Back for another day of streaming. Just another day in paradise, y'all. God is good. It's true. It's true. I'm born again religious now. What are what is there anything I should know? I didn't read the literature. Thou shalt not kill. You're 100% not a problem for a guy like me. Thou shalt not covet his neighbor's goat. Not a problem. Not a problem. I live in a city. That one is sorted. Thou shalt not worship false idols before me. That one, I might need a little bit of leeway on that one. That one's tough. Thou shalt not drink Coke Zero before noon. That's not a problem. I haven't relapsed. I haven't had a Coke Zero, but well... At Disneyland, I did have a Coke Zero with breakfast one morning. You got me on that one. With breakfast? Yeah, I mean, I know we go through this a lot. Why is it okay to... the only reason you can't cite is that it's because it's not done. What's the difference between having a coffee in the morning and having a Coke Zero in the morning? Why does it feel worse than day drinking? No, it's way less bad than day drinking, man. Day drinking is obviously way worse. Sugar that early makes me feel sick. I can't believe we're still having the same false flag operation like years later. What are you talking about sugar, man? There's no sugar in it. That's what the zero's for, dude. Like, it's kind of crazy to me that you can have like a mimosa at brunch, which is Tropicana orange juice and champagne. But if you have a Coke Zero, Europeans look at you like you're fucking Sam Adams or something like that, which I assume they would look at him with disdain. I'm telling you, man, give it a try sometime. Personally, like, I know I can't believe that I became somehow diet soda's strongest soldier. Glass of orange juice from concentrate, flavored with artificial citric acid and filtered water. Oh, the vitamins really get me going in the morning.
water, brown molasses food coloring, artificial sweetener. I wouldn't touch that processed stuff before noon. Your body isn't ready to deal with the chemicals before noon. 12:01, it's okay. The juice lobby, I mean, they got you bent over a barrel. They got their boot on the side of your cheek, man. I'm into that? Yeah, I know. You keep saying that. Soda can be bad for you, but I think alcohol is worse. Okay, we got a FDA chairman in chat. What makes you think that? The evidence? Oh, please. Shut up, man. I just squinted anything that isn't water. I know, because what you're saying between the lines, it's like so easy to make hydroids angry. They'll even get mad if you drink water from a plastic bottle. You're drinking water the wrong way. Oh, you can't get bottled water. You have to bring a steel bottle from home and use a carabiner to attach it to your backpack. Oh, brother. That being said, if you drink bottled water at home and the water that comes out of your tap is drinkable, your soul will not touch heaven, for sure. Anytime I'm in the Vancouver Costco's and I see people walking out with flats of water, I'm like, what's wrong with you? It's free, man. It's free. It comes from the tap and it's free. Don't get the flat of Kirkland Signature plastic water bottles, leave it out in the sun. Then I'm doing some yard work at my father-in-law's house and he's like, "Are you thirsty?" I'm like, not that thirsty, brother. Just give me a cup and the tap. I'm good to go. Buy a reusable water bottle. Yeah, we probably have like, I don't know, like 20 of them if I had to guess. Because we bought the fucking like Canadian Tire youth softball ones that hold 7 liters. And then they were like, oh, there's microplastics in those. So then we bought a Nalgene. We're rocking the Nalgene like a status symbol for like 5-6 years. Then they were like, the Nalgenes have BPAs. They have got forever chemicals in them. So then you buy the fucking metal water bottle, but it's not a Swell. So then you're like, I got to get a Swell to keep up with the Joneses. Now nobody's rocking Swells anymore. They're all using Stanley cups. And I'm like, well, what do I do with my hydro flask, man? It never ends. Stanleys have lead. Yeah, but it's not like bioavailable or something, right? It's like sequestered inside of the calorimeter or something. You have to shatter the cup to get it. Yeah. That'll keep the lead in your pencil. I love sparkling water, man. I don't think I talked about this when I got back from California. I've been drinking LaCroix, like historically, not recently. I've been drinking LaCroix, I've been drinking Spark Mouths, I've been drinking fucking Bubblies and Ahas and San Pellegrinos, etc., etc. Various exotic named beverages produced entirely in the American Midwest. Everyone in chat for years has been like, hey, you fuck with Topo Chico? We ever have a Topo Chico? What do you think about Topo Chico? They didn't have Topo Chico. They might still not have Topo Chico in Canada. When I went to the US, I saw a Topo Chico and I was like, hey, I'll take a Topo Chico. You guys were right. That shit is the best sparkling water by far. That shit just tastes like a Sprite, man. Like it to the point that I feel like maybe the nutritional label is actually lying. Like it tastes, it's not as good as a Sprite, but but it's almost as good as a Sprite, man. It's crazy. It's got chemicals in it. Sprite chemicals. At least there's 0 calories, though. Sprite kind of goated with it, though. What the fuck, man? I kind of... Who owns Sprite? Sprite is a Pepsi joint, right? Sprite is Coke? Okay, Coke's dropping the ball. Why is Sprite Zero not in every single store in the same way Coke Zero is in every single store? Sprite Zero is great, but I so rarely see it in Canada. Coke Zero is everywhere, as it should be, in my opinion. Sprite Zero, I only see it when I go to like a convenience store that has like 7 drink shelves. Okay. In my country, we only have Sprite Zero. Thanks, Michelle Obama. Or fucking Jamie Kennedy. Or who's the guy? Jamie Oliver? James Corden? Who's the guy with the vegetables?
Am I stupid? Why didn't it do the damage to you? Because it's not damage, it's like knockback damage or something? Nobody knows. Okay, that's a bad sign. It did on the initial one? Ah. You ain't kidding. It's not even damage, first off. It's some other shit they don't know about yet. Diet Coke Zero has nutrients. It's just science hasn't figured out what they are yet. I know what you're talking about. Hey, wait, I got a whole new game plan. What's the difference between a joint and a blunt? Is a blunt like a joint? I'm trying to think of how to describe it. A joint is kind of like a slug, like it tapers at the front and it tapers at the end. And then a blunt is like a ramp. It's the part that you put in your mouth is thin and the part that you light is fat. Bro never went to college. I mean, we were smoking weed out of old, you know, green translucent 2-liter ginger ale bottles, which you should not do. Because I'm pretty sure that shit is like giga bad for your lungs. But you know, you only do it like 100, 150 times, you're probably okay. Yeah, just don't make it a habit for like longer than like a decade or so. You ever smoke out of an apple? Nope. Why'd you stop smoking? I never really started. I guess is like, that's kind of cope. Like basically, I just, in university for one summer, I lived with a guy who smoked a lot of weed. So every now and then I would smoke weed with him. And then he moved out. And I mean, he was the plug. So at that point I was like, well, I guess it's time to not smoke weed because I don't know how to get that shit. But that was like 2007. That's ancient history, man. He actually stopped whenever he wanted. Can I say something? And maybe I should wait until Monday when Dan can't BM. But there's something I just want to pick his brain about why he keeps stunting about trying to quit Coke Zero, but meanwhile was bragging about like his anytime touchdown DraftKings bet hitting in the Chiefs versus Ravens game last night. Like, what do you think is worse for you, Coke Zero or sports gambling on your phone? That's the question that I want to ask, because I know he's big into the health and the wellness, and he doesn't want to drink the chemicals. I can understand that. You're trying to live a pure life. But then when he was talking about doing sports gambling on his phone, I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know if maybe it's too close to the heart for me to bring it up. NL, when you bet $5 on a game. Chat, when you drink a health potion. I lost my cousin to caffeine addiction. Do you want to hear the story? Not really, because there's only two outcomes, and they're both bad for both of us. One is that, like, this is actually a tragic story, and, like, you bum everybody out, which is fine. Like, sometimes sad things happen in life, and it's nice to not avoid those, but at the same time, we're trying to have some fun here. You know, it might not be the right environment. The other one is that, like, I end up insulting your cousin by saying, like, I guess I'm just built different, and then you start to resent it, and I start to resent that you brought up the question in the first place. It just leads us down like a bad path, okay? Again, I'm not saying you can't get addicted to caffeine. I am saying Coke Zero has caffeine, but not enough to elicit a drug response when you're a different kind of beast like me, when you play Falco. Because there was no trying to quit Coke Zero for me. I just stopped buying it from the store, and as a result, didn't drink any more of it and didn't notice any change in my life in any way that, I'm not saying there wasn't a measurable change if you were to do like some blood work or like a brain scan or something, but I, as the individual in charge of the awareness of my body, did not notice a change. But I'd like to so we don't need to talk about it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Hang on, I'm going to die alone real quick and continue from chapter 8. In the mystery manor. Hey, NL, I'm trying to quit caffeine. Any tips? Before tips, I have a question. I'm not trying to incept you into staying addicted to caffeine, but I am going to ask you why you're quitting. Did your doctor tell you to quit because you have like heart problems or blood pressure issues? Then you got to do it. Or are you just like bored? Because if you're bored, you could just like read a book or something. Being off of caffeine has been great for me. It's been pretty great for me to be like on it as well. I don't know, like I'm not trying to rep for caffeine. If you are not presently addicted to caffeine, you probably shouldn't start drinking coffee. If you're addicted to caffeine and you have like 8 cups of coffee a day, you should probably have less. If you're having like 1 or 2 cups of coffee a day, I don't think you should worry about it so much. I think the stress is probably worse for you than the caffeine. Same with beer. As much as I hate to say it, you should probably just cut that out entirely. It takes more than it gives. The truth hurts, but it is a debuff. It does also kind of kick ass. You're not wrong. It's a double-edged sword, man. It's a double-edged sword for sure. Do I need to worry about any of this shit if I'm 20? I don't know. Like if you're 20, you should just really. I mean, I hate to say it. I'm not trying to insult anybody. If you're 20, your goal should be like, don't get addicted to League of Legends. If you can do that, the dividends that will pay by the time you're my age will be fucking insane, man. You ever meet like a 35-year-old who has like 7 hobbies? The only difference between them and you, League of Legends. 9 years of League of Legends addictions in your 20s. If you cut out that time, you could play 2 recreational sports, go to board game night, take up like ballroom dancing or something like that. You can save yourself. Don't get it twisted. Bald guy at my board game night only wants to play Sushi Go. Oh shit, you play at The Connection? I'm just joking. I haven't been into like a board game night in a long time. Also, stop watching Twitch brain rot content. Yeah, but not mine, because occasionally I have like philosophical lessons or something. I will say, if you've ever posted more than 3 comments about me needing to buy a new computer, you probably do need to touch some grass. You're getting too into the meta. Like whenever I go, Chivly, are you here? I need your like consent to go on this bit, but just your existence here, I'm gonna take that as like a +2. The closest I get to telling people to touch grass is when like I'm streaming and then someone doesn't even intro their message with any context. They just like reference another stream as if it's a 100% chance that I saw it. And if it wasn't a Kai Cenat stream, I'm not going to know what it is. People will be like, hey, have you ever... Hey, NL, what are your thoughts on this thing that happened at 7:03 a.m. on Dan's stream 4 days ago? And I'm like, buddy, I don't know. I was pouring a bowl of Fruit Loops. I'm like, you don't have like any other... Like when I go offline, you're just watching other streams? You aren't booting up like Turner Classic Movies or like walking in the park or hooping or anything? You're just going straight to another stream? Like that's kind of insulting to me because I thought I was built different. But it turns out that like when I'm not live, you're just watching somebody else. You're not pursuing fulfillment in other avenues of your life. Welcome to being an NL friend. I bet it, well, just know I don't +2 those individuals, Chibli. If you go live, you've been live for 3 minutes and you're sipping a coffee and someone's like, what do you think about NL's setup being in mono? I know that you politely have to be like, it's so funny, but like you maybe a little bit resent that being like the first comment that you read from chat. I've heard of Galaxy Gas. I guess the answer to the question I'm about to pose is because there's like lots of different people on the world. You ever think how crazy it is that like people are huffing Galaxy Gas and like doing whippets and stuff like that? But then like if you have a Coke Zero at 9 a.m., people are like, aren't you concerned about your health? I guess the answer is that there's a lot of different people out there. Because I was thinking about it, and I don't know if people are ready for this kind of heat at 8:41 on a Tuesday. But like, I was thinking about how compared to 20 years ago, the average person has like a substantially better knowledge when it comes to like exercise, nutrition, health, macro and micro nutrients, etc., etc. But then like also the average person looks exactly the same as they did in like 1996, if not a little bit worse. It's like, did we really learn all the nutrition stuff just so we could police what other people were eating? Just so we could tell people you can't have oranges that much because there's too much sugar in them? I'm not baiting. I'm being real, man. You got to be careful with fruit, man. No, you don't, dude. You don't. You got to be careful with some stuff. For sure. You don't have to be that careful with fruit, man. I don't know if you, it's because I don't know the weight of an apple, but like I think it would be hard to eat. I think you would get sick of eating apples before you could cause an insulin spike that did anything deleterious to your body. Like I love apples. I could eat like one apple. And then like if you ask me if I want a second apple, 98% of the time I'm like, nah, man, are you crazy? I could eat two. I don't really want to eat two, but like 3 apples, I think I would start to get some acid reflux or something. It's self-regulating, man. I think the deep state is going to make me use my blender again, though. Because I'm like the overnight oats pre-Peloton ride is going just fine. Nothing wrong with that. That's under control. But the pre-stream breakfast, I'm always hobbling together with like just some food in the fridge in the pantry, just trying to hit like 400 to 600 calories. I'm starting to realize with my daughter going to school, I got a little bit more time in the morning. Little almond milk, frozen fruit, powdered peanut butter, which I already got. 1 to 2 scoops of whey protein. That would keep you satiated better than like a Nature Valley granola bar, a cut up nectarine, and like a tablespoon of peanut butter just shoved into your gullet right before 8:30 a.m. I think the deep state's gonna win this one, man. It's gonna win this one. Balmer's Peak, but for karaoke. I think that's fucking true, man. I think the world, sports gamblers are gonna hate this one, but I'm just give me a second, okay? I don't know how many beers I've drank in my life. Conservatively, at least 10,000, okay? I'm trying to crunch the numbers on that. I don't know, maybe 8,000 to 12,000. I'm just doing a Fermi's estimate here. I think that the world would probably be a better place if nobody ever drank alcohol ever, including a communion. I want to hold everyone to the same standard. That being said, that Mitchell and Webb sketch, where it's like everything's easier after 2 beers, is definitely true. I mean, easier, I wouldn't say driving, maybe. I don't know. I don't have any experience with it, but certainly based on anecdata, it appears that's not the case. But like if you got to give like a presentation or something, or chair a meeting, or anything involving talking, 2 beers can, I don't want to say it can save your life, but could get easier after 2 Diet Dr. Peppers too. Dude, do you see the Logic tweet? That was like a lot of people are blowing out their sensors, their neurons by having like too many sodas. But if you only have like 1 soda every 2 weeks, you're at like peak performance enhancing supplement. I'm wording it like terribly. I was like, finally, some motherfuckers are starting to glaze soda, man. Ratty Boy 3, welcome back. You're out of the chokey. It's true, man. A lot of people out there are like, you should never drink soda. It's poison. That might be true in like a metabolic sense, but like you should definitely not drink 6 sodas a day. But if you drink like 1 soda every 2 weeks, you will feel like a god when you finish the soda. For sure. Because it'll actually like do what it's supposed to do, which is like give you a little energy boost. How cooked am I on 2 a day? I would say not cooked. Again, don't let society get you down. People are like, you should never drink soda. It's poison. And yet motherfuckers are like out there looking worse than they did in 1997 when everyone was drinking like 8 sodas a day. Don't get it twisted. I'm not saying soda's good for you. I'm just saying people are having performative nutrition, but not actually backing that shit up in the kitchen and on the Peloton. Speaking of which, 90 minutes, 230 watt average, 3.03 watts per kilogram. Who said I was washed? Who said I was washed? We set a new PB today. A new PB on a 90-minute ride? That's the power of it raining on Saturday and Sunday so that I couldn't play tennis, so my legs actually had some energy. Is Ruka down here? Yeah. I don't think so. By the way, I'm delighted to inform you that at the grocery store yesterday, I did buy a single Oreo Coke Zero. Put me in the 4 camp on that one. To me, it tastes like the way sugared Coke Zero tasted when I was in the 9th grade. They were cooking with that one, and they should be. Are you really throwing out a gank? Because we got missing units in my lane? You're ganking already? Would you give it a 4 out of 4? I would give it a clean 3 out of 4. By the way, I'm loath to tell you this. Coca-Cola Zero spiced, not good. They poured cough syrup into the vat at the factory and then tried to like repackage it and sell it as like a novelty flavor. Coke Zero Oreo, actually great. I wouldn't go so far as to say it's better than the original Coke Zero because like that's insulting to the original recipe, but the Oreo Coke Zero one is good, man. It's good. It's terrible? No, it's not. It's delicious. Sorry to tell you. I'm not buying a case of it, but if I'm in the grocery store and thirsty, then I may find myself picking up like a single serve bottle now and then. North American rotted palate. When the guy from Vancouver doesn't eat the maggot cheese fermented in the cave, or the coffee made with the beans get shit out by the monkeys. Fucking snobs. You're taking a bite of the fucking baguette when you walk out of the boulangerie, and you're gonna suggest that I'm uncouth? In France, you can sneer at me for not speaking French, okay? This website is American, buddy. Get ready to learn it. You're on a fucking away game right now. This is basically borderline home territory for me because I live in a vassal state to the United States of America. You bring your snooty attitude over here, enjoy eating at Hardee's, okay? Actually, it's based in Tuvalu. Based Gaben when he sends his profits overseas to Luxembourg to wash them through a favorable... Sorry. Even the streamer's gone woke. Based Gaben when 99% of his staff is in Bellevue, Washington, but for some reason Valve is headquartered in Luxembourg. I was surprised, by the way. A lot of people they took offense to my comments that the Oreo Coke Zero was goated. All I can really relay to you is, you know, what my taste buds relay to me, man. And my taste buds relayed to me that it tasted delicious. It's just vanilla but worse. Yeah, but vanilla is good. So it can be a little bit worse and still be good. Then you're gonna say, why not just drink vanilla Coke? Well, do you want me to say it? The sugar, the high fructose corn syrup versus the artificial sweeteners. I take the artificial sweeteners any day of the week. I don't care if there's no aspartame in the Bible. It's not the year zero anymore. I don't think aspartame has been proven to be bad for you, even through relatively big studies. I know, we hold these truths to be self-evident, but you can't say that online. There's a lot of Robert F. Kennedy Jr. guys here who are like, it's not okay to have artificial sweeteners, but it is okay to take steroids in your 70s. In fact, they take it a step further. They say, like, you would be stupid not to take steroids in your 70s. I don't get it, but... You know, maybe I'm a coastal elite. Maybe I'm divorced from reality. I enjoy an artificial sweetener from time to time. If you don't, that's fine. I just gotta ask what your FTP is. Or post your mile time, as Slime would say. Don't be shy. You're living that healthy lifestyle. Fuck you. Is it okay if I'm 65 and I'm taking steroids? No, I think it's like... I mean, sorry, I don't mean to be an agent of the deep state. I think if your doctor tells you, like, you need some testosterone, then go ahead and take it. But if you're, like, you know, in your 60s, can we just restart this one? And you're like, I'm just gonna start taking human growth hormone. I'm like, more power to you, but, like, you wouldn't catch me doing that. You can catch me being in like a rocking chair with like a warm apple cider or something like that. I'm not that concerned about hitting like a 1 rep max deadlift. Okay, sorry, I think I've been hit already. A 1 rep max deadlift and looking like some kind of Bill Goldberg Santa Claus or something like that. Your penis might not work anymore. Honestly, I think they make pills for that. I'd probably rather just take like Cialis than like fucking Harambe blood pre-workout or something like that. I don't want to be fucking up like my endocrine system and stuff like that. I'll just, you know, they make a tool for that already, right? If push comes to shove. Did not need to know that? I need to know what? That's age, man. I don't know what you want me to tell you. It's age. Again, you should be blessed to have it happen to you. Don't get me wrong, when I see like a 70-year-old guy and he's obviously on steroids, I'm like, that's sick. But it's like, I'm not like, if I'm being judgmental, I'm not like good for him. I'm like, it's good for me because you don't oftentimes see like a 70-year-old dude with an 8-pack. Do I really want to be? I don't know. If that's what it takes to be a 70-year-old guy with an 8-pack, I don't think I'm willing to pay the cost, honestly. What's wrong with water? Coolest guy at the club? I don't mind the hydroids who only drink water. Even though, like, obviously they want, like, a lot of credit for it, which I think is very funny. But it's the hydroids who don't only drink water, but shame you for drinking, like, a Diet Coke. When their ass, like, every Friday has, like, 6 Japanese whiskeys or something. Those are the hydroids that, honestly, I just can't even. Fuck you, man. Then they're like, I really only drink water. And you're like, okay, what about, like, when it's work happy hour? And they're like, well, yeah, okay, I've been known to have, like, 6 or 7 double IPAs, like, 1 to 2 times a week. But apart from that, I really only drink water. Yeah, you never want to drink your calories, bro. Unless it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday up to about 6 p.m., you never want to drink your calories. That's like the first thing they teach you at nutrition school. You know what's funny to me? We're so cooked for health and wellness influencers. We have like manosphere fitness influencers who don't eat processed foods, but they smoke cigars. How did we get here, man? What are we cooking up societally at this point? We have fitness influencers who are like, if you eat fucking like canola oil, you're gonna die. And then they're smoking a cigar. I mean, I guess they're like free range organic, but I'm not saying it's a grift, I'm implying it's a grift. It's two very different things legally speaking within the scope of the law. I had to break my mom's heart. She was like, you should try my protein powder, it mixes really well. And then when I drank it, oh fuck. Uh-oh. Oh shit, man.
Uh-oh. Give it to me.
Oh, okay. Nothing's gonna happen. It tasted like I was like eating byproduct from like a chemical lab or something like that. And I was like, I can't even drink it. And she was like, really? It tastes so good. And I'm like, I just can't do it.
I don't know what people think tastes good, man. Because like people are like, oh, I love this, but I don't want the calories. So let's put all this horrible tasting sweetener in it.
My mom doesn't eat sugar. So I think that the artificial sweeteners have recolonized her taste buds.
Same.
Like, my mom was the same way, and she would be like, yeah, try this, it has stevia in it. And I try it and I'm like, this tastes horrible. Like, what is this flavor? It's stevia, it's sweet, it's good. Like, it is not good. I can't wait until like the future when we find out all this shit is fucking horrible for you.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm just slowly killing myself with everything.
They did all the studies on aspartame. Aspartame is chill, man. Good luck.
Unless you're a rat.
Unless you're a rat and the scientist feeds you 100x your body weight.
All I'm gonna say, Pepsi Zero is better than Coke Zero, and I'm a guy that used to be into Coke Zero. No.
That's crazy.
It's smoother.
It's what?
It's smoother.
Oh, like
less.
They taste exactly the
sharp,
same.
Like whatever fake sugar they use or sweetener, it doesn't. It's not as like burn your back of your throat.
But that's Coke, the carbonation. That's what you want.
That's not what I want. I want smooth, baby.
Coke just has a better taste to me than a Pepsi. I drink Pepsi, but
I think it's just like it's a brand value sort of thing. Like, why would I drink a loser when I could drink a winner?
Wait, why didn't I get that star?
It's the most Donald Trump
you
thing I've ever
you didn't have
heard,
20
man.
coins. You didn't have 20 coins.
I do now.
Bro, they were fucking cooking when they rebranded Diet sodas is 0 sugar. Diet. I'm unhappy with my body. Something's wrong with me. I restrict the food that I like to eat. I don't deserve to eat treats. 0 sugar. I care about my body. I deserve to taste good things and not suffer a karmic cost for it. I'm a man. You know what I'm saying? Who's this, man?
Who?
That didn't sound like you.
I was trying to match the energy.
Oh, I was really confused. It sounded like there was like a normal streamer in here.
Whoa.
I was genuinely like, who is this? Like,
you had 3 options to pick from. Like,
I don't know. I thought somebody got in somehow. I don't know.
That's fair.
You didn't sound right, man. You sounded, I don't know. You sounded like when they have like a Twitch shoutcaster for like a game that just came out.
Yeah, man. I get you.
Thoughts on the snack wrap coming back? You know my thoughts on wraps. You don't want me to say it. Morally bankrupt sandwich. What about no-carb tortillas? You don't want me to answer this question. Like, I feel like society is so carb-phobic that I have become a carbophile. I'm fucking crazy about carbohydrates. I eat so much rice, so many potatoes, so much bread, so much fruit, so many vegetables on a day-to-day basis. And then people are like, what about protein? I'm eating that too. I mean, people are like, how do you get 100 grams of protein a day? I don't know, eating 3 meals? Having a couple eggs in the morning, having a little chicken at lunch, having some kind of meat at dinner. I'm probably at like 130 off that, man. You just eat the food that you need to eat. We got scientists in goggles and lab coats using like titrations, making a wrap, which is made of wheat, have 1 carbohydrate per serving. What are you doing, man? That's too much. Now, those scientists should be working on artificial sweeteners for diet soda because they've already perfected Coke Zero. Sprite Zero was pure ass for like 5 years, and then they put the Coke Zero guys on that, and now it's insane. It might even be better than Coke Zero. They need to get those scientists making the low-carb bread and put them on artificial sweeteners for soda. Dr. Pepper's up there too, but we need every soda needs an equivalent zero, okay? That's good. My base metabolic rate is 1,500 calories. Isn't that like the study that the University of Minnesota did where they're like, this is how many calories you need to eat a day to not die? That seems fucking insane to me. You ever drink a Coke Zero while eating the overnight oats? No, but I will say the morning soda mostly frees his mind in the morning. I'm very much not a Silicon Valley venture capitalist, but I do engage in thought experiments from time to time. I think it's insane that it's not okay to drink a diet soda in the morning in North America, but it's okay to drink like a calorie-dense coffee. They're so much more similar than they are different. That I just like, for me, nobody can articulate the reason why except that it's not a thing. It's not a thing that's done. Which I don't respect, personally. Like, it's crazy to me that, like, if you had a Red Bull at 9 a.m., no one would care. If you have a Diet Coke at 9 a.m., people think you're, like, a degenerate or something. It doesn't, like, you can't articulate the difference between them. It doesn't make any sense. Soda in the morning is psychotic. See, the based diet soda at breakfast enjoyer versus the not based, it's just not a thing that we do. Andy. No, we will not normalize, because I just saw 2 people in chat saying it. We will not normalize telling people to wait an hour before drinking caffeine in the morning. I gotta wait for the scientific literature on that. I'm not going based on one guy's word on a podcast. I also, and people were telling Chibley that he's stupid, but I thought he was cooking, where he was like, they've done spicy food, like there's the 1 chip challenge, this will light your butthole on fire if you eat it, the nuclear bomb hot sauce and stuff like that. Companies need to start making food challenges where the food just tastes fucking disgusting instead. I think that would be hilarious, man. Like he was talking about if Pepsi made a Pepsi that tasted like shit. Like literally like feces. And then people would film themselves doing like the poopsie challenge. And I was like, this guy's onto something, man. I'm not saying it would be the best-selling soda in the world, but I think it might justify like the R&D. It's a Nathan Fielder bit. Yeah, he brought that up as well. But Oreo Coke, Ricky, are you here? I feel like the Oreo Coke has been catching some strays. It doesn't taste like cookies. It tastes like vanilla Coke. It's disgusting. It just tastes like syrup. Brother, what do you think it's made of? It tastes like what it is. That's a compliment. Ricky, I don't want to talk to you right now. It's parasocial. I'm mad at you for what you said about Coke Zero Oreo flavor. And I take umbrage at the idea. I think there was an insinuation that I have juvenile taste buds because I drink a soda that tastes like cookies. It doesn't taste like cookies. It's branded to taste like cookies, but it just tastes like it has a hint of vanilla. It's not like I'm drinking a 333 milliliter cup of chocolate chip juice, okay? There's a... I'm sorry, I was laughing because someone said Warren Buffett drinks Coke. Don't worry about it. It is true, Warren Buffett. I don't know. I think channels say it's really easy to hate Warren Buffett. I think it's kind of in the realm of billionaires. He's one of the easier ones to like. But when I watch the show about his life, and he says, first off, every morning he drives himself to work, which is nutty because the dude is literally like 91 years old. He should have a driver. This might be one of the only situations where we should be like, please hire a driver. Yes, it's a little hoity-toity, but at the same time, you're too old to be driving yourself through the drive-thru every morning. But then he says every morning before he drives to work, he checks the stock market. And if the stock market's down, he just gets a sausage patty from McDonald's. And if it's up, he gets the sausage patty with the English muffin and the cheese. And an empty cup so that he can fill it up at his own Coca-Cola fountain at work. And I was like, man, fuck you. Your net worth is literally like, it's the most like act broke to stay rich psyop of all time. Like the dude is like, I can only spend 80 cents on breakfast this morning because my net worth dropped by 0.75% from like 90 billion, well, probably like $700 billion to like $691 billion. Like it's crazy. Anyway, I got to go pee. I'll be right back. JJ Bean, best breakfast burrito. I don't respect the cafe breakfast. I'm sorry to say. The older I get, the more I respect a cafe drink. Like on a weekend being like, hey, can I get a medium flat white? Can I get a medium chai latte or something like that? But the cafe breakfasts where all the sandwiches and the wraps are pre-made and then they just throw it into the oven behind you. I'm sorry. I need a place with a real kitchen if I'm going to be paying that much for a breakfast. Diner goes crazy, man. Hash browns, 4 pieces of bacon, 2 pieces of toast, 2 scrambled eggs, and a Diet Coke. Because it's every day for a guy like me. Well, it's once a week for a guy like me. Based order? It's pissing me off because my daughter always takes 2 pieces of bacon. Why not Coke Zero? They don't have them, unfortunately. They're a little bit old school. Diet Coke for breakfast, bro? Yeah? Explain to me. This is like I've been preparing for this debate my entire life. Explain to me why it's bad. Describe it to me. Excuse me, have you seen my dog? Describe him to me. Sorry. It's a really good joke. It's bad for your brain. Okay, Andrew Huberman. Source my fucking ass. Everything's bad for your brain? No, man, no, it's not true. Almost nothing is bad for your brain, I think. I mean, I'm not a doctor, so don't take that as like gospel, but there's definitely a few things that are bad for your brain. Alcohol, galaxy gas, sedentary lifestyle, non-creative hobbies, etc., etc. Cannabis? Hold up. I'm gonna need a link. League of Legends? I think it's good for your brain and bad for your brain. Good for your brain, bad for your mental. Head covered while sleeping. I love how the list of things that you posted that's bad for your brain is like when you look at like the causes of death. every year, and you get past like the usual suspects in the top 30 or 40, and then it's like, you know, ladder accident, head trapped in garbage disposal. Like, head, what do you mean head sleeping with head under pillow, man? That can't possibly be true. I mean, I guess if you go hypoxic or something, but sleeping with the fan on. Dude, that's real. It slices the atoms up. The oxygen molecules get spliced, man. Which is fucking dangerous, dude. Because if you cut the O2, it just becomes like highly fucking volatile oxygen isotopes, man. It's extremely dangerous to have those free radicals just like flying around your apartment. Did you see this study that says Diet Coke hydrates you more than water? Dude, anybody that's had both beverages will fucking tell you that that's true.
Like doing ketamine.
I don't know if it hydrates you more, but the perceived level of hydration is way higher.
It's definitely tastes more hydrating.
100%.
Especially like with like some ice, like two ice cubes that are like dirty as hell.
Man, absolutely.
Is it weird that I don't like Diet Coke, but I really fuck with Coke Zero?
No, that's normal.
Yeah.
Diet Coke sucks.
I was really disappointed when I visited
it's
the States
normal, but they both taste the same.
They don't.
No, Diet Coke tastes like dookie shit, man.
It's the same beverage.
When I went to the States, I was disappointed that like so many establishments don't have Coke Zero. It's all Diet
I know
Coke.
you say Coke Zero and they're like, is Diet okay? And you're like, I fucking
No.
guess.
I'm
It's
like
a different artificial sweetener, I think.
Nah, man.
No, it is. Read the
Different. They
ingredients,
changed
man.
the color of the can. It's like craft beer.
No.
All beers the same.
Yep.
Ryan's right. No, it's literally different. It's one's aspartame, man, and then
Aspartame
like
and like
some other shit, man. Aspartame stay goated.
xylitol, xylitol.
Yeah, that one. Coke Zero to me just tastes like Coke.
Yeah, but so does Diet Coke.
No, it tastes different. It tastes like not right.
I haven't had a regular Coke in so long that it's the regular Coke that would taste weird to me, I'm sure. I feel like a regular Coke tastes like a can full of pennies.
Oh yeah.
What?
It makes
I
your
love
teeth get
pennies,
like
though,
kind of
man.
like.
They do get like gritty.
Yeah, but the diet soda
hit the
doesn't do that,
gritty.
man. I would rather get Coke Zero just because, and it's not me, it's society, but drinking a Diet Coke as a 36-year-old man incurs an aura loss. Not in everybody, but in a wide swath of the public. So I would rather have the Coke Zero because it doesn't incur as much aura loss.
You're married and you care about this.
Well, I gotta keep my aura up for my wife, too. You have 8 barrels of Coke in your fridge? No, I don't. I have 2 carafes of cold brew coffee in my fridge. And then a cheesecake from Christmas that I need to throw out still, to be honest with you. You're working on... You haven't updated your NL.exe in a long time. You're probably like a year or a year and a half out of date, man. You gotta restart your computer. What happened to the Coke Zeros? I stopped buying them because they cost money. Coke Zero might sponsor you a can a day. Listen, there's like layers of technical debt that you would have to understand my philosophy. I'm not selling out to Coke Zero for a can a day, but I'm also not buying Coke Zero. And it's not because I can't afford Coke Zero. It's just because it costs more than I'm willing to pay for Coke Zero. If they made a 12-pack of Coke Zero, like, this is probably not realistic, but like, if they made a 12-pack of Coke Zero cans like $2.50, I'd be in, 100%. But I'm not paying like $5.99 for 12 Coke Zero cans. That's just too much. I'll just drink water. So 25 cents a can? Yeah, and you like that includes and this might be unrealistic, that includes the 10-cent deposit. I'm not paying 35 cents a can and then you're like, "Oh, you get 10 cents back from the recycling depot." Cuz I don't bring my cans back to the recycling depot. I put them in the recycling bin and then the city takes them out and I pay property tax for the privilege of doing so, okay? Please. 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 We're going to lose. We've lost the game. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that to you. Why would you do that? You are now breathing manually.
Life's short, have the fun beverage. The other thing is, I mean, it's getting a little crazy, right? But like, there are things I do buy. Let's start there. However, I gotta pick up the Coke Zero like while I'm at the store. If they want me to pay like $6.99 for 8 cans, they can drop it off at my house and they can take the cans away from my house. This is, Chad, I realize like this is probably a harsh dose of reality for you, but this is what the real world is like. When you make high-powered business deals like this, there's negotiations. There's not, the other person doesn't just go, come on, you can do it, you can afford it. No, you gotta get in there. It's the art of the deal, man. If Coke wants me to buy their product, they can make it cheaper. If they're not gonna make it cheaper, then I'm not gonna pay $1 a can at the grocery store. Every time I go to a restaurant, I'll pay $3 a can. That's how I win, okay? You buy popcorn at the movie theater? Yep. And you're gonna say why? It's worth it. You don't go to the theater? True, but if I did, I would. And I have. Tea is definitely the vibe. When the function's about like having a sore throat, tea is always great. I'm a tea hater. I find, and it's not fair, it's a very reactionary position. It's not like a merit-based position. But the reason I'm a tea hater outside of sore throat situations is because I feel like tea drinkers always have like an air of superiority. They're like, oh, you drink coffee? What's it like to revel in self-destruction? I, on the other hand, drink tea. Tea is a healing potion with no ill effects on your health whatsoever. Caffeine. Ugh, caffeine tea. Yeah! Does Coke Zero have caffeine? Origin, don't listen. There's caffeine, but not enough to actually do anything. Why is it there then? Beats me, brother. Beats me. You can get caffeineless Coke Zero. In Canada, you might not know what it's like up here. We don't have access to like all the same kind of rigmarole. Like anytime I go into a US grocery store, I'm like, there's a trillion different permutations of Coke Zero. There's like every flavor, diet, zero, full sugar, and then like caffeine or caffeine free. So like it takes up like 7 aisles of the grocery store. In Canada, they got like Coke, Diet Coke, Coke Zero, flavored Coke, and possibly like a flavored Coke Zero, and that's it. We have caffeine free Coke Zero in Vancouver. Not in my Vancouver, brother.
Sails down, anchors up.
I gotta talk to my guy at the grocery store. Although I prefer it with the caffeine, to be honest. Fuck, marry, kill. Tea, alcohol, Sunny D. That's really bad, man. You gotta marry tea. Sunny D is possibly like the worst tasting beverage on planet Earth. I have a buddy with type 1 who would carry a Sunny D in case he ran out of insulin. I mean, it is like, as a kid, you're basically stupid, right? You're like, it's just orange juice. As an adult, if you have a Sunny D, it's an absolute assault on the senses. At one point, my friend was only drinking Sunny D. He had 43 1.5 liter jugs in his room. Men, is everything okay? That's too much. I mean, you gotta take the bottles out. That's like the first thing they teach you. He is like 90% vegetable oil at that point. I mean, honestly, that's why I kind of look at every adult that talks about Capri Sun like it's the nectar of the gods with a serious bit of judgment. It's like, I don't know if you've had a Capri Sun after becoming an adult. It's not conducive to the adult palate, would be the politest way that I could describe it. It actually makes you more thirsty. I believe that. It's like, it's less liquid than water. I mean, I guess that's literally true, but like, I mean, it dries you out somehow. Does the adult palate like chicken nuggets? Yes, but you can't order them. You have to get them from your kid who ordered them. What's so hard about drinking water? I don't know, brother. What's so hard about having a personality? Oh, like you're doing right now? Are you beefing with water? No, I'm beefing with the people who, whenever you talk about drinking a non-water beverage, people are like, I only drink water. That one friend who only drinks water, it's like, we get it, man. Congratulations. If it's working out that well for you, I'm just thinking you don't need to be so vocal about it, like all the time. You ever meet people who say they don't drink water? Yeah, in like the 5th grade. It's been a while though. Hang on, gold tier skills. Also, I'm genuinely trying not to make up a guy, okay? Everybody's gangsta when they say they only drink water in response to someone else enjoying a soda. But then as soon as somebody starts cracking Modelo's, the water evangelists get real quiet. Sure, I'll take a Modelo. Everything in moderation, including moderation. I only drink water. I actually only drink water. I do occasionally like to have like 6 to 8 beers at a barbecue, but otherwise I only drink water. I'm not like those decoded people who are less good people than me that drink a soda from time to time. I only drink water, man. I only drink water, and then on Fridays and Saturdays I might have like 8 beers on each night. But other than that, I only drink water. Is that a problem? It's not a problem if you just like be quiet about it. But I'm not mad at you, because I think it's a byproduct of growing up in the United States where like soda is a default beverage over water. In like the rest of the world, or at least in Canada, water is the default beverage. So I get like if you grow up in Indiana and you see someone drinking a soda, you're probably like, oh, sodas are really bad for you. And you're like, yeah, dude, that's why I'm drinking one. I'm not buying 2 liters at the grocery store. I'm getting a soda from time to time.
They should make a beer that has 4 milligrams of THC in it.
They kind of do.
They do?
It's not beer, but they have like weed drinks. Yeah.
Are you I don't think you should like beer or weed enough to want to drink a weed beer.
Like, what about like a non-alcoholic weed beer?
That's just a weed beverage, brother.
I guess it would probably be like $9.75 a can too.
What about a non-THC weed beer?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what's
a non-alcoholic, non-THC
some CBT weird weed beer.
We were talking about it in the Peloton Discord today. Someone wrote a comment that made me laugh out loud at like 7:15 in the morning, which is how you know it's funny. Mm-hmm. It's like Coke Zero, $2.50 at a restaurant, literally mankind's greatest invention. A mocktail that's lemonade and a splash of bitters with a straw in it, $9.82.
Mocktails are a scam for sure.
Are we gonna let this guy get away with saying he's in the Peloton Discord?
It's in my Discord, man.
His Discord, the Peloton
I thought it was
channel.
like a dedicated server.
Yeah, not the official.
Finish.
Oh, I had a good string there, but I think you still beat me.
Sometimes I feel like it doesn't like take your input, and then it takes it like half a second after you've already pushed it again.
Holy fuck, we won.
We did win.
Yeah.
That game is yell at our teammate for fucking up and then win anyway.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, a 46 is... no, you know what? I'm not even going to say it. I'm not even going to say it.
I know it's not good.
You did say it.
I didn't say anything. All I said was 46, and you guys are offended by numbers, apparently.
You said, I mean 46. I'm not going to say it.
All I'm saying is a Coke Zero literally is infused with like herbal botanicals and shit like that, and it's still like $1.75 at the fucking restaurant, man.
I agree with you on this take.
It's a dream come true.
If mocktails cost as much as a cocktail, they're fucking scamming you.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
It's the juice that's expensive in the mocktail.
It's the overpriced alcohol.
It's the labor. It's the labor that's expensive.
the labor. True. They had to open up a bottle and pour it in the glass and be like, hey, look.
And people love to be like, well, it's $2, but there's only 3 cents worth of syrup in it. Wait until you find out how much fucking corn is in the lager that you just paid $11.25 for. You fucking idiot. Who's with me?
I don't know. Is corn in beer?
Yeah, like the bad
corn
ones.
and everything, man. It's like 70% of our DNA at this point.
I was out of damn peach iced tea, so it's a Dr. Pepper instead.
I do love Dr. Pepper.
It's good.
They gotta start stocking the Dr. Pepper Zero and the Sprite Zero in more stores, man.
What kind of doctor is it?
Flavor.
Oh, shit.
Doctor of Flavor. The Sprite Zero is literally like they should have it in the hospital. I honestly think if you... Probably like 20% of ER visits could be solved with an ice-cold Sprite Zero. I still remember this tweet is probably like 2 or 3 years old, but it sticks with me. It's like Coke Zero really is like a drug you would see in a science fiction utopia.
It's like a sleek can, tastes good, lightly stimulating. Like it's like a future invention, man.
It's the zero sodas are crazy, man.
I mean, am I just a freak for liking regular ass soda? Like,
yeah,
I don't want that calorie count.
Yeah,
But, like,
for me,
you
it's like
don't-
it's a free lunch to just get the diet one instead.
just don't drink them that often.
Or you could
Like, I
drink
think
like
we
them
went
as often as you
overboard.
want with the. Well,
That's
maybe not
probably
as you
that
want,
good
but
for you either, though.
people say that, but they have no fucking evidence. They're just
I'm
like,
not
it
saying it gives
feels
you
like it's
cancer,
probably
I just
bad
think-
for you.
There's no way that like downing a bunch of fucking like food colorings and liquid sugars like that.
Well,
or
that
fake
shit is
sugars.
still in the full calorie version too. It's like a harm reduction thing.
I have like one soda like a week max.
We're not judging you.
I would like
I'm not
to
judging
see
you.
the charts on that, sir. Be into this cup for me, okay?
no one here was telling Apollo to live his life
Alf is
differently.
doing it right now. That's why I responded in that way.
What,
All I
drinking
said
the
is
soda?
the diet sodas are good.
I'm drinking
Well, zeros.
pineapple flavored coconut water. Okay.
Dude, are you an alcoholic if you only drink IPAs? I was kind of losing it, and I'm literally going to become a teetotaler, man. I'm going to become a teetotaler who has a couple beers when he's on vacation. Because I was laughing, Dan was talking about cruises, and I mentioned, like, did you know, I said this as if it was insane, and people no-sold it. I said, do you know if you get, like, gold or diamond status on some cruise lines, they give you 5 free drinks a day? A day! And then people in Dan's chat were like, that doesn't seem like that much. I was like, that doesn't seem like that much? That's, on a week-long vacation, that's 35 drinks, bro. The FDA recommends that you have 0 to 2 weekly. That is that much, man. 20 bucks a day? No, that's like 50 bucks a day, man. They're 100% diluted. You literally have a problem. That's an issue. That's too much, man. I don't know why when it comes to beer, everybody starts talking about it like it's the 50 nug challenge. It's not about how much you can take, man. It's about how much you need. Or maybe rather about how much you don't. Says the guy who drinks 6 Coke Zeros a day. First off, ad hominem. Secondly, straw man. I do not drink 6 Coke Zeros a day. Thirdly, hydroids, when you explain to them that diet soda is literally better for you than alcohol. 5 a day is too much, man. 5 one day is not too much, spiritually. 5 a day for 7 straight days is too much. No, I wouldn't say it makes you an alcoholic if you have 5 a day for a week on a cruise. But I would say if you're like, that'll get me halfway there, you might want to reconsider your relationship with the drink. Like if you're typing that it's not that much, I might just use that as one data point on one side of the compare and contrast chart. I'm not saying fuck you. I'm not saying your soul is damned or whatever. I'm just saying you might want to like take a peek at that. You might, or maybe fuck me. If you're drinking all day, 5 isn't that much, bro. It hits the same. I don't know what you're talking. What are you talking about? If you do it all day, that doesn't seem like that much. You start at 7 a.m. Why? No, you got me all backwards. I'm not saying like you can't consume it. I'm saying why would you? Like, why are you trying to rationalize it by saying like if you start with a drink at breakfast, it's not that much? That's like saying you could swallow like, you know, a picogram of plutonium as long as you space it out. Anybody else here in Vancouver, by the way? I don't think someone is buying up the fucking Sprite Zero and selling it on Facebook Marketplace. I go to Shoppers Drug Mart, pick up a little snack for my daughter before I pick her up from school. Sprite Zero, totally empty. Had to get a Zero cherry Coke. Go to Save On Foods. No fucking Sprite Zero. No fucking Zero ginger ale either. Where's the Sprite Zero, Wallace? Where's the Sprite Zero? They got it at Costco? I'm not going back to the Richmond Costco. They can keep delivering to me. You hyped it up too much? They just got to start selling more, man. Just produce more. It's not like there's a limited number of like Sprite rocks. They got to like mine them out, right? Like don't they manufacture it themselves? Isn't it just like water and 1 drop of like essence or something? It did feel very fast. Trying my first Sprite Zero as per your recommendation. All right, Mage Windu.
We're just gonna wait. We're just gonna wait and see. I wanna get straight from your mouth to my ears. Has it arrived at your table? Like, have you cracked the can or the bottle yet? I put it in the freezer for 10 minutes. Okay, that's understandable. So you bought it like a little, you bought it room temperature. Okay, well, we're not gonna wait for 10 minutes, but you can, it bangs. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah! I like Sprite Zero. It's probably my favorite zero soda. I don't know if we're having, maybe it's the effects of the trade war, but like we don't have enough of it to satisfy the demand in Vancouver at least. I mean, listen, we have enough, like you could buy a case of it, but I don't want to buy a case of it. I just want to buy like 1-2 times a week at the grocery store, and the individual bottles are usually sold out. I do like a Dr. Pepper Zero as well, to be honest. Just got my first Coke Zero because of you. It's revolting. Can I ask you a question? Are you a French guy in like 1962? I have a photo that you would fucking love, man. I have a photo you would fucking go crazy for. I'm not +2ing what Chad is saying, by the way. They're free thinkers. They can say whatever they choose. I just knew what they were gonna say, and I couldn't say it myself because it would be offensive. Wait, oh, never mind. I misread your comment. You said it was delicious. Never mind. Sorry, we were beefing for no reason. We were beefing for one reason, because I misread your comment. Reading comprehension? Well, you try fucking having good reading comprehension when someone's pulling the book up like 3 lines a second. That shit is hard, man. It's like the book's on a fucking treadmill, man. What do you get at the Coke Freestyle machine? Coke Zero? Maybe if it's the same amount of button presses, Coke Zero Lime, Coke Zero Lemon, Coke Zero Peach or whatever. I'll click a flavored Coke Zero. I've said it many times before, but I'm a freestyle machine hater though. And the worst is, like, you ever go to a restaurant that has a Coke Freestyle machine, but it has like no options on it, so thus betraying the flawed premise to begin with of the freestyle machine. Like you pull up to the Coke Freestyle machine and it's like just Coke, Diet Coke, and iced tea or something like that, and you're like, what the fuck are you doing here, man? They're a bitch to clean. I believe it must be like fucking, like in a Ridley Scott movie where they like disembowel an alien and it's just like tubes and pipes and shit. Or disembowel an android. Bet you open up that freestyle machine, it's like a fucking scramble. Just clear plastic tubes everywhere. And like, do you have to fill up each of the juices like individually, or is there like a substrate that like responds to the electrical signal and then just produces the beverage that you're asking for at the moment of you pressing the button? It's concentrate? Dude, Coke from concentrate. I bet that shit would be fucking delicious, man. That must be how they make it, but I've never considered that to this. Oh, you don't like it? Yeah, okay. Well, enjoy your fresh squeezed Coca-Cola. What do you mean you don't like it? Isn't it all made from Coca-Cola concentrate? I like it when the game matumbos me a little bit. I was thinking, we've gone too far. Like, we have soft drinks. Those are sodas. We have hard drinks. Those are alcoholic drinks. We have light drinks. Those are diet sodas. We're in the fucking sweet spot to launch a heavy drink, man. We're in exactly the right kind of cultural climate to launch a Coke that has twice as much sugar as a regular Coke. Like a Coke 300 that has like 70 grams of sugar in it. I'm telling you, man. Is it disgusting? Yes. But there is a part of me that also thinks that this would be the single greatest tasting substance that's ever existed on planet Earth. There's no shot Coke 300 wouldn't be tasty, man. Dude, it's molasses. No, I'm not gonna make it. That's like spiritually vacant to pour sugar into your own Coke. But if they did that shit at the factory, I'd probably like sample one. But you could do it like Italian style. Or like, you know, Japanese style. You know when you order like a large soda in Japan and they give you like an espresso cup?
It could be like that. It's like instead of having like a full-sized Coke, you could have like a 50 milliliter Coke 300 or something like that. And then the thing is, the marketing writes itself. It's like I can already see the magazine ad. Coke 300. Don't be a pussy. The TV ads are like, you just get somebody, I'm thinking like you get like a Mike Birbiglia type or something like that, drinking a Coke Zero. It's all the flavor of cola, but without any of the sugar. And then like a fist just like knocks him the fuck out from off the screen. Yeah, you got it exactly right. Terry Crews comes in, or Mark Wahlberg or whatever. Sorry, I didn't know you were a bitch. Coke 300! Ah! You should work in advertising. You could honestly replace the entire Sarah V marketing department with me. Hey, it's me, Sarah V. Hey, it's me, your skin, craving the ceramides in the nourishing lotion of Sarah V. The hell are you talking about? Please stop. We hate this ad. PTSD. God damn it. You get them too? Yes, sir. When I forget to use my Prime sub on Apollo and I go to his channel, Coke 300. Are there still partnered streamers here, or did they wash out because this is just the same shit over and over? Can I get some experts to weigh in on the viability of Coke 300? I think we're due for a heavy soda that has 1.5x to 2 times the amount of calories as a regular soda. I think the culture could absorb it right now. Like, you got Coke Zero, Coke, and then Coke 300, which has like, I guess, 50 grams of sugar per can. If the remaining liquid has the solubility necessary to absorb that much sugar, that's how much we're putting into it, okay? You know what fucks me up, though, is that regular soda drinkers have, like, no standards. If you ever drink a Coke Zero, they're like, why don't you just drink, like, a regular Coke, but, like, less of it? Then I come up with a heavy soda that would, by definition, taste even better than the original Coke. And they're like, I don't want to drink that shit. It's too many calories. Why don't you just drink fucking less of it, dumbass? Don't be a pussy. That's the whole marketing campaign, if you remember. People who only drink half a can freak me out. Dude, my wife is a half can drinker, but I just respect it. Because, like, I'm just not built like that. Same thing, like, she'll pour, like, a whole glass of water, drink half of it, and the remaining half will still be there, like, 4 hours later. I can't leave, like, a half full glass. Like, almost any time there's a beverage in front of me, I'm like, I could really go for that right now. And then I just finish the glass. Yeah, I'm a chugger for the most part. It's hard with the soda. That's like more of a sipping beverage, but think you can tell the difference between Diet Coke and Coke? Yes. Well, let me rephrase. I think in a blind taste test, I think I could tell the difference between Diet Coke and Coke, but I don't think I could tell the difference between Diet Coke and Coke Zero. And I'll even do you one better. I think if you lined up 8 different zero sugar colas, I think there's a realistic chance that I would get 0 right. I think that I would think that, like, I've been drinking this Western Family Kicking Back zero sugar cola. It tastes exactly the same as Coke Zero to me, which tastes exactly the same as Diet Coke. There's a massive difference. How can there be a massive difference? They're the 2 most similar beverages on the planet. They're almost chemically identical and have borderline the same nutritional information on the label. What do you mean there's a massive difference? A massive difference. I don't buy it, man. There's a difference. I'm sure like one of them has like a chiral form of aspartame or something like that, but it's insane how different they taste. If you're not scared, then nut up. Blind taste test. 10 cans, 5 Diet Cokes. No, you don't get to know. You don't get to know. Because here's the thing. Because if it's a blind fucking taste test, then if I put 10 cans of Coke Zero in front of you and blindfolded you, I want you to say Coke Zero 10 fucking times. I don't want you to know that there's 5 Diet Cokes and 5 Coke Zeros. I want you to have the level of confidence where you're like,
This tastes so much like Coke Zero, I can't not say Coke Zero, even though this is like the 8th one in a row. Or there might be 9 Diet Cokes and 1 Coke Zero. Or I might hit you with 5 straight Coke Zeros and 5 straight Diet Cokes. You really think, given the intellectual mix-up that I'm hitting you with, you think you're still getting 100%? I might even throw in a fucking Pepsi. To be honest with you, I might put in a Pepsi in there just to see. 10 waters. You need Kate to set this up for you? I don't think so, because like my base case is that I don't think I could tell the difference. You have my word that if it was set up for me, I would try to answer it honestly. But I definitely, like when I drink a Coke Zero and I drink a Diet Coke, it activates the same part of my brain. If anything, to me, a Diet Coke tastes a little saltier and a Coke Zero tastes a little sweeter. But I don't think I could, without being able to see the can in advance, I don't think I could pick up on that. I also think that it might be related to the fact that the only time I have Diet Coke is when I'm at like a ramen restaurant. Because for some reason they don't stock Coke Zero. They're still stuck in like 1997 when it comes to the beverage selection. You will venture the lands for a new resource that will save nations, and all the YouTube comments will be like, it hurt to watch Chibli miss the big pegs. Dude, Chibli, this is like the realest stuff you've ever said. Reddit served me a post today, which was riffing on the fact that I said Coke Zero doesn't have any caffeine in it. Of course, I clicked on it. One of the top replies was like, it's not that it doesn't have caffeine, it's that it doesn't have enough to have an effect. And then there was like an essay reply that was like, it actually has as much as half a cup of coffee. I don't know why we have to defend NL when he's being stupid. And I was like, it's hard to argue that comedy isn't illegal. Because there's comedy cops out there all the time trying to chastise you for deliberately misrepresenting a situation to add some joy to the world. The thing is, it's not half a cup of coffee in 2025. It's half a cup of coffee in 1960, when we were drinking little cups of coffee that were like 180 milliliters. Cups of coffee now are indexed to like, I would say 12 to 16 ounces. So 1 Coke Zero probably has as much caffeine as like a third or a quarter of a cup of coffee. Not like a 6 ounce cup of coffee, man. The unit has changed. It's like when they released double IPAs, a single unit of alcohol was no longer a 12 ounce beer at 5%. A single unit of alcohol was 1 pint of 11% Russian Imperial Stout. I wasn't there on the liquor control board when they made the change. I'm just observing the change. Yes, sir, that's right. Yes, sir, that's facts. Sorry, the truth teller's online. I did see that comment. As someone who drinks a lot of soda, I'm amused NL orders Sprite recently. Does not realize how much ice makes an impact on the flavor of soda. Sprite and ice taste great, but Sprite by itself is ass. I still prefer Coke Zero or Max Lime Pepsi with ice over everything. But why we're not making fun of that comment? Because that comment, that dude actually like knows his stuff, which is kind of rare for like a streamer subreddit, man. Now, is the stuff soda? Yeah, but like they're like the soda whisperer, man. I got nothing but respect for the soda whisperer. One day they're gonna start charging what soda's worth in restaurants. It's gonna suck, man. Like in your head, you're like, it's 3 cents worth of sugar and water. So that's gonna be awesome. No. I said what it's worth, not what it costs to make. That's 2 different things, man. It's a Coke Zero is worth like $20 if it's got free refills. No, it isn't. It fucking is, man. It is. When you're thirsty and they give you that cup full of ice with like 100 milliliters of Coke Zero in it and then a straw, that's a $20 drink right there. With free refills. Without free refills, it's worth like $11. With free refills, it's worth $20. I'm not saying it should be expensive. I'm saying one day they're gonna realize that. Here's the thing, man. Since I stopped drinking, I'm not gonna order a non-alcoholic beer at a restaurant because this is a bad take, but it's my real opinion. I'm not gonna pay like $9 for something that doesn't taste good and also doesn't do anything. Which is the same reason that I'm not gonna order a mocktail, because I don't want to pay like 13 bucks for apple juice with like an edible flower in it. So I default to the soda, because the soda is like $3.50, free refills. It hits the spot. It has some flavor in it. It's like literally ambrosia. It's one of the greatest inventions mankind has ever come up with. It's fantastic. But one day, they're going to realize that the high price of the mocktails is pushing people to soda, and the soda prices are going to come up proportionally, and then that shit's going to piss me off. No, I'm not ordering an alcohol-free Hefeweizen. I'm sorry, it's just not going to happen. I'm glad they exist, but if you're buying, maybe. But honestly, I'd rather just have a Coke Zero. You could just give me 2 Coke Zeros, man. I can't believe, I think, I'll get -2s and I'll get +2s in my day-to-day. I don't think I've ever had a more unanimous swell of -2s than when I said soda is underpriced at restaurants. Can you explain it? Yes. Soda with free refills is underpriced because it's worth more to me than $3.50. I know, but here's the thing. People go like, yeah, but there's only 3 cents worth of syrup in it. Yeah, but I would pay $8 for a soda with free refills. So it's underpriced, man. It doesn't matter. I think it's crazy that like, if a beer was $8 USD, if you live in America, you would be like, that's a fair price. But a soda being $3.50, people are in chat like, it's expensive. They should be the same. A beer and a soda should be within 10% of each other. Because the soda's better, man. And it doesn't come with a debuff. It actually comes with a mild buff because of the caffeine. Soda's almost free to produce. You need to take the other half of your economics course, man. Fuck you! It's not just what it costs to make, man. It's what it costs to fucking buy it out from the guy next to you, because he's gonna outbid you because soda's fucking amazingly delicious. Like a beer costs like $1.75 to make like 100 liters of it, but people are like, yeah, sure, I'll pay like $3 a beer at the beer store for it. But all of a sudden, if a soda has the audacity to be like more than 15 cents a can, people are like, there's only 3 cents of syrup in it. Doesn't make any damn sense, man. I think you're just addicted to soda. I'm not addicted to soda. I'm taking advantage of an underpriced good. I'm arbing soda right now. Every time I go to a restaurant, even if I don't want a soda, I'm like, I gotta order it, because one day it's gonna be arbed out, and this is gonna cost the same as a mocktail, because it is a mocktail. It's just economically sensible to get a free refill soda every time you go to a restaurant. It is not a mocktail. It's a mocktail, man! It's a cola-flavored mocktail that comes in a can. Mocktails are overpriced? Absolutely. I'm short mocktails and long Coke Zero. And I got a long time horizon. I don't care how long it takes. This is bait? It's not bait. I hope they don't raise the price of soda, but they could raise it a little bit and I would still keep drinking that garbage for sure. Where are you going that you assume they have free refills? I would say 85% of restaurants in North America, full stop. Any restaurant that serves you in a plastic cup is giving you free refills 100%. If they bring you a can, I only get one, because you can't be asking for seconds at like Ramen Dombo, but when the can comes out, you're cooked. And then it's like fucking like lukewarm Coke Zero, or they got it like wrapped in a paper towel or something. I know you're Gavin Newsom, man. You can't fucking fool me. You're Gavin Newsom official. You type exactly like Gavin Newsom official. You bring up the same type of shit that Gavin Newsom official brought up. But can we say that one of the legacies of the like 2 days that Gavin Newsom official was in chat, he did get me to play the Bazaar. He was spitting with that one. What a shot. If health potion is a McDonald's Sprite, is Coke Zero a strength potion? I would say, I don't think Coke Zero is a strength potion. I think it's, what's the second flask in Elden Ring? The one that gives you a little bit of health, but also like, some stamina regen? Yeah, the Physic, that's it. I think Coke Zero is a Physic potion. Did you hear about the guy who went to North Sentinel Island and left him some coconuts and a Diet Coke? I think that's chill. I think that's a bad man, because I don't think it's really fair to give one Diet Coke, but no way for them to possibly recreate the recipe. Like, I don't think it's very realistic that after having a sip of Diet Coke, the people of North Sentinel Island could possibly recreate the recipe. I don't even know what Diet Coke is made of, and I've probably had, like, you know, 1,500 in my life. Well, don't get me wrong, I respect that he gave them Diet Coke instead of Coke Zero, because that was, like, it gave them room to grow. Like, if he gave them a Coke Zero, and then they got, like, if that convinced them to go to the mainland, or, like, not on the island, because I don't even know what the mainland of North Sentinel Island is. Maybe it's India. I was going to say maybe the Maldives, but I think the Maldives, that's also an island, so it's not really the mainland. But either way, they would be like, wow, silver can Coke Zero, I got to give it a try. And then they would be like, what? This tastes like 2% worse than the black can. So I appreciate that he gave him, like, just the mid-diet cola beverage, but still, Diet and Zero are the same thing. You got to be careful talking like that, because I actually agree with you, but every time I say it, I get in trouble. People go, I could 100% tell. If you blindfolded me and gave me 1,000 tests that are Coke Zero or Diet Coke, I'd get it right 100% of the time. I'm telling you, I don't think I could get it right more than 50% of the time. At least I don't think I could escape the margin of error. Best subreddits to poop to? r/your city's name here, I would say. r/soda. Did you see that they found the heavy soda? Everybody told me it wouldn't work. They did. Dude, look it up. There was a soda fountain with the Pepsi just said heavy on it like 5 times. There were like 7 post-it notes on it that said like, beware, this soda is heavy. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Fuck it, bro. Let's try. Fuck you. That's tough. That's a tough one. I want the heavy Pepsi. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure a 300-calorie soda would be the best tasting beverage of all time. I think everybody who says the opposite is virtue signaling, and I don't care if that means if it stifles argument. I believe it. I think a heavy Pepsi, but then like half as much of it, could save you. You know how like when you go to a pub and you're like, oh, I want to order that beer. It's 8%. That'll get me like a little tipsy. And then when it comes, it's in like one of those fuck-ass like special little cups or whatever. And they're like, you know, oh yeah, it's not a real pint. You can only serve it in like a 270 milliliter glass. You can't serve it in the big boy glasses like the other ones. And you're like, what the fuck? Why did I order it then? If they had one of those, but for like heavy Dr. Pepper. What the fuck is this, man? Is he like landing gear? What's happening here? He's got Gru energy. I'm gonna freeze your fucking shit, dude. You freeze my shit? Try to freeze me? I'd rather freeze you. Get owned. That, you gotta admit, that's satisfying, man. To see this fucking turbo drill dually eat shit. Die, dually, die, 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 die. You will die. I'm the hero. I'm the main character. You lost. I went to a Coca-Cola freestyle machine and made a Coke 10. It went crazy. So how'd you make a Coke 10? You put like a splash of regular Coke and then like the rest was Coke Zero? Fuck, that sounds good, man. That sounds damn good. I was thinking today, a little Beverly would be nice, man. They don't have the courage. I was thinking today about how, like, I was thinking, what if someone asked me, what's the best deal you've ever encountered in your entire life? I still think it's when I was in university, and it was like exam season, so everyone was starting to move out, and the local commissary was selling the gimmick Coca-Cola Black at buy one, get 11 free. That was the best, man. I didn't even like Coca-Cola Black, but like as a 18-year-old in university, I was like, I'd be stupid to not pay like $6 for 24 pints of Coca-Cola Black. I would have bought more. There was no means for me to like carry it home. It probably wasn't even $6, to be honest with you. The bottles were probably $1.99 back then. So it's probably $4 now that I think about it. Sounds awful. Yeah, but it was cold. That's a whole lot of soda. It's true. That's true, man. That's true. Was the dollar like back then? I think that was like back from the period where like CAD and USD were basically at par, man. But like, it might surprise you if you're American. Canadians tend not to denominate their purchases in USD. They tend to denominate it in CAD because that's what they make at their jobs, and it's 99.9% of their transactions take place in Canadian dollars. Gave up soda for Lent? Man, Lent is like long as fuck, huh? When does Lent end? Like 2 days, man. Holy cow. It's so watered down now. You should be fasting. Buddy, the shit is... I was going to say the shit is not real. That's too far. But like... I think you should... If you're steeped in the religiosity, you should just be happy that there's still motherfuckers out there observing it, okay? Because like the more modern the world gets, the more people are like, I'm deeply religious, but I'm still not giving up shit for Lent. Like life has to go on, you know? I mean, I'm not doing Lent to begin with, but like... There's no shot I'm giving up food for Lent. That's crazy. I'm thinking like, well, the other thing, you're going to get me in trouble here. Giving up full sugar soda for Lent, I get it. It's bad for you. It's a good excuse. It's like a New Year's resolution. Giving up diet soda for Lent? Why? We had this discussion in Dan's chat today. I fully understand the idea that it tastes so good, it should be bad. But the science, as far as I know, just hasn't borne it out, man. No, they've been looking for years, and it's not habit forming. It's bad for your teeth. Okay, like a lot of stuff. I mean, maybe this is not, I'm appealing to the generic fallacy, but like the counterexample I brought up in Dan's chat is why the hell is Diet Coke scrutinized like by every single non-scientist on the planet, but when they see alcohol, which we know is bad for you in the short term, the medium term, and the long term, and is a proven carcinogen, unlike aspartame, which is a suggested carcinogen that has not borne out in any kind of independent study, except when they gave like 10 times the body weight of a rat in aspartame to that rat. Like, why the hell is something that is not scientifically sussed getting more scrutiny than something that's normalized but is scientifically proven to be bad for you? And I'm not a scientist either, but to be fair, I think that it's like a spiritual thing. You drink it, it tastes good, it must be bad for you. I don't think it's been proven yet. What about juice? Juice is actually bad for you. I don't know what to, because I keep seeing all these comments about Trump after his physical that are like, how is it, like, okay, he's probably juiced the numbers a little bit to put it like diplomatically, but they're like, how is his health so good when all he does is eat McDonald's and drink Diet Coke? And I was like, leave the Diet Coke out of this, okay? The president is not going to see your slander about Diet Coke, but your favorite streamer who drinks a couple of Diet Cokes a day does. The Diet Coke is not, people are like, I can't believe, like, his blood pressure is so good when he drinks Diet Coke. And I'm like, hey, the Diet Coke is inert, man. It passes right through you. Meanwhile, oh, it's candy with pea protein. It's candy, but it has plant-based protein. Hey, do you want to have a protein bar for breakfast? No, I already brought my protein balls. They got plant-based protein in them. They got pea protein in the protein balls. It's made by a robot in a fucking factory. There's pea protein in it. It's plant-based. It's plant-based pea protein balls, man. Protein goo! Protein goo! I don't really like to eat fruit. I try to limit myself to like an apple a week or something like that. I more prefer to eat like Dr. Robert Irving's protein crunch bar. It's got protein. It's got protein. It's pea protein though. It's plant-based. All I know is the scientists are saying cheers, man. Bottoms up. If one day a credible journal is like, this shit is killing you, I apologize. I will have been perceived by history as the mouthpiece of evil. But for now, the science, that's not scientific to say, what if the science shows it's bad later? That's faith-based. That's not science-based.
That's you wanting it to be bad for you downstream so that all the people who enjoyed the CZs while you were needlessly depriving yourself pay their karmic debt, okay? That means you're evil. Stop saying JD Vance with the crow's nest handshake build. You're supposed to be here for me, not for the chatters. I take your superior jokes. I'm very offended by their existence. Get on!
Another round.
It's funny because it's crit chance and lifesteal.
Ride that tide.
Your ammo. Bronze tier ammo? I would give it a try, you know. Put him up. Put him the fuck up. This is too much. We gotta fight. You've seen the lighthouse. Sometimes you just gotta release the tension, man. They're either kissing or they're fighting, okay? I would love to be in a lighthouse type situation with Malf. I need a lighthouse summer, man. Could be fun. I don't think we'd go crazy. I think we'd tank the psychic damage from the lighthouse. I definitely think he would be Willem Dafoe and I would be Robert Pattinson. I would be like thinking that I did a good job, and he would be like, "You ain't done, you've been shirking your duties, lad. There ain't a pint of piss in the damn bilge." So he'd be saying some shit like that, and I'd be like, "What are you talking about? I was at the bilge all day. What are you talking about?" No Coke Zero in the lighthouse? That would be fine with me as long as I knew that I couldn't get Coke Zero. As if they had Coke Zero but I couldn't have it, that it might become a motherfucking problem. Malf's gonna hide the Coke Zero from you? No shot, bro. He probably doesn't drink that shit. He probably drinks like Hoppy or whatever it's called. Poppy? Otter Pops? What's the fiber soda? That there but for the grace of God go I? The hell is fiber soda? Agresta, you got a lot to learn. Okay? you got a lot to learn. Sorry, I'm working class. I don't know this shit. That's fair. I'm pretty sure the fiber sodas are like $3 a can. Or as I call them, at that price, $3 a cant. Because no shot when kicking back Western Family Zero Sugar Cola is literally like 40 cents a can.
This is how you win a war.
$15 for a 6-pack? Oh, they gotta work on the supply chain, man. Because that's not even like tariffs or anything, right? Or what are you upgrading? Bronze tier item? I'm literally dumb? I'm literally stupid? No, I'm literally a genius? No, I'm literally stupid? Nah, don't be so hard on yourself. They should make a drink that tastes better than water. And I already think water tastes really good, don't get me wrong. But they should make a drink that tastes better than water, that people won't shame you for drinking 4 glasses of a day. Tea, oh, you're so right. But tea is almost there, because people won't shame you for drinking 4 cups of it, but it tastes way worse than water. It's not rage bait. I don't like the taste of tea, really. Now and then, but not commonly. Coffee? People will shame you for drinking 1 cup of coffee ever. People addicted to MMOs will literally say something like, "What's it like being a caffeine addict?" They'll get your ass for that. Yeah, because it's unhealthy. Source, my ass. Source, an article your grandma cut out of the newspaper in 1982. I just drink decaf now. Sorry, bud. Decaf still has caffeine in it. Nice try.
Too many booze.
Source your heart rate. I'll go beat for beat with you any day of the fucking week, bro. Any day of the week. Ready? Okay, let's start. I'm still waiting for the first beat. How many did you get? Yeah, more. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. You might want to keep your mouth shut about the resting heart rate, okay? You ever see Die Another Day?
This will inspire the crew.
Pierce Brosnan manually lowers his heart rate to 0 while still being alive so that his prison guards come in and they're like, "What the hell? He died." And then he gets up and he's like, "Surprise, I'm James Bond. I'm James fucking Bond, bitch." I don't mind if you're anti-soda. All I ask is that you remain intellectually honest if you're anti-soda and also be anti-craft beer. I think it's like a love and marriage thing. You can't have one without the other. As they said on Married with Children. I find these terms acceptable. That's what I like to hear. You could be pro both.
You could be anti both, but I don't think you can be pro craft beer and anti soda. I was gonna buy a Coke Zero at London Drugs, then I realized I like having tooth enamel. You could always like brush them, is what I find is what works well. I know it's not everybody's a big fan of that because it takes a lot of time. I know what you're gonna say. It's like 3 minutes a day, and then someone else says it adds up, bro. If I might be alive for like 40,000 days. That's crazy. That's like 120,000 minutes, bro. What is that? That's like weeks of my life lost. It adds up. Kick him back? Yeah, I already had 2 of them. I already had 2 kick him back colas, so I don't want to have another one because like it just seems. I try to limit myself to the 2 kicking backs per day, just to prove that I can. You can just brush your teeth. It's more like I just don't want to have, you know, I don't want to like accidentally get addicted to caffeine any more than I already am. Dude, it's crazy. And we should be playing Starvaders because I got to do a sponsored stream at 11. Sorry, I'm excited for the privilege to do a sponsored stream at 11. But just someone said I can hear him drinking craft beer. First off, buddy, this is a smoothie. For beer drinkers, you won't hear a metal straw clanking on a glass, okay? Maybe yerba mate. Okay? Or yerba mate. I don't know if the Y is like an H or whatever. But you know why soda drinkers are so much less annoying than craft beer addicts? It's r/soda, man. Now, I'm not going to say there's not any drama on r/soda. Like right now, there's a pinned post that says Brigaders, I think is what they mean. Brigaders from r/never broke a bone or r/hydro homies will be banned without warning. That's so fucking funny. There's a subreddit war, man. Oh, it's a 5-year-old post? But like, look at the, let me sort by top posts from the past week. My brother found this under our 30-year-old deck. I'm 30, I've never seen this one. Was it good? It's a picture of a soda. 2 days ago, 1,000 upvotes. The soda my dad keeps in the garage fridge. It's 2 pictures of cola cans. Barks Cherry Bite. Is this sold anywhere? 750 upvotes. New sodas coming soon. Sprite Zero Sugar Plus Tea. 518 upvotes. I miss Pepsi Twist. 466 upvotes. What are your thoughts on the only at KFC Mountain Dew? 379 upvotes. 226 comments. Let's dive into that a little bit. 226 comments. Best exclusive flavor I've ever tried. I wish they'd do widespread releases like they did with Baja Blast. It's absolutely fire. It goes really well with fried chicken. They're calling him the most earnest man of all time. What are your thoughts about the bespoke KFC Mountain Dew flavor? It goes really well with fried chicken. I can't remember the last time I ate at a KFC, but I'd 100% go into one just to order a drink and try this. I love this subreddit. Unironically, I love this subreddit, man. This is what it's about. It's just guys being dudes. Or ladies being dudes. Your subreddit's a disaster. Actually, it owns that all of the bad jokes are crowding out the people who want to write essays about how the content isn't as good as it used to be. 5 years ago, they were a big fan, but for some reason, that's my fault. They've fallen off. Could you just go read the threads from 5 years ago where people are like, I've been watching for 5 years, but the content isn't as good as it used to be? Like, you could just comment in there, man. Use the search function. Yeah, that's what I mean, dude. They're so progressive, they're regressive. Now they're like, there's too many gay jokes on the stream. Okay. What would you prefer? More straight jokes? I bet you don't want to answer that one. Shut the fuck up, man. Dollar Tree has a different soda selection in Canada than they do in the US. I think I like Canada's better. Wait a second. They got Jones Soda at the Canadian Dollar Tree? Shit was like $3 a bottle in 2002. I grabbed the soda out of my creeper mini fridge and it blew up out of nowhere. Working as intended, I guess. It's actually the best subreddit of all time. It's the greatest subreddit you could possibly ask for. It's just earnest people who like soda, man. It's beautiful. They love cherry Coke, and I fuck with that. I hear you, man. I wish we had more zero sugar cherry colas up here, but Canada kind of gets hosed in the soda game, despite what that thread would have you believe. It's a hassle to even find. I'm I'm buying Western Family Zero Sugar Cola for one, but it's borderline impossible for me to find Sprite Zero, which means it's even more impossible to get the Western Family knockoff of Sprite in a zero sugar format. I would love Dr. Pepper, Strawberries, and Cream Zero. Unfortunately, we've been fucking tariffed, man. So they're not even sending that shit up or whatever. Or like, I don't even know. Do we pay for it in that case? Who pays for the, let's say like an extra 30 cents a bottle or something like that? I was laughing because Kate was in a Japanese class. And they, for their Christmas party, they wanted to do a Japanese style Christmas, which would mean that they order in KFC for the Christmas party. And Kate was like, it's not a big deal, but Kate was trying to explain to her teacher that like in Japan, it's kind of like a novelty, but in Canada, nobody wants to go to a Christmas party and eat bad food as like a joke. We'd rather just like eat good food. But the teacher was not having it, man. She was like, if we want to immerse ourselves in Japanese culture, we got to get KFC. Was the teacher Japanese? She was. I think she just wanted some KFC, which is fine. KFC is significantly better in Japan. That's why. Here we go. Now we're back to step 0 of the conversation. We got to go through it again. I've got to demonstrate experience by pulling out the I've eaten KFC in Asia card. And then I launch right into the same anecdote again. And then somebody who joins the chat says it's because KFC is much better in Japan. And then I pull out I used to live in Asia card and the KFCs were almost exactly the same. And the older I get, the more I really understand what Dr. Manhattan was going through, man. It is better, that's for sure. But it's like better in the same way that like Coke is better than Pepsi. Like they're exactly the same, but one's like if you had to choose. -2, -2, -2. Don't give me -2. Film yourself doing the Pepsi challenge. If you think you would fail the Pepsi challenge, which is a blind taste test where they give you a glass of Pepsi and a glass of Coke with a blindfold on, and you got to guess which one's which. If you think you would fail, I believe you. If you think you would get it right 60% of the time, I believe you. If you think you would get it right 100% of the time, you should be a pilot because you are a narcissist. There's no shot you get it 100% of the time. Pepsi is not sweeter. They're both the sweetest thing on the planet. They're both water, sugar, phosphoric acid. That's it. They're nectar. They're hummingbird food. 9 out of 10 easy. We don't need to talk about hypotheticals. Go get 5 cans of each, or I guess it would have to be 10 cans of each. Dude, that's such a... Ricky, take this idea. You're the only American I know. Take this idea and run with it. They've been beefing too long. Let's hash it out on the remix. A 24-pack of soda, 12 cans of Coke, 12 cans of Pepsi. That would be Coke and Pepsi summer? That would be the aura would be crazy, dude. The aura would be crazy. Why are you so proud of this idea? I think it's the first fresh idea in marketing since the Doritos Tacos Locos, man. They could do ads where they're like, the world's too divided, so just for a limited time only, Coke and Pepsi are joining forces. Yeah, they blend the labels together, the logos together. Or yeah, even the cans are 50% Coke, 50% Pepsi. Or the cans are Coke or Pepsi, but the logo is ambiguous. The logo is the melded logo. That's a fucking sick idea, man. Sepsis. Poke and sepsis. Dude, this would bring back lapsed soda evangelicals that haven't bought soda in like 2 decades. They would be like, just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in. Just this once, Johnny, you can ask me about my affairs. They would be back in, man. I'm embarrassingly excited by this idea. Did anyone clip that tirade? What do you mean tirade? We just came up with the greatest idea. We just fucking Don Drapered that shit, man. Pepsi came in to the fucking madman offices and said, we're getting our asses beat by Coke. John Hamm flipped over an easel that said sepsis. And he went like this. And they went, holy shit. The world's so divided these days. I mean, the Bay of Pigs, Cuban Missile Crisis, Nikita Khrushchev. Maybe this summer, wouldn't it be nice? We found something we could all agree upon. Sepsis, it's toasted. You could say that again. A waiter in Vancouver has the funniest opportunity ever to bring you a Diet Pepsi. First off, I don't have a waiter in my house. You got me confused with an r/rich poster. Secondly, it wouldn't be a prank because I wouldn't notice, man. If I drank Diet Pepsi, I would be like, wait a second, this isn't what I ordered. I would be like, oh, Diet Coke, fantastic. So I've been alive for, let's say roughly 40 years, okay? That's 15,000 days or something like that, in the ballpark. How many of those days have I ordered a Diet Coke at a restaurant? Let's say 750, okay? Just these are rough back-of-the-napkin calculations. If I've ordered 750 Diet Cokes, there's no shot they haven't given me at least 3 regular Cokes. Possibly as many as 25 regular Cokes. And not once have I ever noticed. Not a single time have I noticed. You would notice? I have not noticed. Are you telling me that they're batting 750 out of 750 when restaurants get shit wrong all the time? There's no way, man. You think they're batting 1,000 on the soda swing. That's crazy. I think if they gave me 2 at the same time and they tasted different, I would notice. But if they just gave me 1 glass, I would be like, wow, the Diet Coke is really sweet today. You think diabetics randomly get sugar sodas? This is actually a fallacy. This is appeal to consequences. I think people make mistakes. Look at that. I owned you. I owned you rhetorically speaking. Restaurants can literally only stock 1. Yeah, like fucking Longhorn Steakhouse or whatever. I think if you just own like Bill's Pho Hut, you could just have a can of Diet Coke and a can of Diet Pepsi in the fridge and just give people whatever they want, right? You're buying that shit from the Costco anyway. They bring out different dishes by mistake. There's no way they don't accidentally sneak you a full sugar soda. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. I think I would be naive if after having 700 sodas that were all supposed to be Diet Coke, I truly believed I hadn't had $6.99 diets, 1 regular. The servers are all fucked up on the uppers, man, and they got 20 tables to go through. And they don't write the shit down anymore. I don't know when the bravado snuck into the noble profession of serving, but they don't write anything down anymore. So and what I say, I'm not going to be like, oh, you gave me a full sugar Coke instead of a Diet Coke. I can just tell. I say, you know what? Spiritually, it all comes out in the wash. God said, you get a full Coke today, and I say, thank you, sir. May I have another?
when I was at IHOP with Alice, the waitress asked her, how do you want your eggs? And she looked at her and said, fried. The waitress was like, yeah, but like, how do you want them fried? And after the conversation, Alice was like asking me the different ways eggs are ordered. I'm like, we've had eggs a lot. How is this just the first time?
I kind of love ordering an all-day breakfast because it's like the closest you get as an adult to taking a test. There's like 5 follow-up questions. They're like, okay, how do you like your eggs? And you're like, boom, scrambled. What kind of toast? Sourdough. They're like, we don't have that. I'm like, all right, multigrain. Then they're like, okay, do you want bacon, sausage, or back bacon? And I'm like, bacon. Then what do you want to drink? And I'm like, Coke Zero, obviously.
He's pissed off by the 4th question.
Not getting rye toast.
That we only have Diet Coke.
They don't always have it here. They don't always have the rye.
I kind of hate when people have like sodas with breakfast though. Like during breakfast hours, to be fair.
Bella Baxter would start hitting you with a line of questioning. Okay, so it's okay to have a caffeinated coffee with sugar in it, but it's not okay to have a diet soda with 0 calories?
Who's putting sugar in their coffee?
Well, I don't know, like probably 70% of people.
I just don't think it fits, you know? It trips my that don't fit meter.
You're fucking Duncan Wetterbomb posting, bro. You're saying it's not done, and she's saying why.
I'd rather have a large
Please
glass
don't
of
compare me
orange
to
juice,
Duncan
please.
Wettenborough, please. Please.
Duncan Wetterborough?
Please add mac and cheese in my mouth. Don't do that.
I have not had any caffeine today, and I'm pissed off. I usually do. I'm a caffeine fucking maniac now, which is crazy because I used to not be. It's all the working out shit really turned me into a.
It is kind of sick.
Like I used to be a 0 caffeine a day guy, and now I'm like, as long as I keep it under a gram, I'm okay.
A gram? Isn't that like 25 cups of coffee?
In the morning I do like 300 milligrams of caffeine, which is not bad.
300 days and then like 4 cups of coffee.
Isn't that like 2 cups of coffee?
No, it's like 4 cups of coffee. They're like 90.
Wow. Okay.
It's 9 cups of coffee?
Well, that's like a small ass cup of coffee.
It's 90 milligrams for a cup of coffee.
That's like 2.5 times.
I'm so glad
Yeah, 300 milligrams is a single C4.
A single C4?
Yeah.
Oh, that must be an energy drink, not like the plastic explosive. Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, not drinking caffeine is a superpower. I just think it just is.
Kind of is, yeah. You're right.
Well, I mean, sure.
Oh, what you?
Well, it's like not. It's like one of
feel a
those
bit
things that
called
people who
out?
like don't go outside are like. That's what they use to feel superior over others. Like the Reddit threads that are like, "What's the hardest addiction to kick?" There's always the top comment is always like, "I've been addicted to heroin and it was really hard to get off." And then number 2 is like, "Sugar."
Yeah.
I find it hard not to eat 2 cookies before I go to bed.
This is weirdly defensive of you.
No, that's also how they talk. Non-coffee
No,
drinkers
I'd
are
say
like, you and my boss is such an ass. It's so normalized in society to be a complete fucking dickhead if they haven't had coffee yet.
Again, I don't think what I said warrants this kind of response.
Well,
I
you
feel
had
like
an air of
you came up
smugness about it. you did call it a superpower.
Yeah, but
Ryan, you got
referring to
311
my own
points.
abilities. I wasn't really calling you like, a bad person for drinking caffeine. I didn't do that.
Oh, so you don't think bad people exist?
You're not gonna get me with that one. I don't have to reply to that.
I've been learning a lot. The past couple weeks.
Ryan, what's your favorite 311 song?
It's the Tiny Desk version of Down.
Damn.
That's so specific.
I remember I was in an Applebee's once with like 30 people after a show.
Holy shit.
And 311's Down came on and no one said anything. But like as the chill happened, 30 people all yelled, "Chill!" Like jump scared everyone else in the Applebee's. It was really good.
With 30 people, you must have been like half of the Applebee's.
Oh, absolutely. I miss that shit more than anything with like going to shows. Like I don't know if any of you had
I was
going,
a diner boy.
Yeah, like after the show you just go to a diner with like everyone who was at the show.
Pretty much, yeah.
Pisses me off, man. I'm trying to take my wife out for a nice dinner at the Applebee's, and then next table over, there's like 19 kids.
I will not chill.
19 kids sharing like one order of fries. Fucking up my vibes.
We got the appetizers, man. What are you talking about?
All right, brother, it's time.
I'm not chilling.
Diner boy, is this something?
Yeah, okay. I gotta kiss Justin.
Aw.
You gotta marry your mother-in-law.
Oh shit!
Cracking open a cold one.
It's a Western family kicking back 0 sugar cola.
Kicking back 0.
That sucked, man.
What sucked?
The name.
Tell your country to stop tariffing my country, and then maybe I'll start drinking Coke Zero.
They make Coke Zero here.
I'm not buying that shit. It's an American brand. We're an American brand. I have like no items. I've only got 1 warming stone, but otherwise I'm ready to go.
Do you want this? What if I give you like the most
Dung
utterly
pie.
garbage
Yeah.
item?
I could use that. Thank you for the exalted flesh.
There are things that I think it would be funny to do, but I would never do to my husband. There's this time Ryan was really hungry. I said, I got you lunch, and I got him chicken nugget, and I was thinking about, like, what if I empty out his chicken nugget, and it was just, like, the box was empty.
It actually would be so funny, though. Like, I would have respected the grind if you were like, here's your lunch, and then I opened the box and there was nothing in it. Especially if there was, like, food, like, if you had just sequestered it somewhere else. I would have been like, that's pretty good.
And then I was thinking, like, I tell him that I got him Diet Coke or Coke Zero, but then actually it was just normal Coca-Cola.
See, that one is like a war crime. Because now I'm taking in empty calories for no reason. They were really cooking something up when they made Coke Zero, man. Or rather, I just mean any zero sugar cola. They were... Scientists were at their peak when they made artificial sweeteners, man. And like insulin. Like synthetic insulin was also a big one. But artificial sweeteners are up there too. Here come the Water Andes. Water Andes at 11 p.m. on Friday night when they're 17 beers deep at the after work happy hour. Yeah, I mostly just drink water. You ever heard of water? All the beer, please. Yeah, but like except for Fridays, Saturdays, and Sunday afternoons, I just drink water. I don't understand why like people drink things that aren't water. Yeah, I'll take another. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have another. Thank you. Also uninstalled the Bazaar and the Bazaar launcher. I don't know what I'm going to record, man. How did that happen? I think this current patch is the worst the game has ever been. Maybe with the exception of the Monitor Lizard patch, except that was when the game was still novel. There's something about they fucked up the charge, man. It's fixed. Well, the game doesn't crash as much anymore. It only crashes like once per run, which is good. But like it's the actual content of the game is in kind of like an ass position, to be honest with you. It's just crazy. The number one complaint everyone's had for months, apart from like the game crashing, is like the fights are too fast. As soon as one person's item goes off, it goes, and then like all the items go off instantly and you're dead before you can even get your combo started. But then like every time they do a patch, they just seem to like add more charge items. Like the dually items are like you barely have time to even mouse over the items before they like go off once and kill you. But like the dually items that charge and also get buffed every time an item does something seems insane to me, dude. What do you mean it fucking charges 2 seconds and gets 50 damage every time a tech item goes off? And you've got that and 7 tech items on the board on day 4. What the fuck happened, man? But anyway, they can't get me back. I wish them the best, which is my way of saying something else. Even if they fix it, it's too late. You only get one chance to make a 10th impression. You literally will be back. Duck Smoker, one thing you should learn about me, I'm insanely good at quitting stuff. It's actually like, I got a few skills. I got a few buffs in my life. Hair was not one of them, but I'm insanely good at quitting stuff. That's why like caffeine addiction, not real. I was drinking 2 CZs in a coffee a day. Cutting the CZs out, didn't even notice. People were like, you'll be back on Twitter? App's gone. Don't even know my login anymore. You'll be back on Reddit? No shot, dude. I'm on the Globe and Mail reading some shit about like the acceptable withdrawal rate from your RRSP. Once it's gone, it's gone. Do kind of miss the CZ though. Can I start, by the way? So Father's Day is on Sunday. My daughter wrote a note in school. Several of you may have heard the note that she wrote for Kate for Mother's Day. If you haven't, you can consult the librarian's content. I'm sure that there's been a video of it. She wrote one for Father's Day. I'm going to regale you with it right here. I think it's as good as Kate's Mother's Day one. This is an insight into the mind of a 4 3/4 age individual. My dad has no hair because it ran away when he was a kid. He is smarter than my mom because my mom told me that. He wears circle glasses because when he was a kid, he couldn't see very well, so his mom gave him glasses. He is big, like just big. Normal big. He's hairy all over his body, but he's bald. He likes to wear t-shirts and jackets and long pants. He is 16 or 60 years old. Wait, no. What did I say on my Mother's Day card? Mom told me he's 63. Dad likes to eat Korean food, like curry. It's a kind of soup with sauce on the rice with potatoes and carrots. He likes to drink Coke Zero. That's his favorite thing. He drinks 5 cups a day. My dad's job is playing games in his office. Instead of going to a place for jobs, he just plays adult games until he picks me up. His favorite thing is to play games with his friends, and he plays doctor with me. We have to use some of our toys for the patients. I'm the doctor and Daddy is the nurse. We have to check up the toys, then we give them a treat. I know my dad loves me because he's my favorite person and I'm his favorite person, age 4 3/4. Great note, right? Very funny, touching, heartfelt. It's got like a certain Wes Anderson vibe to it. it's almost exactly the same as Kate's Note. But Kate's Note, she said she plays adult video games like Final Fantasy XIV all day, and she likes to drink beer and wine, which is like, I think my wife probably has, I'm going to say 6 beers a year maximum and 0 wine a year. They really they sold her out. But then apparently lots of the moms were like, I don't even drink, and my kid's note says I drink wine every day. On the Coke she got you? I drink 2 Western Family 0 sugar colas a day, okay? I don't drink 5. Is it my favorite thing in the world? No, but it is pretty close. That's a lot, man? No, it's not. 2 0 sugar sodas a day is not a lot. Now do the thing. That's 730 a year. Oh, over the course of a human lifespan that's 70,000. Yeah, if you amortize out it over your entire human experience, absolutely, man, that's a lot. But the thing is, you don't amortize it and then get it in one lump sum. You spread it out over 30,000 days and you're chilling. It's absolutely a lot. It's all right. Here's the thing. As long as you never drink alcohol at all, I'll let you condescend to me about diet soda. Do a compare and contrast, diet soda versus alcohol. If you never drink, you can act superior. Diet soda more addictive than caffeine? I would +2 that, even though it's addictive. You know why it's more addictive than caffeine? Because it's caffeine that tastes good. I'll give you that. It's kind of like a fridge cigarette. I would +2 that as well. It's a little treat that you get throughout the day. The only difference is they've never proven that Coke Zero is bad for you. I'm sorry to say. Now, they've done... Listen, I have seen compelling scientific research that it may lower your bone density in old age up to 4%. That's something that I'm willing to accept and also willing to tank. I'll tank that. Nobody, Van Wilder, Ryan Reynolds, he was right about one thing. You never get out alive, okay? That's the thing about life. You're going to take some chip damage somewhere. I'll live with the osteoporosis a little bit. That's the thing, man. They got us so mind-fucked that they think it's not okay for a middle-aged man to have a little treat anymore. In fact, it's only okay for a middle-aged man to have a treat if it's a craft beer. If you they give you the Thousand Island stare when you tell someone that you drink a diet soda as a man who's 36. And you get exactly the same look when you tell them you don't drink beer. If you say I drink diet soda, they would say why? It's bad for you. Science has determined that it might be bad for you. It doesn't do anything for you. It costs money. Why would you do it? Then if you're I don't drink beer, they're well, you have to enjoy yourself at some point in life. What are you going to do? Are you going to be ascetic for your entire life? We used to have people with 6-packs at age 42 that were drinking full sugar Coke. What happened? Corn syrup? Nah, honestly, I hate to say it. I think it's because we got so sedentary. Because sitting down is a lot more fun than standing up all the time. I remember even maybe 6-7 years ago, you'd be out somewhere, lots of people, limited seating space. Someone would give up their chair for you. They'd be hey, why don't you take a seat? I'd be no. I don't want to sit. I like to stand. Honestly, I prefer standing to sitting. Society is so weak that people need to sit down. That's because my job, I'm realizing, is I'm in my chair 80% of the day, man. When you have a long ass day where you're standing up the whole time and someone offers you a chair, when you sit down, you're actually it's a full body high, man. I was coming from a place of privilege. I didn't even realize it. Sitting goes crazy when you've been standing all day. How would you feel about a nicotine soda? I got to filter this through the lens of being my age, okay? So if you're young, you might disagree with this, but I think it's just I'm at a different place in my life. I'm using the term loosely. I'm done trying new drugs. When you're 16 to 25, you're always good. You're maybe something else could help me out here. I've never tried nicotine. I've never tried, what's the leaf you chew on? That's it's not cocaine, but it's a little cocaine. That's khat. Okay, what the hell's kratom then? Betel nut, zins, etc., etc. Yeah, I think I just, at 36, I'm I think I figured it out. I'm okay with some coffee. Acetaminophen is a big one. That's important. I'm on acetaminophen right now. Actually, like, don't tell the Redditors because they're going to honestly, like, call the Reddit Cares hotline on me. But I'm on Dayquil right now, which is basically like turbo drugs because it has caffeine and acetaminophen in it. Coffee and the Tylenol. Are you trying to die? You ever done a sober stream, brother? Have we met IRL? Let me see. Oh, no. People don't forget, man. People don't forget. You know, it's crazy. Mozart doesn't know what it's like to be 36, man. He was into farts, bro. You ever think, though, that, like, I'm not trying to say, like, your lifestyle determines your death style. So, yeah, he was into farts. And, you know, I mean, it's not my thing. But I think he's a more complicated person than that. Like, he's also into music, I think. But, like, if he had lived to be, like, 90... he could have been like, that fart thing was a strange time in my life. But because he died at age 35, like, it's been enshrined as like a fundamental aspect of his personality. You ever think about, like, that could happen to you? Like, everyone has annoying phases in their lives. If you died like mid-phase, people would be like, oh, and he really loved, he loved Magic the Gathering. It was like his favorite thing. Like, if I died in 2016, they would have been like, his favorite thing was going to Friday Night Magic. No, the fuck it isn't, man. Thank God I lived through that era. I could get a more, like, complete picture of the man. Like, you never know. Life's long, man. That fart stuff might have just been like a footnote if he kept it up. His favorite thing was Coke Zero. At my funeral, I heard he used to drink up to 5 cups a day. The sick fuck. The sick bastard. It's a wonder he made it as long as he did. That's a lot of sorbitol. Actually, it's aspartame. Whatever. Same shit. Got a bottle of Coke Zero this morning. Just cracked it out the work fridge. That's what it's all about, man. It would be better if it was a Western family kicking back zero sugar cola, but that's okay. Honestly, I stopped buying it, at least like temporarily. I don't know if this one's gonna take. It's not like the Bazaar, where I uninstalled it and said I'm drawing a line in the sand. But I was like, you know, I cut my VODs into videos and then post them on YouTube. I was like, when I have a kicking back zero sugar cola, it's too tasty not to drink. So I'm drinking it all the time. And like I scrub through the video and it's always me going, or it's me going, hang on, I gotta go pee. So then I'm like gone half the time. So I was like, maybe I gotta stop buying this stuff just because I keep, you know, when I have it, I drink it. And then when it's empty, I'm like, I should get another one. Can I say, while I was on vacation, I had an alternative soda called Poppy. People have asked me over the years, hey, Anel, as a soda drinker, you ever have Poppy? I can now answer yes. And I gotta say, no disrespect to Poppy, I like what they're going for. A slightly indulgent soda that doesn't have like 30 grams of sugar in it, but it's, I had a Poppy root beer and I was like, I'd rather be drinking a Coke Zero right now. Too expensive? That's the thing though, like, I get it, don't get me wrong, but like, nobody outside of like Walmart is gonna be able to compete with Coke on price, man. So sometimes, if you wanna disrupt the apple cart, sometimes you gotta pay a premium, at least at the start. But I'm not paying the premium for Poppy, I'm sorry to say. You like Zevias? I hate them, actually. But I've also, maybe my problem is I keep drinking the alt root beers. But I don't want to drink an alt cola, because I'm like, Coke Zero already perfected it. So I keep getting, whenever I try a new one, I always try the root beer, and I'm like, this sucks ass. Can I say, by the way, the Diet Soda reviewer has logged on. I was at the grocery store yesterday. It was not a grocery store where I could buy Western Family Kicking Back Zero Sugar Cola. I bought Cove Soda, orange soda from Cove Soda. If Coke Zero is a 10, Cove Soda is a 6.25, which is, that's a mild thumbs up for me. So it's a never drink again. If I went to a kid's birthday party and they had a cooler with orange Cove Soda in it, I might grab it. But I probably won't buy it for myself again because a 4-pack was like $12.99 or something. Like, it was a little too much. But to try it once, sure.
Where's Zevia on this chart? 2.5. I'm a big Zevia hater, to be honest. You hate Zevia for no reason? No, I hate it because I had Zevia root beer once, and I was like, this tastes like bong water. But it's possible that maybe the other flavors are okay. Nah, man, the Cove soda's starting to hit. Maybe you're not all bad. $3 a can, though, is that's a little insane. I understand you don't have the kind of like supply chain unification of a huge conglomerate like Coca-Cola, but $3 a can. That's beer pricing? Yeah, but that should like piss you off, man. Because like the soda, they had to have like a wizard cast a spell to make this sweet with no sugar in it. Beer, you literally just put like a little wheat in a glass of water and come back in a few months. Like why the hell are you paying $5.99 for like a tall can of some shit called You're My Boy Blue Summer Kolsch? That shit should be like 2 cents. Second old school reference of the day. What was the first one? Did I make a first old school reference? Big old school reference day. What did I say earlier? I like you, but you're crazy. That's right. I did. You're crazy, man. What are we drinking? I don't want to say because it's funny. So I found myself at a No Frills this weekend for the first time. It's always nice when you go to a grocery store that's not your regular because you're like, oh shit, they got stuff that I've never seen before. The carton said sparkling pop water. And I said, there's no way that can be good, but I have to know. At first, I had to read the carton too, because I was like, I don't know what this is. What the hell is sparkling pop water? It's sparkling water that has soda flavors. So it's 0 calories, but it's also not sweetened. So it's 0 calories, no sweetener, tastes like soda. So Zevia, so it's a confusing thing. I'm not that mad at you, but no, Zevia is artificially sweetened. Isn't that just soda? No, soda has calories. Should I start from the top? Doesn't Diet Coke have 0 calories? Yes, it has sweetener though. So water, close, but it's supposed to taste like a soda. Does it taste good? It tastes better than you would expect, but pretty bad. This is sparkling pop water, all natural root beer flavor. It tastes like, if I gave it to you, you would be like, this is the worst root beer I've ever had in my life. Which I actually think is a compliment in the sense that they were able to make it taste like the thing that it's imitating. But it's not good. It's definitely not good. I will not buy it again. But we also got some Mandarin Orange sparkling water that is actually good. Deep orange, Western family, naturally flavored blood orange, sparkling water. Zero sodium. I love keto friendly. No protein though. I don't know. Blood orange, the goat of oranges. It's actually the worst tasting orange to eat as a fruit, but as a flavoring, it's pretty nice. Oranges kind of are just delicious. My dentist told me to stop eating them though. She put me off the citrus train. So instead I switched to 0 sugar sodas. Well, to be fair, I don't know. Let's do pH of Coke Zero. pH of Coke Zero 3.2. pH of Navel Orange 3.1. Well, and it's a logarithmic scale, so it actually means Coke Zero is 100 times better for you than an orange. Proven. Repeating, of course. Oh, fuck! That's true. She did tell me to stop eating them weird. Which is not weird. I think it's the best way to eat oranges in terms of like an efficiency standpoint was to cut them into wedges and then insert the wedge into your mouth. Bite right along the rind of the orange so you get all the fruit and almost none of the rind and then spit out the peel. That's what I do. Don't tell your dentist. If your dentist says, hey, do you eat a lot of oranges? Cop to it. But do not say, maybe it's all the oranges I've been eating. Because I think it's like, I think I put the idea in her head and she's like, damn, this guy's got to stop eating oranges. That's actually eating oranges the short way. That's not the long way. The long way is peeling them. Because it's an annoying fruit to peel.
I know you're going to say just use a spoon. I do use a spoon, but it's still annoying. Let's drink in public this summer. I'd have like a water. I'd have like a sparkling water or something. Coke Zero in public? Yes, sir. Absolutely. I feel weird though. What's funny? A bottle of soda in public feels totally normal. A can in public feels like everyone's looking at you, even though they're not. A can in public is like, did you bring that from home? Did you? People are like, this dude brought his own Coke Zero. Everybody look at this dude. He brought his own Coke Zero. No lid or nothing, man. Got Milk was a psyop. I don't even want to talk about it because you know what the thing is? It's a psyop and you're right for saying it and you should say it. But people swallowed the psyop so much that even still to this day, 80% of people in North America are not convinced that milk is good for you. They're not convinced that milk is healthy. They're convinced that milk is medicinal, that it's a health product akin to a nutritional supplement, which is crazy to me. It's insane. And you know why? Because the number one thing that someone says if you tell them you don't drink milk is, oh, you must break a lot of bones. No, bro. I've never broken a single bone in my body. I think I'm just ambiently getting enough calcium in my diet by eating like occasional dairy products instead of drinking 2 pints of milk a day. Fairlife protein shakes are good. So-called microplastics haters, when the microplastic has 25 grams of protein per bottle. I'm sorry, I'm going off. I don't understand why people, how did we come into this world where now, and I'm not anti-protein, I'm just, every macronutrient has its place. You need a lot of all of them because there's only 3 of them. I mean, technically there's a 4th, but you shouldn't be consuming that one at all probably, but like people aren't ready for that. But when did the propaganda campaign for it's hard to get 100 grams of protein a day come from? If you're a vegetarian or a vegan, I understand. It can be a little, you'd have to do a little bit of planning in the diet. My mom is vegetarian, occasionally she'll eat fish. So for her to get as much protein as she needs, or she thinks she needs, sometimes she has to do a little bit of Tetris, okay? For the average individual that consumes meat, to be like, it's so hard to get 100, 150 grams of protein a day, brother. The tastiest foods on the planet are chock full of it. Chicken, fish, beef, chickpeas, hummus, beans, cheese. Like you can't not get it, man. You can't not get it. It's hard to get 10. Well, if you're just eating rice, that's fine, but like you gotta, it's ridiculous to me. Also, you guys were wrong. Cola does not have caffeine in it. I checked my can, okay? Caffeine content, 33 milligrams per 355 milliliters. Okay? So per can, 33 milligrams. I was like, last night, I was like, maybe I shouldn't have a cola. It's getting kind of close to bed. I saw that it had 33 milligrams. And then I Googled how much caffeine in a grande Starbucks drip coffee. It's 355 milligrams of caffeine. 1 can of zero sugar cola is 1/10 of the caffeine as a medium Starbucks coffee, bro. Ergo, I denominate my caffeine consumption in, I guess, a Starbucks coffee. This is a 0.1. That's nothing. That was Google AI. Go do the titration and tell me what it is then. 8-ounce coffee is 70 to 80 milligrams. Okay, buddy, you want to talk about ancient history? Nobody considers 8 ounces to be 1 cup of coffee anymore. I'm sorry. Unless you're literally going to work, like you're eating your lunch on a girder 300 feet above Manhattan because you're building the Empire State Building right now. We've had inflation for cups of coffee. A cup of coffee is a pint now. I'm sorry. So if you're going to tell me that 1 cup of coffee is this big, you're not living in the real world anymore as far as I'm concerned. With respect, as an Italian, your coffee takes are not that great. It's insane to start a sentence with as an Italian, as if that's like as a mother. You sound like the mature student in every first-year college class. But I'm not, you know more about coffee than we do in Italy. I'm not going to argue that. That's a given. Just the way that you wielded the first part of the sentence as a weapon is crazy. You should try as a Canadian. I don't know what context I would use that, unfortunately. I guess I would use it if I wanted to win an argument against an American. But usually, it's not that hard to just do that on genuine rhetoric. Don't have to resort to, like, cheap tricks like that. For example, the statement I just made. No one asked me for £5, no. No, except for the waiter anytime I ordered a Coke Zero. Can I say listen, you can easily, when you're in Europe, and I know that the UK, you know, there's kind of like a Ross Rachel will they won't they thing with the rest of the continent, but like, you're in Europe for a little bit, you can convince yourself, wait a minute, all the Euros typing in chat about how, like, we got all the culture, we got all the food, we got all the yada and the bar, and this pub might be owned by private equity, but it's older than your whole fucking country, blah, 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 blah. You can buy into the mythology after you're there for a while. But they're bending you over on soda. And you're taking it, and I don't understand why. Why is a Diet Coke £4.20? £4.20, mate. £4.20. Are you daft? That's insane. And it's bad for you. Smoke another cigarette, bitch. This is crazy. This virtue signaling is bad for you. Like 75% of you were smoking. And you're going to tell me that a Diet Coke is bad. Just drink less Coke, mate. I get it, because like where I come from, we have public bathrooms, and they're not like, you know, €2 a piss or whatever. But like, for real, man. We got one American chain making it into the United Kingdom market, fountain drinks, free refills. It's gonna spread like the fucking crack epidemic, man. It's gonna go insane. It's forbidden in some countries for obesity reasons. Yeah, but it's Diet Coke. It's Diet Coke. But at least in Norway, they have the audacity to charge you €5 for a Coke Zero, but it comes in a big fucking glass. Comes in like a pint glass. You're paying £4.20 for a Coke Zero in the UK, and they're bringing out one of those fuck you 200 milliliter bottles. 200 milliliters, bro? Get a fucking life, man. That's crazy. That's like, it makes me sick. Chat, Welly's still asleep. Do you think we need to save Chiblee? No, I've decided I don't even want to talk about it. I think Chibley's going through... When Chiblee told me that he ordered Kava, I'm not even... Like, this is a pun, but it's an accidental pun. I genuinely thought he DoorDashed from the Mediterranean restaurant. And I was like, whoa, that's interesting. Because we don't even have Kava in Vancouver yet. I thought it was only in, like, New York or something like that. But it came to New Zealand already, huh? So I was kind of glazing him. I was like, let me know how Kava is. I'm sure we'll get it here pretty soon. And then I found out it's the Pacific Island stimulant leaf that you like brew into a drink and then get high on it. Yeah, I get it because I understand, believe it or not. There was a brief period of my life where I was an early 20s bachelor who lived alone. And you're like, maybe I should biohack by taking some kind of like South American drug that probably would be illegal if the government knew it existed. But I got saved. I got into a relationship and then married like a year and a half after that. And it pulled all of my attention away from like the idle hands of the devil's playthings lifestyle that you can slip into there. Do we need to save Chiblee, or is this just, nah, it's okay, it's normal? Every guy these days goes through like a betel nut phase. Not the end of the world, I guess. He's just going through the phase. Don't worry about it. Okay. I will say the only time I'm gonna step in, and I apologize if this describes you. The only time I'm gonna step in is if he starts doing cold plunges. And I don't even care if you're gonna show me some data that says they're good for you. If you are doing cold plunges, I just consider you my enemy. I consider you the person who will only be happy with their life when it's so hyper optimized that they're ready to die with maximum efficiency. So if you do the cold plunge, it's founder behavior, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I would rather, it's probably not good for me to say I would rather you do Kava, because I don't really know the ins and outs of how bad it is for you. So one second, I'm mogging. I don't really feel comfortable saying that, but spiritually, I know where I stand. Let's just put it that way. I got more sus, I will say though, I got more sus of Kava when people in chat were like, be careful. And then one person in chat is like, they're fear-mongering. People have been using it safely for centuries. I don't think there's like anything more of a red flag than when someone says people have been using it safely for centuries. He was like, can't they just invent a drug that gives you a little bit of a high that is socially acceptable? And I said, buddy, they did. It's called Diet Coke. It's Diet Coke and I don't know, maybe like a 2 milligram edible or something like that. No one has to know. You're gonna be fine. Everything gonna be irie. Ice! Thanks for the tip. Cold! Western Family Zero Sugar Cola. I mean, true, false, yes, no. Literally, they're atoning for yesterday, because yesterday was impossible. Today is the easiest. This isn't even like a puzzle. This is just like connect the shapes. Yes, no, true, false. Answers to binary questions. Bottled, still, tap, sparkling. Water options at a British restaurant. I'm sorry, the UK, you got a lot to learn. Or maybe you got a lot to teach us. When I say I want still water, that means I want tap water. It doesn't mean I want a glass bottle of tap water that's been filtered once. Sin charges £4.90. £4.90 for the Harrogate glass bottle of water. Ask for tap then. Listen, in North America, when they say, do you want water, still or sparkling? If you say sparkling, they bring out the San Pellegrino. If you say still or flat, they give you a glass of tap water. Because you would have to be stupid to pay money for still water. Like, that's like an idiot tax. And I got dinged with it like 5 times. Also, you know what else you have to learn? People said NL doesn't know about the sugar tax. Oh, NL, Diet Coke is so expensive in the UK because of the sugar tax. What sugar? It's sugar-free. It's non-habit forming. They don't know what they're talking about, man. They don't know what they're doing. It's zero sugar. It says zero sugar on the damn can. It sounds like it's got a lot of sugar. There's no sugar at all, Dewey. It doesn't sound like it's sweet. It's the sweetest beverage they've ever made. It sounds like it's bad for you. It's never been proven to have deleterious health effects. It must be expensive. You can get 12 cans of it for $3.99. Saw a pint bottle of Coke selling for €6 in the Munich airport. We really are getting gouged for soft drinks over here. Haters will say that the airport is not a good judge of the consumer price index, but you're getting screwed. You're getting screwed on soda. And the worst part is, like sheep, you think that you're being treated fairly. That's the worst part. Is you're like, no, we don't even want free refills over here. We don't even want fountain beverages. I'd rather pay £4.20 for a Coke Zero that's 200 milliliters. 200 milliliters? Just stop drinking Coke Zero. Oh, go have another cigarette. You know how many people I saw walking by St. Paul's Cathedral that were puffing on Elf bars and looking at people with bad BBLs make fucked up donuts on Instagram reels on their phone? You need a leader, is what I'm trying to say. You need someone to lead you. I'll just do it till you get free refills, then I'll fuck off. Hearing this from NA is so funny. How many abs you got? How many visible abs you got? Don't lie. I know how you do it over there. Don't lie. Mile time, photo of your face, how many visible abs you got? I will say, on average, people in Europe looked healthier than they do in North America. But that's broad. If you want to go fucking 1v1, it's mile time, ab off, or give me your blood work. I need to see a complete profile of your blood work. Because we got some busted stuff over here, but you got some busted stuff over there. Broadly, I go you. 1v1, you're going to have to post up, okay? Because you don't get the credit. You don't get the credit for the whole continent. Nothing at all, okay? Sad. There's actually like thousands of people typing saying you can't say that. I just did. Scrandal. It's Scrandal. Let's see what you got going on there. Let's see all the healthy food they're eating over in Europe. Mate, that's only a football game. That's only 4 times weekly. That's only thrice fortnightly, mate. Rest of the time, we're eating a pint of piss. 2 pork and cheese pupusas that don't look very good. versus salt and pepper chips that begrudgingly, I must admit, I think look pretty good. Currywurst doesn't lose. Ah! I'm okay. You talking about cigarettes made me think the tobacco industry might be the greatest industry ever. I mean, honestly, I shouldn't even say this, but like, I feel like I can say it because millennials were the generation that like killed smoking, and then you guys brought it back for some reason, just to look cool, even though it doesn't look cool. But cigarettes must be awesome because everybody knows that they kill you, but a lot of people still smoke them. And I get that they're addictive, but at the same time, it must feel awesome to like be addicted to something and then get the thing that you're addicted to. I don't get the appeal, but that's because like I'm not addicted to them. I'm sure if I was addicted to them, I would be like, damn, that would be awesome right now. Try it out. No, I'm a millennial. We're not allowed to smoke. I'm from a generation where we still had like trust in institutions. That worked out great. Well, it could be worse. Everyone's allowed to have 2 to 3 vices. I have to disagree with you a little bit. I think you're allowed to have 2 vices. But some vices take up a double slot. I know there's some people out there who are probably like 15 that are like, I have no vices. Yeah, because you don't have any responsibilities, like no disrespect. Plus you probably do. You probably just don't see it as a vice yet because it's not caffeine, alcohol, or drugs, or gambling. But you probably got like sloth. Sloth is a bit of a vice. Is diet soda a vice? Not a vice. I would say if you drank like 4 plus a day, maybe 3 plus a day, you might call that a vice. Full sugar soda is a vice. Caffeine is a vice. Well, like, so now I'm getting outed because I'm building it so it's not a vice for me. I don't think 1 cup of coffee a day is a vice. There's no way like you're going to give the same inventory slots to 1 cup of coffee a day as you are to habitual drinking. There's no way. 1 cup of coffee a day is like a 1 square slot in your vice inventory, and a habitual drinker is like, it's shaped like a zigzag. Like it's tough to get the rest of the shit in your life to fit with it. What about 3 cups? Okay, 1 cup is a 1 square, 2 cups is a 2 by 1, 3 plus becomes a 2 by 2. It becomes a 4 banger in your inventory. Coffee is a cigarette that doesn't taste as good but isn't bad for you. Well, then it's not a vice. That's just liquid. That's not a vice. Like, there's no spiritual toll paid for drinking a cup of coffee then. It's still bad for you. Source, Banjo Mike, source. Stains your teeth, use a straw. Casual sex, not a vice unless you're not safe with it. There's no spiritual muddying as a result of that. That's not a vice. As long as you're being safe, it's not a vice. I think we're running into a problem where you guys are now thinking that anything that you're jealous of is a vice. A vice is something that is bad for you long term, but feels good to indulge in the short term. So coffee? I don't think coffee is bad for you long term, man. And don't hit me with some shit like everybody who's ever drank a cup of coffee has died eventually, okay? That's not true. I'm still sitting here. Coke Zero, bigger vice than coffee? No. Neither of them are a vice unless you consume too much of them. I don't understand. You have to make an argument. You have to make a case that they're vices. Something that tastes good is not a vice unless it's objectively bad for you. Soda is responsible for obesity? Not diet soda. I'm looking snatched right now. I hate to brag. I'm just being real with you. That's the thing. Processed meats, unfortunately, I know you're going to plug your ears, and I love them too, because we know that shit's not good. Stop telling me. I know it's like a fucking Tony's basilisk. I apologize, but we need to be honest. If we're going to be pro-science here, we need to be pro-science even when the science pisses us off. We shouldn't be eating the cold cuts anymore, now that we know what we know, man. If that's a vice, we're gonna have to expand our backpack a little bit. I stopped eating deli meat after that stream. Traditional raw beef sausage seasoned with spices. I don't even want to share this story with you, okay? Because it was not a story. I read it in the newspaper. But also, It's actually going to ruin your life. But maybe that's okay because it ruined my life. Did you guys see the recent literature review of processed meats and the incidence rate of type 2 diabetes and colorectal cancer that suggested there's no safe levels of processed meat consumption? And you're going to say, oh, everything causes cancer. Okay, yeah. Does 50 grams of everything raise your risk of colorectal cancer by 26%, bro? By 26%? And there's way more than 50 grams on the salami sandwiches my mom was packing in my lunch every day when I was a kid. I think at some point you just got to tank it. I'm not eating the bugs. You don't have to eat the bugs. It's just like, we got to switch from Italian sausage to ground beef, man. I don't want to. But it's got, I can't keep tanking it, man. It adds up. 100% of humanity is eating this stuff. That's not a scientific argument, dummy. That's like so-called science lovers when all of a sudden it says don't eat so much lunch meat. Like we gotta trust the data on this one, man. We gotta be eating more chicken breast at least. It raises your risk precipitously at 3 slices of ham a day. I think a ham sandwich might have like 7 slices of ham on it, or 2/3 of one regular hot dog. How many regular hot dogs is one Costco hot dog, man? And some of you in chat have been telling me that one doesn't fill you up, so every time you go to the store, you got to get like 2 or 3. We gotta take care of ourselves, man. That's not okay. But you should think about the processed meats, no matter what. I think it's a bad impulse to see data that you don't like the consequences of and then be like, I don't think the data is real. I look at that the same as I look at anti-vaxxers. If you're going to trust the data about things you agree with, you got to at least mull it over maybe you're going to say, hey, it raises my risk of colorectal cancer, but I'm still going to eat pastrami. At least be aware. Don't just be like, I don't believe that shit. You could say it's worth it, man. You could say it's worth it. But you have to at least stare it in the face first. Also, the other thing I'll say is if you're like 19, you might not get it. But once you hit 36, some of this stuff you're like, oh, fuck. How many times did my parents microwave food in not microwave safe plastic dishes? Because I don't even know if I don't know if microwave safe was like a thing in 1994, man, when they were making reheated dinners and shit for me. I don't know. Mine used glass. That's huge, man. I'm happy for you. I think mine used glass. I was, as a kid, I was under the impression that you can't put anything in the microwave or the dishwasher, basically. I basically thought no matter what got put into the microwave or the dishwasher, it would either explode or break. By the way, people are saying that person's rich. That doesn't make you rich, actually. To be microwaving glass in 1994, in a weird way, it might actually mean you're from a country that developed after some other countries, like the United States and Canada. Because I feel like the cycle of consumer preferences is like 19th century, we're using glass for everything. We're reusing metal flatware. And then mid-century, all these incredible chemical innovations came about, and we got plastic and we got microwaves and stuff like that. And then we were like, we're going to use this for everything. It's the cheapest thing that's ever been made in human history. I'm going to use it for everything. I'm going to pack my kids' lunch in a new bag made of plastic every single day. And then slowly but surely we realized that the 3M Corporation is going to go to hell, and they've been poisoning us for 70 years. And we've been going back to that more pastoral, we're going to put everything in glass again, and then we're going to put everything in ceramics, and we're going to wash and reuse our flatware. We're not going to eat off of this shit anymore. The rose has turned so much on plastic that when I was packing those hockey cards into Ziploc bags, and part of this is just where I live, to be fair, but when I was packing them into Ziploc bags, I was like, I have to drop these hockey cards off in the little free libraries surreptitiously with no one seeing me, Because there's a non-zero chance someone walking their dog is going to see me and go, hey, why'd you drop that shit off in a plastic bag? You don't have any rubber bands in your house or nothing? You really put you put a Ziploc bag in the little free library? Didn't have the heart to tell him the rubber band would have ruined the Libor Hadjicek game-worn jersey card I put in there that's worth about $2.03. And so don't be mad at me. Take that shit up with Jim Pattinson, man. Why the fuck they still selling Ziploc bags at the grocery store if we're not allowed to use them for anything? Yeah, take that shit to the source, man. Take that shit up to with Johnson & Johnson. I'm going to play Oaths. Now we're fucking talking. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oasis? He's a fucking loud Sally can wait. He knows it's too late as he's walking on by. Busting it down sexual style to Don't Look Back in Anger with the shakas. It is, you know what? You're kind of crazy for that one, but you're kind of real. They call it the food bank, but like, you don't need to make a deposit to make a withdrawal. I never really thought about it like that. Evil guy who donates a bunch of leftover ham to the food bank. I like that, man. I like that. I like that. I like that. The evil altruist. Hey, I got some stuff here for the food bank. Oh, thanks so much. Yeah, you can just load it up back there. They don't know that the Oreos have 1 gram of trans fat per serving. Increases their relative risk of getting type 2 diabetes. My plan, the first phase of my plan is working. Ineffective altruism? Here's a character. Guy whose philosophy is effective altruism, and he spends all his time playing Storybook Brawl. I gotta be careful. I think he's got shooters. Maybe. I don't. It's crazy he hasn't been pardoned yet. It's insane. How is that not? My Polymarket calls are getting fucking killed, man. Any Sam Bankman-Frieds in the chat? You never know, man. They got prison, or they got phones in prison these days, right? Some of them at least. They got PS3s in there. That makes up for the person that's definitely gonna die, because I said some pain is normal. You don't have to go to the doctor just because your organs feel bad. But they legally, here's the thing, we can be honest here. On the internet, if you Google, hey, my tummy hurts, what should I do? They legally have to tell you to go to the doctor, because if they don't, you might sue them. You might be like, Google, I didn't realize I had internal bleeding because Google said some pain is normal. But take it from a dude who's been on the planet for 36 years. Sometimes things just hurt a little bit. If you wake up and a muscle hurts a little bit, that's nothing. You don't even have to Google that. If you wake up and there's some kind of like generalized pain in your abdomen, depending on how bad it is, I'm like, you're gonna hate me for saying doctors are crashing out right now, but they should be seeing their patients. Right now their patients are sitting in the hospital gown on that fuck ass roll of like butcher's paper while the doctor is on Facebook and watching my stream. So they're crashing out saying, please don't say this, it's going to harm people. But sometimes you just wake up and stuff hurts a little bit, and then like 2 days later it doesn't hurt. And if they really wanted to treat me, they wouldn't be like, okay, our next appointment is like the 2nd week of November. They'd be like, you got to get your ass into the doctor's office like right now. Most pain that you have will go away. If it doesn't go away, you will wish you had gone to the doctor earlier though. It does piss me off when myself or my wife has chest pain though. Because it would be so nice to just be like, let's chance it. But you really can't, because if it goes wrong, you're like, well, here we go. Like, you just never know. That's the one that I'm with Google on. If your chest hurts, you gotta go to the ER. Pissing me off. And 99% of the time, they do talk to you like you're stupid. They're like, did you eat spicy food? We've done all the tests. Your heart looks awesome. It's the best heart we've ever seen. Did you have a milkshake today? Man, fuck you. I've been here for 6 hours. Don't condescend to me. You go to the ER when you get a bit of chest pain? No, not me, but if my wife has a bit of chest pain, I'd take her to the ER because we can't chance that. Me, I'll just, I'll tough it out. My grandfather did die of a heart attack though, but he was also over encumbered in his vice inventory. Food, alcohol, gambling, and infidelity, which I would have to, that's a vice that's really hard to fit when your backpack's full of all the other stuff too. That dude was like, he looked like one of the Ninja Turtles in Tarkov. Oh, and cigarettes, yes, and cigarettes. That being said, he was a bigger guy, but then he got on the Atkins diet and he lost like 175 pounds. It was crazy. And it pisses me off just thinking about it because dude was eating like, dinner for him was like a bunch of bacon with some cheese next to it. Now, he did die of a heart attack, so maybe like, I was gonna say I got the last laugh, but that's not really how like grief works. But it was a bit like Joey by Bob Dylan. He lost a little weight. He dressed like Jimmy Cagney. And I swear he did look great. Pissing me off though. Most of you are hitting skip by the time that comes up in the song. That's like 9 minutes in, but I'm skipping every Bob Dylan song. Good, more for me. Yo, limited run Spotify songs. What a sick idea. Imagine if Claro was like, hey, my new song's out on Spotify. It's gonna self-destruct after 10,000 plays. Dude, that would be sick, man. Till people download it? Oh, we don't have the technology yet. People don't know how to download music in 2025? I hear that, Jay. Kids these days, they couldn't handle the streets that we grew up in, man. Downloading some shit off Napster. You want to find Chop Suey by System of a Down? You got to type in System of a Down self-righteous suicide. Nobody put the right tags on that shit. Half the time you open it up, it's one of those fucking videos that screams at you. Higher percentage of smoking adults, I'm going to say, is Oklahoma. In Salt Lake City, you're not even allowed to drink root beer. Explain Salt Lake City. I thought they weren't able to drink brewed beverages. I thought that, or did they? There was like a carve out. They bent the knee, and now there's like a carve out where they can have brewed beverages. No caffeine. Caffeine is like so free, man. You know what it reminds me of is when you invite your whole class to your birthday party, and one of the moms is like, "Make sure my son doesn't have sugar." And you're like, what the hell happens to this guy when he gets sugar, man? What happens when you give him caffeine in Salt Lake City? Maybe it's for our own good that they're not allowing it. It's funny to imagine them sneaking out to drink coffee behind the dumpster. That is funny. Mormons can have caffeine, they just can't have coffee or tea. That would be hard if the Beastie Boys were Mormon, because that's how they like their sugar. Well, I guess it's with coffee and cream, but whatever. They have Pepsi lattes. They're honestly, like, I know you said that to be like, what's wrong with them? But that kind of sounds good as fuck. As a soda enjoyer, that kind of sounds awesome. They broke the mold when they made soda, man. It's like easily the best tasting beverage that's ever been created. Fresh orange juice. Fresh orange juice is really, really good. I don't know though, man. Soda's really, really good. Someone saying that water clears it is insane to me. Like I honestly think you don't know yourself. Like I think if the unconscious part of your brain could become conscious, it would be like, stop lying. I want you to drink the soda. It's the best tasting thing that's ever been invented. Coffee clears it. Maybe a good cortado. Oh, please. Soda makes me puke? You're literally the weakest person I've ever heard of in my entire life. What do you mean? It doesn't make any sense. It makes me puke. Imagine thinking that that's a rebuke of soda, as if somehow that means something's wrong with the soda instead of something wrong with you. When 99.99% of the populace can tank a soda to the dome without vomiting. Baguettes give me the hiccups. That's true as fuck. But that's because I get the same thing, and mashed potatoes. But the reason that we get that is because we eat them too fast because they taste too yummy. So that's not their fault. Oh my God. I'm just saying. The anti-soda comments is crazy to me. Like, to thine own self be true, and you are putting on airs. That's huge. We burned off enough momentum there. Because of you, I get Coke Zero every now and then. It's good, man. It's good. I have soda twice a month and it hits. It is crazy. I mean, I'm just trying to ask people to be honest. If you vape and you're in here talking shit about zero sugar sodas, you should shut the fuck up. Because you're, like, you want to talk about cognitive dissonance, motherfucker? Like, what are you doing? Soda's bad for you. That's crazy. That's insane to me. At least be honest. Nobody's perfect, okay? But like that's kind of a free dinger. Like Schwarber should have had last night. But somehow he fucking infield flied, going for his 5th home run of the game against a dude who's not even a pitcher. Like, get a life, man. Do you even like baseball? I guess 4 home runs in a single game is pretty good. Saint Honore cake versus Bonin and Spick. I gotta go with the cake. That's tough though, because I think there's a Kongpo pork. Jelly Deals loses against everything. I think there's an anti-dessert and a pro-dinner bias. So I'm always trying to weigh that in between, like where it's gonna shake out. And then people will say something like, "Oh, are you crazy? Everyone's eating dessert." And I'm like, "No, you're on old tech. 80-year-old people are buying dessert cookies from the grocery store and eating like 8 sleeves of Chips Ahoy. People that are like in the prime productive years of their life are not doing that anymore. They're saying no dessert, no dessert. The average like 30 and 40-year-old has eaten 1 dessert in the last decade. And it pisses me off, man. And they're drinking Michelob Ultras. Why, man? No calories, no taste, no alcohol, no point. Just have a Coke Zero at that point. It tastes better. Just bought my first pack of zero sugar soda. I'll let you know how it is. You don't need to let me know how it is. It's going to be awesome. Unless you made a rookie mistake and you said, "Oh, Coke Zero is like so basic. I'm going to try to buy like a crazy soda first." Because I'm a little different than the average Andy. Coke Zero just doesn't do enough for a fella like me. You made a huge mistake. Coke may not be the best soda, but Coke Zero is the best zero sugar soda that is readily available. Dr. Pepper Zero is also good. Sprite Zero is also good, but we don't have that up here. Or at least I should say Western Family doesn't make an analog to that yet. They make a lot of Western Family sodas. They only make Coke and tonic in Zero. And I'm not becoming a fucking yellow can zero sugar tonic drinker. That's insane. That's for alcoholics. It's probably the most it makes a lot of sense to make a zero sugar tonic, because if you're having like 8 gin and tonics a night, that'll save you a lot of sugar. But like for casual, just sitting at home type stuff, it's just not gonna happen. Hey chat, why does my Coke Zero can have a big homie written on it? DL Guiga, because they're doing a Star Wars promotion right now. So it probably has Darth Vader, and Darth Vader's the homie. They're doing a Star Wars X Coke Zero promotion. I know because when I went to the Katsu restaurant with AI art on the walls, my Coke Zero can had Darth Vader on it. I'm the perfect guy to ask that question to. I just went through that myself, man. By the way, why does it feel so bad as an adult to drink a glass of soda? Like a can is fine. But I have my last can of Western Family Zero Sugar Cola. We have a 2-liter of Pepsi Max that came from a Papa John's order. I just can't bring myself to open the bottle and pour myself a glass of Pepsi Max, man. It just doesn't feel right. I always feel like a little kid. I always feel like an 8-year-old kid when I grab the 2-liter and like it's like wobbling because the plastic's not so stable, and I'm like, blah, 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 blah. I always feel like I'm gonna spill and then be like, something about it, man. It makes me feel like the Rizzler or something. I think this is the church I wanted to visit. That was me in Europe, for real. Back me up on that one, Kate. Back me up. You punched people? Only when they said, only when they told me the price of a fucking diet soda in Europe, then yeah, I punched him. I punched him good, man. He plays video games for a living. He's not writing anything down. First off, the best video game this year requires you to write stuff down. Blueprints. Secondly, I write stuff down all the time. I have a daily planner. I bet you're gonna say, what kind of shit you got in there today? I bet you'd love to fucking see that. I bet you'd love to be like, oh, my tasks are like so much more critical. My Jira board has so much more red than the streamer's Jira board. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't know what anybody's life is like, man. Drink Coke Zero? I don't have to write that down. That's automatic. I did see that they're making free refills illegal in the UK. There's a couple things I'd like to say. One is my favorite type of politics. Solving a problem that doesn't exist, that nobody cares about, but wins you points because it's an easy thing for people who aren't smart to have an opinion on.
And then you didn't.
It's like in the whole scheme of things, it has negligible impact on literally every single citizen's life, except for the fact that they get the opportunity to argue about whether or not the law should have passed because it's so simple, which is rare oftentimes in politics. It's so simple that everybody can have an opinion on it and feels like an authoritative source while they're debating it. Secondly, I'm sorry, but I just don't believe... I don't believe there were really free refills in the UK anyway. I'm being told that Nando's maybe had them. But, you know, that's just one restaurant, even if there are like 1,500 locations. Also, Coke Zero doesn't have sugar in it. So as far as I'm concerned, Coke Zero should be exempt from the free refills ban. Also, do something about smoking, man. Like the soda. Oh, it is. Okay. Well, oh, never mind. Good job, UK. Tried Tim Tams for the first time. Holy... I've had Tim Tams before. I don't know, me personally, to be honest with you, I don't know if I've ever had a prepackaged sweet where I've ever gone, holy. And I'm not saying they're not good. Like when I eat an Oreo, I'm like, this is tasty. But I'm never like, this is blowing my mind with how good it tastes. What about Diet Coke? Drinks are different. You know what blew my mind? Finding out that people don't like getting soda on Thanksgiving. I don't think that they're serious people. Would you rather have a sweet treat that lasts like 10 minutes or a fun-sized sweet treat that lasts 2 seconds? And you just go, nom, 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 the end. Soda blows, brother. It's the tastiest beverage that's ever existed. We don't give out soda because I want to drink it myself. We give out the Halloween. We give out the candy. You said Thanksgiving. You know what I mean. It's hard because they're both in October here. Have you ever noticed, like, when we were kids, haunted houses were, like, kind of nice? Like, they might be a little spooky and, like, someone would talk to you like Vincent Price, but nowadays, they're sending people, like, nurses with fucked up faces and, like, knives and stuff to chase you.
I'll be honest with you, I don't know if I've ever been in a haunted house.
You've never been in a haunted house.
Justin, didn't you go at TwitchCon?
You can't go
Oh yeah, I guess that was a haunted boat.
Bro, Twitch myself, the fucking haunted house.
Cannot believe you just said that out loud.
Oh shit.
That wasn't a house.
I think it's next weekend.
No, not happily ever after. No.
I gotta see this.
Oh, this shit takes so long.
And you just it's only move?
Yeah, they show you the true
right?
path, and then you do it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
ever after.
Okay.
Wait, I was almost done.
If you fall on this, it's a real shameful act.
Well,
and also, there's like 4 sections.
I'm gonna fall. Don't say that.
This shit takes as long as like.
Sound like something we do.
Yes.
It is strange, yes.
I'm so glad I didn't go because I forgot.
I made it, guys.
Somehow.
Someone in my chat was telling me a medication I took for like 7 years gives you early dementia. So
Really?
I'll spoil it for you.
This one?
That's just what getting older is like. It's an endless parade of news items that are like shit you've been taking for years ruins your life. And you're like, oh, well, good. Thanks for letting me know after I've digested it for 3 decades straight. I appreciate it.
You won't believe what they're saying about Tylenol.
Dude, and circumcision.
There was a.
They fucking hate me. RFK
I wasn't
Jr.
looking.
hates
I wasn't
me,
looking.
bro.
Oh, thank God.
Oh shit.
Next, he's gonna say some shit about Diet Coke. I'm gonna be in a world of hurt.
No, Diet Coke.
Nah, Trump loves that shit. You're safe.
It's over, bro. Globe and Mail article indicating that consistent middle-aged diet soda drinkers have a more rapid rate of brain aging than those who occasionally or never consume artificial sweetened diet beverages. It hurt me to do so, but I cut it like I cut the processed meats, even though I still occasionally have a mortadella sandwich. But that's just maybe like once a week. Once a week I'll have like a mortadella sandwich, but otherwise and I'm gonna start eating some walnuts too. I'm gonna start eating some walnuts. We've been saying that for years. Yeah, but you're not a scientist, so I don't really care about your opinion on science, to be honest. When the scientists start saying it, I start to listen. When Twitch chat says, like, Twitch chat has also said exercising is bad for you. Like, they're like, exercising is good, but 2 days in a row is a little too much. You know, you can get addicted to it. You can get addicted to it, Chiblee. You can get, I think I've been working out for 3 days. I think I have overtraining syndrome, Chiblee. Alternate universe where Trump is bad at exercising. I don't get it, Chiblee. I think my heart rate, your heart only has a certain number of beats, Chiblee, and if you exercise, your heart beats faster, so you don't live as long, Chiblee. You don't live as long. Exercising is actually bad for you, Chiblee. Are you saying he's good in this one? I didn't say good at exercise. Yeah. Isn't he like 6'2", 180? He's got the same build as Amon-Ra St. Brown. Blueberry pie and apple pie a la mode are two current weird special editions of what cookie brand that also has tiramisu thins? Oreo? They're doing freaky ass flavors now with Oreo. I was talking with my parents last night. We were talking about cultural differences between Canada and the US, and we were saying, like, we got our own problems with diet up here, but maybe we're saved a little bit because we don't have access to the same variety of snack foods as Americans have. I feel like in Canada, you know, you'd be like 8 years old and you're like, I'm kind of sick of Oreos. I've had them enough at this point. I get it. Oreos, okay, I know. Like, I'm not going to turn them down, but I'll maybe stop buying them so much. But then in the U.S., you don't get that chance, right? Because like someone said Fargo, and it took over my brain. I was thinking of Steve Buscemi. You go to the grocery store and you're like, oh, I'm sick of Oreos. Well, here's Selena Gomez Oreo. Here's the Louis Capaldi Oreo. Here's the double stuffed Oreo. Here's the thin Oreos. Here's the keto friendly Oreos. Here's the apple pie a la mode Oreos. Like, you can never escape, man. I'm sick of Oreos. Should I stop eating Oreos? No, just mix it up. I'll get the apple pie a la mode Oreos this time. We got all those too. I don't know, man. Kennedy Stewart is keeping them from getting into Vancouver somehow. He hasn't been the mayor for like 3.5 years or whatever, but I can barely find Sprite Zero, which is good because apparently it causes tau proteins to like build up in your brain. But like, it does taste pretty fucking good, to be honest with you. Parmesan's so good. Yeah, let me guess. It's the first time you've been to an Italian restaurant, so now you're obsessed with Parmesan cheese. And that'll be the case for 3 months from now until you find out about Romano. And then after that, you'll be extolling the virtues of Grana Padano because you don't really have any cheese principles, do you? You just kind of flip from one trend to the other. How do you like them apples? Good Will Hunting. Matt Damon would have lost a ton of aura if the guy with the ponytail from Good Will Hunting just went, it ain't that serious, man. He went, okay, sorry, I was just talking. I didn't realize you felt this strongly about it. I don't think this conversation is very productive. Let's just come back to this tomorrow where both of us have cooled down a little bit. I was cooking in the office kitchen. All my coworkers came in and got disgusted by the smell of the Costco 5-cheese tortellini. Am I nose blind or are they crazy? I'm sick of this world where you have to live in such a way that no one ever notices you exist, man. Like, an egg salad sandwich is one thing, but getting grossed out at the smell of a delicious 5-cheese tortellini, that's like a step too far, man. Everybody's got to be eating bowls these days. Hey, can I get a flavorless bowl? Oh yeah, no, don't worry. There's delicious stuff on the bowl. There's fried tortilla strips. There's 3 fried tortilla strips on the whole bowl. Yeah, that's the good part. I try to eat a bunch of brown rice and edamame, and then after every 9 spoonfuls, I put 1 tortilla strip on top of it. Man, what are you talking about? 1 second. We on gold? I'm eating overnight oats for lunch every day. Big deal. We're all gonna die someday. In 100 years, nobody that's in this chat is gonna be here. It's gonna be a whole new crop of people, and they're gonna be blaming us for everything. Put that in your overnight oats. They're gonna be saying some shit like, "Remember back in the day? Imagine being alive in 2025. Oh, I'm having a good day. I'll just drink a brain-destroying diet soda. We're so smart, by the way. We're so smart. We all agreed on everything. And we were all wrong. Fuck! Who are you mad at? The next centuries, people. I'm mad at the 2100 centuries. Could this be... okay, that's Albert Brooks and Dan Aykroyd. I think it's very Aykroydian. Is this defending my life? I have no idea. I'm not that well versed in the Albert Brooks filmography, to be honest. I also don't know how to spell broadcast because I have tangled tau proteins in my brain from drinking too much diet soda, but at least I haven't been drinking Starbucks protein lattes found to contain dangerous levels of heavy metals. It's crazy that you're not The Shining. Because this is very Shining coded, even though you're not the right act. I think you're the dude from The Shining, man. John Lithgow, is this like Twilight Zone, the movie? John Lithgow on the plane? You fucking got it, man! Holy fuck!
Sorry, I'll get that ground beef penis out of there, honestly.
When do we stop making an effort to obscure the burps?
Error?
Which freaking password? Are you such a baby?
I don't mind. It's for the babies watching right now.
I just ain't burping, honestly. I don't have any carbonated beverages.
That's the only thing that makes you burp?
I think so.
That and being hungry. Hungry burps.
I burp sometimes.
Man. I had to stop drinking artificial sweetened sodas, though, because I read that they increase the entanglements of tau proteins in your brain. Which is bad, by the way. That's the one form of protein that's not good.
It sounded good.
Yes.
You get muscle brain from drinking...
Ghibli, you got me. I think
soda?
it's a vice. I would say it's a vice. Now that I know that it contributes, it's neurodegenerative, I would accept diet soda as a vice now.
Dude, I heard that COVID can it ages your brain 7 years when you have it. I'm fucking 60 now, man.
Yeah, but how old's your brain? He's crying. He's crying.
Fuck you, you piece of shit.
Dissemble, a verb meaning to hide under a false appearance. Dissemble comes from
It couldn't be anything else, but I don't think I've ever heard of it.
nouveau, a adjective meaning newly arrived or developed. Refectory, a noun meaning a dining hall, as in a monastery or college. Refectory comes from
Huge. We're using a lot of intuition on this one.
broom, a noun meaning mist, fog. Bruma is French for mist, derived from
Ow! That's not broom! It's UME.
erythroblast, a noun meaning a polychromatic nucleated cell of red bone marrow that synthesizes hemoglobin, and that is an intermediate in the initial stage of red blood cell formation. Broadly, a cell ancestral to red blood cells. The term originates from globally recognized scientific terminology and vocabulary. Erythroblast, a noun meaning a polychromatic nucleated...
Huge. That's huge.
Prestidigitation, a noun meaning sleight of hand. Sojourner, a verb meaning to
Dude, I'm really pleased with the performance today. If I may say so, I'm really pleased with the performance. We didn't get a perfect score, but there were some pulls there, is all I'm going to say. Diet soda hasn't got you yet. I don't even want to talk about it. I'm off the Coke Zero. Why hesitate? But I'm going to say... All I'm going to say is people read the abstract. They don't even look at the methods or anything like that. They just look at the conclusion and go, here's the reason it isn't real. And I'm like, what did you... This is why we need to make 2 stats classes prerequisites, man. Because you go into Stats 101 and you're like, I trust all science. And then you leave Stats 101 and you're like, never trust any science. But if you did Stats 201, you would be like, I actually trust most of the science, or at the very least, I understand that the purpose of my role is not to just look at the abstract and be like, here's a reason it could be wrong. You have to go through the results and replicate it, or at least, find an error in the methodology. You can't just look at it and be like, there's probably something here that's like, there's confounding factors. Especially if you are fucking posting about your sleep score, or you have a fucking Oura ring on or something like that. You can't be, oh, I hate pseudoscience. By the way, my sleep score last night was 91. Yippee! Yippee! Dan doesn't believe you're done with CZ. He should, honestly. First off, caffeine, addictive. But the level of caffeine in diet soda, not enough to be an effective dose. Now, that's pseudoscience, but it's true because I have a sample size of 1 and it's me. And you might say, that's not a big enough sample size. Wrong! Stats 101, Andy. I'm doing a fucking 36-year longitudinal study. My sample size is 1, but the breadth of information that I have is incalculable. The bandwidth is limitless, essentially. No, there's no diet soda. We went out for dinner last night. I'll have water, thanks. If they had some sparkling water, that would be nice, but they oftentimes don't. Caffeine tolerance. Caffeine is a real habit, okay? But there's not enough in a Coke Zero to cause a dose response. And I know it because as soon as I read the study, I went, well, I'm not drinking that shit anymore until I get more information. And I just fucking tanked it. And nothing changed. Nothing changed. It's still a vice. Well, it would be. Last week, I didn't think it was a vice. Now that I've seen the study, I would consent that it's plausibly a vice. Is there an adjective for vice? It's vice-like. It's not a vice. It might be a vice. If it causes tau protein entanglements in your brain at an increased rate, I would consider that to be vicey. Now, the study is not, it's just one study. It's got 4 citations, but I'm off the pen until I see more data. Let's put it that way. And now we've circled right back, because you're going to say, one study. Is it peer-reviewed? It was published in Neurology, bro. So, that's one of the biggest journals in science. So the odds are probably no, based on the credibility crisis that's going on in academia right now. That being said, the risk of the tau protein entanglements versus the reward of a tasty drink, I'm willing to take the calculus on the conservative side there. Maybe we should just drink water and eat only bread. Apollo, don't do that. Don't do that. Because everyone's like, I trust the science, until the science says something that I don't like, in which case, everything's bad for you. We're all going to die. Yeah, we're all going to die, but I don't want to be 60 and have 36% more tau protein entanglements in my brain. It's not a longevity thing. I especially considering that, I was talking about verbal fluency and shit like that. I got to protect that, man. I don't have that much left to lose. And this is my domain. This is my industry. I'm probably eating way too many carbohydrates a day. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a hedonist, but I'll eat some deep fried food and eat some French fries and stuff like that. But I'm not fucking around with tau protein entanglements. And if it comes out in 6 years that study is fucked up and they made it all up just so that they could get tenure at whatever Brazilian university they work for, I'll just drink 5 times as much Coke Zero to make up for the time lost. No harm, no foul, bro. Dan is appalled. Dan is appalled that I'm trusting the science. Holy shit, I lost them all last night. And I got them all back. I got them all back with my fucking spiel. It feels so good. I can feel the power pulsing through my fucking veins right now. That's crazy, man.
Ryan Gary just said he's done with CZ. You better clip that, because I don't believe there's a lot of. He would never say that. This is huge if true, man. Because he's the one that always told me, don't worry about its effects on you. So this could be earth-shattering right here. I'm just saying right now, this could be earth-shattering. So there's one person that convinced me to drink Coke Zero. It's northernlion. Many years ago, I've never drank any diet, anything, any Coke Zero. He's the one's like, dude, drink it, no big deal. And ever since then, I'm not saying I'm hooked, but...
Dan doesn't believe you're done with CZ? He should, honestly. First off, caffeine, addictive. But the level of caffeine in diet soda, not enough to be an effective dose.
Okay. So step 1, It's a bit. He hasn't actually stopped CZ, which I'll respect it. I'll respect it.
Now that's pseudoscience, but it's true because I have a sample size of 1 and it's me. And you might say, that's not a big enough sample size. Wrong. Stats 101, Andy.
Okay.
I'm doing a fucking 36-year longitudinal study.
So he set up the bit, but it's actually true. So there's a 50% chance he's off the CZ.
My sample size is 1, but the breadth of information that I have is incalculable. The bandwidth is limitless, essentially.
So is he really off it? Is he really off of it?
No, there's no diet soda. We went out for dinner last night. I'll have water, thanks. If they had some sparkling water, that would be nice, but
he's really
they
off?
oftentimes don't. Caffeine tolerance. Caffeine is a real habit, okay? But there's not enough in a Coke Zero to cause a dose response.
So is he off of it?
And I know it because as soon as I read the study, I went, well, I'm not drinking that shit anymore until I get more information. And I just fucking tanked it. And nothing changed. Nothing changed.
I'm confused. Is this a bit or is he off of it?
It's still a vice? Well, it would be. Last week I didn't think it was a vice. Now that I've seen the study, I would consent that it's plausibly
a bit.
Vice. Is there an adjective for vice? It's vice-like?
He's worried about caffeine addiction.
It might be a vice.
He's worried about caffeine addiction, but he just said that there's not enough caffeine in it to worry about it.
Protein entanglements in your brain at an increased rate, I would consider that to be vicey.
Bro, you're really off the CZ because of caffeine or the rat sugar poison?
Oh, dude, hit this shit.
Come on, I gotta wait for the opening.
Fucking hit this shit, bro.
Wait till chat's gotta calm down. I gotta wait. You gotta wait for the first. You gotta wait for the chat to stop scrolling so fast. So it can't be. We can't post a joke.
All right, next beer. Not beer. Red wine, cola, ice, and a lemon slice. Alcorta. Oh, dude, hit this shit. Fucking hit this shit, bro. The tannins make you get even fucking higher. I'm not smoking any fucking Merlot. Wouldn't that be good if they were smoking wine in Sideways? I'm not smoking any fucking Merlot. Oh, man. I'm going to guess Spain because the wine bottle says product of Spain. It's Spain. Yeah, why not, man? As long as it's not a diet cola. Yo, you're really off CZ because of caffeine or rat sugar poison? You've been baited by chat on the caffeine. As I said about the caffeine and diet soda, Daniel, is not enough caffeine to trigger a dose response, in at least in a body like mine. I can't speak for the diminutive wayfish forms of the average chatter, but I just tank it. Like it just goes right through me like Olestra. However, there was a study published in the Journal of Neurology in early September that suggested that it actually contributes to brain aging, increased rate of brain aging in the highest, I think it was the highest decile of artificial sweetened soda drinkers. And you're going to say, well, the highest decile, how much could that be? They were averaging 1 can a day, which for you might seem like a lot, but for normal people might not be that much. That seems perfectly normal. And how much was the brain aging, just for reference? By age 60, it was 1.6 years above the average. But have you seen like the average 60-year-old's opinions? Like, I don't want to be 2.5% worse than the average 60-year-olds. I would like it, if possible, to be better. That's easily tankable. I feel like I actually feel like Dr. Bonnie Henry right now. I thought we trusted the science. We trusted the science when the scientists were telling us stuff that we liked, and now that it's stuff we don't like, we're not trusting the science? What are you talking about, man? You don't pick and choose. It's not 1.6%, it's 1.6 years, you stupid motherfuckers! It would be 1.6% if you were 100 years old and the trend held. It is 1.6 divided by 60, which is like 2.5% or something like that. You don't know math! And you're trying to say you know science, which is based on math!
This is why we need to go back to the stupid people be quiet and trust the smart people. I know I'm stupid. That's why I'm trusting the smart people. You are too stupid to realize you're stupid. You think you're smart. And you're like, I'm smarter than the scientists. Did they think about this? Yeah, bro. Yeah, they thought about it. Wait for someone even smarter than the scientists who published the paper in the first place to tell you why the first scientists are stupid. You're not gonna fucking solve the problem sitting on Discord going, well, did they think about this? I wonder if they considered this. I don't know, it's their fucking jobs. I think they probably considered it. You need to wait for the Ubermensch to fucking look down on the first scientists and go, they really fucked up. It's not gonna be some 21-year-old kid that's procrastinating doing his Stats 101 homework, okay? You need to wait for fucking a credible scientist like Dan Ariely to come in here and say, this is why it's wrong. And then we'll be ready. Like RFK, well, he has a PhD in kinesiology.
Okay, so we're done with CZ.
The average 60-year-old's opinions.
I told him about fake sugar. He told me not to worry about it. 4 years ago when he got me on the CZ, he says, don't worry about it. I told him it caused cancer in rats, and he said, no, don't worry about it. I'm like, okay.
I actually feel like all this because of the wheat field. It's kind of crazy to think you could be talking about like human civilization, man. All this because we invented agriculture. Kind of crazy to think about. I mean, they were crazy for doing the Neolithic Revolution, man. I don't know what they were on with that one. Thoughts on the Cretaceous? I know the Cretaceous is like forever salty that they called the movie Jurassic Park. I'm sorry, Cretaceous Park might have had a chance, but if you're the Mesozoic, just shut up, bro. The movie was never going to be called Mesozoic Park, okay? It's never going to happen. Just doesn't. The movie-going populace in 1994 didn't know how to say the word. I'm still waiting for Cambrian Park. I don't fuck with the Cambrian, man. I hate all those little diatoms and shit. Honestly, bold take. We could probably use like a little less unicellular life. Cambrian is when eyes evolved. I literally don't care. We could have been like the octopus and just evolved our own. I could, at least. I can't speak for you. You'd probably ask someone to do it for you. I'm sick of unicellular life, bro. Okay, a bit conceited there. Honestly, maybe that's part of our problem with society. People are always saying stuff like, oh yeah, well maybe the world would look better if amoebas were in charge. Yeah, I don't think so, bro. They literally eat brains. If you want to be in the amoeba civilization, go ahead. Me and the rest of society, we're going to stay here in parkour civilization. Your proteins are all folded weirdly. That's not okay to say. Also, there's no proof of that. Also, I was a noted diet soda enjoyer, but the diet soda period of my life was actually quite short. It's basically like from when we got a Costco membership in 2021 to 2025. That's not so. I wasn't drinking many diet sodas in university or in Korea because they cost money. So, sorry to say, I might beat the allegations on the tau protein tangles. That's my hope, at least. Now, my brain is probably aging at a faster rate than the average person, simply because I read Twitch chat. I don't know, like 5 hours a day, roughly. But then also sometimes I'm a member of Twitch chat, which might even be worse for your brain. That being said, it also keeps you young. It also keeps you hip. So I'm not 100% sure that that's a negative. You see the article in the CBC talked about heavy metals being found in protein powders? Yeah. I mean, my tau proteins are getting entangled as fuck. We're starting to tease them apart, but it takes a minute. Might just have to cut them out. But at least I wasn't ingesting like unsafe levels of lead for a decade or something like that. Rock and roll, Chiblee. There's lead in the Huel, Chiblee. There's lead in the pea protein. Chiblee, there's lead in the pea protein. 20th century presidents of Russia died in 1970. Okay, died in 1970. Leaders ousted by a coup. You're fucking Malenkov, maybe. Let me think. Ousted by a coup. Kerensky. I don't know shit, bro. I might be stupid as fuck. Same? I might as well drink the diet sodas, man. Strangest piss color. I'm gonna use that as a piggyback. I will, so I'm off the diet sodas, but I do have to, one of two things has to happen. I have to make more of an effort to keep stocking tastier beverages in my house. And I'm not a person who says water does not taste good, okay? I love the taste of water,
I just think that sparkling waters, sodas, juices, etc., taste better. So I find myself passively getting a hydration bonus when I drink tastier beverages because instead of being like, oh, I could really go for some water right now, I'm like, yum, this is tasty. So ever since I got off the CZs, I've noticed the piss has been a little bit more yellow. I gotta make more of an effort to keep myself hydrated, or I gotta start stocking like some bubblies in the house a little bit more prodigiously. Water is better? Water's good, it's not better, that's crazy. Water has the highest ceiling. The best water you've ever had is godly. Yeah, but the problem is that's not water, that's thirst. You're a thirst merchant at that point. Now you're pissing me off? I mean, I like water, no disrespect. I just hate the virtue signalers who are like, water's the best beverage. No, it's not, bro. We're made of it? Okay, we're also made of meat, chips clear. There you go, I've defeated your argument. I thought your Discord would be more normal, but we gotta be mistaken. But not Twitch. Twitch is like, I mean, I'm not gonna say it's not normal. Maybe the problem is that they're normal. Peloton is where you get the people who are asking me if I've seen Old Joy. Not Old Boy, Old Joy. Twitch is where people are like, you know, have you guys seen the Meg 2? Have you guys seen the Meg 2? I really liked the Meg. Anyone seen the Meg 2 yet? Yeah, Flats, you're not wrong. Don't even get me started on Misk. I don't know what the hell's going on in Misk. Let me see what's going on in Misk right now. No, fuck that. Let's scroll up to like 2 a.m. and see what people were talking about in Misk. 8:42 a.m. No, too normie, I'm afraid. Scroll me up a little bit. Oh, delete your messages quick if you don't want them to be seen, Ghibli. Delete them quick. Biggest danger to me with coffee and to some extent diet soda too is sleep issues. You shouldn't drink either too close to bedtime. You're not a doctor, so who cares what you say about that stuff. Spin Boy's still trying to get people on their side. They've changed their avatar 20 times. People are still, you know what? It's the same people who are like, I can't believe he's still talking about the CZ study, are having like an independent review of the CZ study at 4 in the morning local time. Good for them. Yeah. Harm reduction. Is it bad to own a soda stream due to the conflict in the Gaza Strip? I default to yes on that one. I'll keep buying the Maison Perrier. I've become a sparkling water head since the CZ study. I don't care if it's scientifically valid or not. The vibes are right. And I gotta tell you, I'm on the San Pellegrino right now, but I also got some Maison Perrier yesterday, and I think I gotta be a Maison Perrier guy, man. Because the Maison Perrier, the water is like electric even after you pour it. It's water? Yeah, but like when you pour here's the San Pellegrino, okay? You hear that? Of course you don't hear that. There's nothing to fucking hear. It's still got a bite to it. It's got a bite to it. Don't get me wrong, but when you pour the Maison Perrier in the rocks glass, it goes like even though the meniscus is not even close to the top of the glass, it's spilling a little bit because the bubbles are like overflowing from the top. Tap still or sparkling and picking sparkling is a power stance. If I'm out in my city, I say tap. If I'm on vacation, it's sparkling every night, bro. Every night. I don't know any non-unks who like sparkling water. Okay. Do you think the world would be better if the nephew's tastes were in control? I don't want to eat at Skibbity restaurant for my anniversary, bro. You're like 15 years old. The nephews are 15. Just enjoy being a kid. Has anyone noticed how much old people love paying their taxes? Yeah, bitch, we got shit to do. You're in the 9th grade. Just fucking chill. Eat Doritos, go to class, come home, do your homework, play Fortnite. Enjoy it, man. People would give anything to go back. I can't afford to go to jail. Exactly. When you're 16, you can talk a big game. You don't have any people relying on you, bro. When you once you got dependents, you can't afford to go to fucking prison, bitch. Sounds like slop. Honestly, it's kind of what I'm looking for. I have a theory about this website. If you're stupid, don't listen. If you're smart, pay attention, okay? Slop games make for not slop streams. Because the game not requiring any form of concentration is what leads to the brain opening up and making the content better. Games that aren't slop make for slop streams because the whole time you're watching the streamer, they just do this. Oh, and then, I can get 75 extra basis points of attack speed if I... Okay, and then blah, blah, blah. Like, that's, to me, that's Subway Surfers. That's, like, sensory videos for babies. So the more baby the game, the more intellectual the content. And the less baby the game, the less intellectual the content. I know it's crazy to say, man. It's crazy to say, but I think it's true. It seems like a phenomenon unique to your audience. My favorite scientist, Dr. Seems Like. He recently published a rebuttal to the Coke Zero study that said it causes tau proteins to entangle in your brain. Dr. Seems Like and Dr. Common Sense recently co-authored a rebuttal to that study. Here's what I was thinking, man. It was something like, you flip it around, you go America Ferrera, Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, 1. And then I hadn't really thought about what I'm doing here. Hadn't really considered where I was going from here, but I gotta remember we're getting to Swanky. I feel like I could do something. I feel like I can go Bradley Whitford, Get Out, and then from Get Out, I was thinking, it's crazy if they ever do a Trevor Lawrence biopic. Anyway, wait, Stephen Root, are you in? You are in the fucking tragedy of Macbeth with Francis McDormand, motherfucker! That's fucking crazy, and I'll tell you why. Because I got 40 minutes into the tragedy of Macbeth today, and that dude that wakes up when the owl screeches, I was like, Stephen Root's putting on a fucking clinic. And then I went like this. I don't think that's Stephen Root. But then I went, wait, I think he fucking disappeared into the role so much, it might fucking be him. Oh shit, I went back to Nomadland. No, that's what we're supposed to do. Okay. David Strathairn, but then don't go to Nomadland. He disappears into the fucking role in the tragedy of Macbeth, bro. No spoilers, please. I've read the play 5 times in school and seen 4 different Macbeth movies, but no spoilers, please. Give me Heaven's Fall. I don't know what's going on here. Anthony Mackie, Maury Chaykin, Wesley Snipes, huh? All right, Caught Stealing, Austin Butler, Zoe Kravitz, Liv Schreiber. I've got it. It's Wesley Snipes' Blade Trinity, Wolverine Origins. Ryan Reynolds, Wolverine, X-Men Origins Wolverine, Liv Schreiber, Caught Stealing. Time. That was a pretty good one today. We got Shakespeare and X-Men Origins Wolverine in the same one. I can live with that. 10-piece for Swanky, kind of crazy. We're getting there, man. Now that I've been off the CZs for almost 3 weeks, man, everything's coming back to me. The Caribbean island of Guadeloupe is an overseas region of what nation? France. Straight up, though it only got its name in 1940, what part of the Earth makes up 84% of the volume? I know so little about geology. This is definitely going to be embarrassing. I'm going to say it's the mantle. Okay. Because the mantle's there's the crust is the top. We're on the crust. And then just below that is the mantle. And then the core is in the middle. Correct. Okay. So the crust has got to be small as fuck. And the core has to be pretty small just by definition, I guess. After a 3-decade film career, The Power of the Dog gave an Oscar nomination to what actress? Kirsten Dunst. What star of Top Hat and Holiday Inn once said Rita Hayworth was his favorite dance partner? It's James Stewart. Fuck. It's Fred Astaire. I should have said fucking Fred Astaire, but I thought Fred Astaire would never betray Ginger Rogers by saying someone who wasn't Ginger Rogers was his #1 dance partner. That's fucked up, man. He did like 30 movies with Ginger Rogers. Santa Tequila is a joint venture by Sammy Hagar and what roughly as classy TV guy? Guy on TV who's not that classy. Guy Fieri? Holy fuck! I'm insane, man. I'm crazy. Something's in the air. I don't know what to tell you. I'm reveling in the cereals, man. I'm reveling in the cereals. Holy shit. Hang on, I'm gonna blow my nose real quick.
So listen, I understand. I do have a friend named Nose just off camera, and I swallowed. You're right, Justin. How you doing? So obviously we have this study of dubious quality that says that increased consumption of artificial sweeteners leads to faster than normal brain aging. And a lot of people have used their fucking bachelor's degrees to be like, they're sketch posting. Here's why this isn't true. I haven't actually looked at it that much, but here's why it isn't true. I am very smart, by the way. But how do you reckon that with my fucking increased incidence of crazy performances in the dulls ever since I got off the Coke Zero? How do you reconcile that? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think you fucking can. True. Variance? Yeah, there's a big variance. There's a variance between a fellow like you and a fellow like me. 1859 introductions. Here we go. Hilbert's problems. Now it's my problem, apparently. Hypotheses. It's the Riemann's hypothesis. Wow! I had a roommate who was in physics and math in university, and he was always saying stuff like, you know, if you solve this, you get like $1 million or something. But I have no idea what it is. Let's find out. It's the conjecture that the Riemann zeta function has its zeros only at the negative even integers. And okay, whatever. How would I know, bro, to be honest with you? Look at the Coke Zero sales falling through the fucking floor, man. I'm uncovering parts of my brain I have not thought of in 2 decades. This is crazy. Also, college is insane because you start on like even footing with some of your roommates, and then in second year they start talking about shit like the Riemann hypothesis. I'm out here saying, what should I get first in Civilization 4, Stonehenge or the Great Pyramids, bro? Like you if you fall behind early, you got a lot of room to make up. Horace, Latin mottos, is Carpe Diem? Carpe Diem, seize the day. Have you not heard this? I was living on my own most of this year, to be honest with you. I wasn't taking the school bus home from 7th grade or whatever. God is my witness, I don't think I've ever heard it before in my life. I had to drink a few more Coke Zeros before I know that one. Luckily, you never have to worry about what's in the San Pellegrino because they put the heavy metals right on the bottle. I would think for all the Apollo heads out there, this is kind of like my Amogus. And a lot of the same tactics that will teach you how to be better at Among Us will also teach you how to be better at Isaac. So in Among Us, when you're the imposter, you never want to fake a one-step task because it makes it too obvious that you're faking when the task bar does an increment. In Isaac, you never want to pick up like damage down because it makes your damage go down. So there's a lot of like crossover sort of strategies that work in one that work in the other as well. It is all the YouTube tutorials my daughter's been watching about Among Us, despite never playing it, are now coming back. They're shooting their hands out of the river of CZ that's slowly being like decalcified off of my brain. Ah! The proteins are untangling. I'm untangling them manually. It's taken forever though. Anyone ever think that maybe Macbeth is actually suffering from mental illness? Like, I've been watching the movie. I know this isn't like the point. He does seem to be talking to himself a lot, which is a sign of mental distress. Like, I think he actually... It's not. I don't think it's like a witch's prophecy or anything that's actually driving him to taking those acts. I think he's actually under the effects of like an acute phase of psychosis or something like that. He actually literally... I mean, listen, his wife's not helping. But she also might... They might be trauma bonded. Is something as well that would allow them to both shift the blame off of themselves. Acute Coke Zero toxicity. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I think there's probably like a medical reason for Macbeth's violent tendencies. That's an interesting character. Guy who's addicted to beer, but only for the taste. That's an interesting guy. The alternative is Coke Zero? No, that stuff's bad for you. You better keep drinking. 300. Gerard Butler. How to Train Your Dragon. That's not a bad swanky percent, man. 330 with a distance of 10. And I had the fucking Office Space loop in there to get it into the root canal.
Mason Timms to Mel Gibson. Fuck you, man. You didn't click Swanky? Beg for your life. Who said that? Jam Bagel? I'm waiting. You're not dealing with the same fellow you were 3 weeks ago. I'm 20 days off the CZ. I'm drinking Maison Perrier now. Has it been that long already? I was off for like a week just because I hadn't been to the grocery store before I saw the study. Lucky me. Sometimes life, art imitates life, man. I'm the type of beast to order a Coke Zero, no cup. Oh, I brought my own bottle, actually. They don't have San Pelli at McDonald's yet, unfortunately. I'll be honest, I'm still off. I'm like 3.5, 4 weeks clean from the Coke Zero now. It does flick you if you go to a family restaurant. And you're like, do you have any sparkling water? And they're like, no, bro. No, we don't. Of course we don't, man. This is, look at where you're at. What a ridiculous question. Why not just drink water? Oh, sometimes flavor tastes good. Pro tip, sometimes flavor's tasty. Bro has lived his whole life thinking the food and beverage industry is a lie. Well, food's easy. Food's for energy. You need energy to live. But liquid is basically just cellular lubricant. Why not just drink water? Sparkling water's ass, though. You're the type of beast to order a ginger ale on an airplane. I can feel it. Anything to soothe the wound of the seat being slightly too small. Always surprised how hated sparkling water is in North America. Maybe I am European, man. Maybe I'm British. I love sparkling water. You have to remember, though, like there's sparkling water has a narrative headwind in North America, which is that for most of us, we grew up where, like, if you went to someone's house and they had Perrier, your parents would get in an argument with them. They'd be like, oh, you think you're better than me just because you drink sparkling water, just because you drink mineral water? So you kind of decide, it's imprinted on you when you're young, whether you're a sparkling water head or a based blue-collar tap water and full sugar soda drinker. Also, the other thing about North American culture is you have to remember you're not allowed to have nice things, even though we have lots of nice things. You kind of have to you have to come up with some kind of justification for ever doing something nice for yourself. Otherwise, it's like, well, you used a new tea bag? You used a new tea bag? You know you can use tea bags twice. You can steep tea bags 2 times, and there's still enough tea to make it. It's almost, the second cup is, sometimes some people even like it more. It is the puritanical background, I'm assuming. I don't really know much about it, but it sounds like it reinforces my point, so I'm gonna roll with that. I'll start drinking sparkling water when they make it taste good. Well, they did, but it's not called sparkling water anymore. That's called soda, which obviously tastes amazing. But they solved the problem. They added sugar to it and called it soda, and it tastes so good that it's ruining the world. It's having catastrophic consequences downstream. But the sparkling water is pretty good, man. How about get off the coffee? Nah, it's fun. You have to have something in your life. And let me explain my journey to you, okay? Used to go out, having dinner with friends. Maybe I'll have a couple beers, okay? Now I'm off the alcohol. I say, that's no problem. They got Coke Zero everywhere. Now I'm off the Coke Zero, and they don't have sparkling water fucking anywhere. They almost don't have sparkling water at any restaurant, man. I'm gonna have to start bringing my own and paying like an uncorking fee or something like that. Coffee is the one that I can still do. I've decided, because people are gonna get the wrong idea about me. That's mostly what it is. They're gonna think I'm a cold plunge podcast tech bro that's like, I think that if I just never eat a cookie, I'll live forever, okay? And that's not what it's almost like the exact opposite of what I am. I just mostly don't want to get dementia, so I have to tank the extra coffee. I'll have the coffee in the morning, but then also I used to be, hey, I've already had 1 coffee today, so if I went out with somebody, I'd be like, no, I can't have a coffee, I already had one. Now I just tank it. Because I'm like, I don't want them to get the wrong impression. I don't want them to think I'm someone who is literally allergic to having like any fun at all. Is that why you talk so much? Have you met an adult? Are you 12? Almost every adult on the planet is drinking coffee, and most of them are not talking this much. What do you think coffee does? Because, like, honestly, whatever you think it does, it's actually closer to doing nothing than whatever you think it is. You get headaches when you skip coffee? Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm going to hit you with the "Are you 12 years old?" question again. That's what addiction is. That's one of the ways that the addiction manifests. Yeah, absolutely. Really? Yes. Yes, obviously. Caffeine addiction is crazy? No, it's not. It's the least crazy addiction on the planet. It's the most normal addiction that I think humanity's ever invented. It's like, I know that you are always calling me contrarian, but I'm going to give you a little secret. And this is, I hate to reveal part of the magician's trick, because then it might allow you to replicate it. The reason it seems contrarian is because I'm providing you a lens to what normal adult life is like. And on this website, that's contrarian. But in real life, when you're talking to real people, you do not have these conversations. They just go. In fact, you know what happens more? When I tell my Twitch chat that I have 1 cup of coffee a day, most days, they go, "It sounds like you're addicted." When I tell a regular adult that I have 1 cup of coffee a day, they go, "Oh yeah, I'm trying to get back to that. I'm on like 3 or 4 right now." And you know what? You must be like, wow, their life is in total disarray. They're doing pretty well for themselves, to be honest. It's not really a big deal. And I'm especially not going to take any heat if anybody talking about caffeine addiction is also part of the new Uma Musume club that I heard some of you were grinding fans 15 hours per day on both days of the weekend. If you're going to talk about, people always, 17-year-olds always get high and mighty. I don't really like the idea of my brain being dependent on anything. Okay, put your phone away, bitch. Oh, but my friends live here? Okay, then shut the fuck up. The fuck are you talking about? Yeah, you got some fucking compulsions that came for free with your fucking life on planet Earth. Obviously. The hell are you talking about? Caffeine addiction hella bad? Bait too obvious. 5 out of 7. Bro, all I said is, really? He's going off. You say it best when you say nothing at all. Sometimes a word is not just a word, man. A word can convey a huge sentiment. I know you can't say it, by the way, but I'm gonna say it. Now that I'm off the Coke Zero, 1 RFK Cola a week might actually really hit the spot. We don't have the real cane sugar sodas back yet, but like he might be cooking on that one and only that one specifically if they bring back the the full sugar sodas. 1 RFK Cola a week or a month would go crazy. Please say he meant RC Cola. No, man, I'm talking about the superior version with real cane sugar. It's not a right-wing swing. You guys have been drinking Mexican Coke over the corn syrup Coke for years. I'm not saying it's gonna like cure whatever's made me so neurotypical. I'm just saying like probably tastes better than the corn syrup version. Trying to get off diet soda. Got any tips? Yeah, stop drinking it. Worked for me. Mogged, I'm afraid. No, serious, it's tough. It's tough. The thing for me was like I stopped buying it and then I just didn't have any occasion to drink it anymore. Sparkling water is a nicotine patch for soda? Yeah, well, the sun ain't yellow. It's chicken colored or whatever. I will say I did get recognized this weekend. And the person who recognized me was telling me he felt bad because he started drinking a bunch of Coke Zero and then he saw me getting off of the Coke Zero and I had to tell him, you're probably okay. I told him I'm not a scientist. I'm just one guy. I'm one guy who read the abstract of a scientific paper and made a decision. I don't necessarily want to start a movement of like, we're not going to be drinking diet sodas anymore. I just stopped drinking it, and a lot of people have taken that as me having a war with diet sodas. I'm not at war with them. If there was a war, I would be winning because I stopped drinking them. But what was the paper? I don't know. It was in like the Portuguese Journal of Medicine or something. Bought a case of bubbly because of you. That being said, you can't have shit because that's... I'm sorry, I'm afraid to say you can't have bubbly because bubbly is... I believe that's owned by the Coca-Cola Corporation or the Pepsi Corporation, which are headquartered in the United States of America. So that violates the tenets of the trade war. So cut that one out too. That one's got to get cut out. I'm not even making a joke. I'm literally like trying. But it's just hard. It's just... Get those lights off. Get those lights off. Whoa, Justin, are you here? What about Woke Bar Rescue? Woke John Taffer comes into your bar and is like, you can't be selling that. That's on the boycott list. They recently broke the strike at their warehouse in Savannah, Georgia. Get that out of here. Shut it down. You could have offended somebody. That could be good. And no, it's not like a different person. It's just Woke John Taffer. I would love to see John Taffer do a land acknowledgement. That John Taffer land acknowledgement is a crazy sentence, man. John Taffer land acknowledgement. I do have to say, though, I think I'm walking back my idea for heavy coke. If you weren't around for the old antediluvian words from the Promethean bits, I prognosticated the idea that if a coke that's 130 calories tastes so good, then surely a 300-calorie Coca-Cola would taste even better. Well, on long rides on Saturday, I've been drinking maltodextrin mixed with liquid IV. So a 1 liter bottle of that comes out to like 700 calories, and I'm here to tell you, I've been disabused of the notion that a heavy Coke would taste better than a regular Coke. I think that a regular Coke is probably pretty close to the platonic ideal for what that beverage should taste like. Because the heavy malto lemonade is absolute. I mean, it's like the first couple of sips hit. But then after like 2 hours of drinking it, you're like, oh, fuck, bro, this is fucking disgusting, man. I brought a Mountain Dew to my friend in Switzerland and he legit threw up. Okay, that's ridiculous. Now, if I know Europeans, and I think I do because I've been to the UK, he made himself throw up just to maintain the veil of European superiority. Don't forget that this is a continent that's eating buttered sandwiches with sprinkles on it, okay? So, like, I'm not trying to say that they're worse than us culinarily. Simply that they're as bad as we are. Right now, they benefit from being over, in a wrestling use of the word. They're over us when it comes to culinary perception. I mean, in Switzerland, they literally eat raclette, man. It's just like, how are you going to act like nutritionally superior when you're like, yeah, after I ski, where it's not even exercise because the gravity does the work, what do we eat? Oh, bread and meat dipped in melted cheese. Like, you're going to throw up from a Mountain Dew? I'm sorry, but that's soft. That's soft. You're almost 40, it's time to enjoy the raclette. I'll accept being almost 40, because that's 4 years away. Well, like 3 years in a couple weeks. But that means that if you're 19, I get to say you're basically 15. And I know that 19-year-olds are perhaps the adults who take themselves the most seriously. I don't think that's gonna fly. No, I'm not basically 15. I'm an adult. I can vote and buy cigarettes. I can smoke cigarettes, buddy. Watch a movie from the 1930s. They literally had little kids smoking cigarettes. They had chimpanzees smoking cigarettes. You don't have to be an adult human being to do that shit. You just gotta put your lips together and blow. It was literally recommended by doctors. What's funny though is you could totally see how it would be recommended by doctors. I bet in like 1950 it was easy to be like, this is good for my lungs. Therapeutic hot air entering every single bronchiole of my lungs. It's suffusing my lung with therapeutic warm air, man. It's like the same way like a soda feels good for your throat, because whenever I drink a soda, I always feel like I'm in a CLR commercial and like my throat is the pipe and all the calcium, lime, and rust deposits are being scored off of it by the harmless chemicals in the detergent. It's cardio for the lungs, exactly. Didn't Churchill say it helped his asthma? You might say that's a extremely common Winston Churchill L, but he might have been right, because like maybe his lungs got like hardened by all the alcohol and the cigarettes kind of like opened it up a little bit. So he might have needed the smokes to kind of like counteract the negative pulmonary effects of drinking all that brandy. I don't know. I'm a lung doctor. Cigarettes are bad for your lungs. I was going to trust you until you said you're a doctor. Now, with the current state of our culture, I feel like that means that you're saying that you think you're better than me because you went to school, So I'm going to take offense to that, and I'm going to find a doctor who's licensed in maybe one overseas territory of the United States who has a YouTube channel and be like, well, I can find a doctor who agrees with me too. I can find a doctor who hasn't practiced medicine for a few decades that will echo my priors. What I'm trying to say is you ain't slick. I got a podcast you need to listen to. Guys, I think, was I just not very smart this summer when I was playing Dog Witch? How did I lose in the demo like 50 times? Because yes, you were stupider back then. You were drinking a lot of diet soda. Correct. Yes. Most of us beat it on the first try. Okay. Oh, fair enough. Still off the CZ. I'm off everything, man. I'm just getting back on the sparkling water. When I was gone, no place had sparkling water. I had to start drinking unsweetened Fuse iced tea. All of a sudden started understanding why people are drinking so many corn syrup laden sodas, man. Don't you know the CO2 in sparkling water is bad for your teeth? I ain't that worried about my teeth. I just don't want to like get dementia or whatever. Ideally, like eventually is probably guaranteed if you live long enough. But like as long as possible, delaying it would be nice. The Diet Coke won't do it to you? Damn, bro's talking about the diet of worms, doesn't realize Worm Zero came out ages ago. That's what you sound like right now. You're talking about the diet of worms. You see the research that suggests owning cats doubles the risk of schizophrenia? You guys have got me all twisted. I'm not a tech bro founder culture health maxer. I just don't want to get dementia. I don't think, to be honest with you, I'm pretty sure I'm at low risk for schizophrenia. No family history that I know of. Also, I'm pretty sure the onset for that is like usually in your 20s if you're a guy. Tends to be in your 20s. I think I'm going to get some stuff. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get some stuff, but I think I'm outside of the danger window in all likelihood for schizophrenia. I think I'm okay on that one. What the hell is Worm Zero? It's worms with sorbitol, man. And you kicked CZ. I got to realize I have to stop. And Origin, you're going to hate this. And Origin, I am going to reply to your Discord message, I promise. I just fucked my life up today because I had a nightmare that in my nightmare, we got invaded by aliens, which is already bad. And while we were running away from aliens, and for some reason my daughter, who is 5, was driving the car, we got invaded by a second, like diametrically opposed to the first group of aliens. So we got double invaded by aliens. That was my nightmare. And I woke up and I went, oh shit. And then I looked at my clock and I went, 5:45, fuck, I fucking slept in. And then I got downstairs and had half my coffee and I went, wait, what the fuck? I never changed my alarm clock after daylight savings, so actually I'm up like 40 minutes early. Shit! But I'm feeling all right. So technically I woke up at 4:45 by accident. Still, it's a unforced error. I have nothing to defend myself with, especially because I changed the clock on my microwave, which makes no sense. What was I saying though? I forgot what I was saying. Something about I need to stop saying that caffeine doesn't work. And the reason is I've come to realize that I think actually, I'm not saying I'm built different. I'm not saying I'm one of one. I'm not saying nobody out there is doing it like me. I'm not saying I'm the type of beast that would choose the mist. What I am saying is I think I have a certain degree, an above average degree to shake off a vice. I shook off the alcohol, even though it's fun to say I was drunk. I shook off the Coke Zero in an instant, a single impulse. I didn't have to do any sort of habit changing. I didn't have to change the structure of my life. I just stopped drinking it, stopped buying it. Now, I'm not saying this means I need to try heroin and then get off of it. That seems, because I think I also have maybe an average to above average ability to not ruin my life on a whim like that. But maybe if you're weak, caffeine is a hard, caffeine via soda is a hard addiction to break. Maybe if you're weak, I can understand that. I've got to stop assuming that everybody is good at stuff. It's not fair. It's not fair to you. It's not fair to me. Try eating just one potato chip. That would be hard. To be honest with you, that would be hard. Least favorite vice you've had? I don't know, man. I mean, to be honest, it is like, it feels bad to really be craving a diet soda. When you're like, you get like 2% thirsty and you're like, man, like a Diet Coke would hit so fucking good right now. Your lips are getting like chapped while you wait for the flight attendant to come around. It's pathetic. How about the spice from Dune? That's not a vice. It's like, it's breathing. You can't stop doing it. CZ's hidden right now. I honestly think you guys want me to get back on the diet soda so bad just to validate like your own weakness when it comes to your own habits. Like I mogged the compulsion so easily that like the only reason I would start drinking it again is just to prove how easy it is to stop. Is actually like it took no energy whatsoever, and the only effort it took was abstaining from a single purchase once. You know what? We need to go back a little bit, and food is better now than it was 20 years ago. I'll stop you right there. It really is, unequivocally. But there's some things from the 90s that I wish would come back. Here's a big one. Ice cream cake. I'm happy it's my birthday on Friday because I'm getting an ice cream cake, man. Fuck, I got so impatient. These are old people takes? Bro, how many times do I have to fucking tell you when it comes to desserts, give me the taste of an old person. All they do is eat sweets and vote. That's like the two things they do all the time. I trust an old person's opinion about desserts like 100 times more than I trust a teenager's opinion about desserts. It's not even a contest. Give me fucking 9 lives right now, you motherfucker, you! Fuck! Why would you show me that shit if I can't fucking have it? Every time I visit my dad, his pantry is 80% cookie and candy. Cookies and candy. Sorry, you said it right. I read it wrong. My mom confided in me the other day. She was like, I have to tell you something about your father. I went, oh shit. Is everything okay? And she went, I don't know what's happening to him. The other day at the grocery store, he bought soda. And I was like, that is a little out of character. And sure enough, next time I went over, I heard ka-chunk, and bro pulled an ice cold Dr. Pepper straight out the fridge. Something I have not seen my dad do for a long time, but I was like, you know what? The proteins though, I'll give him a pass. First off, because it was full sugar. Secondly, because he's actually already past the age where, like, the oldest person was in the study. Which doesn't mean that it isn't bad for you, but it also does mean that it's... Well, like, okay, I'm not saying you should do drugs when you get older, but I am saying it's... I think our society's like a little, I wouldn't say backwards, but I think we got our priorities misaligned. Stuff that is really bad for you in the long term, you should start it when you're old. You might have other medical conditions that like, I want to make sure I'm not being taken out of context here. Like, I think when you're a little bit older, you shouldn't give a fuck about microplastics. I think the real problem is if you get microplastics in your blood when you're like 2, that shit is going to be wreaking havoc on you for like 8 decades plus. But if you're like 75, who gives a fuck? Put the plastic fork in the rice-a-roni and crank that shit up to like 9 minutes. You made it. You're through the watershed. It obviously is not good for you, but shit that needs time to actually hurt you, you don't have to worry about that as much anymore. If you're like 22, you should like avoid, like do not snort asbestos or like drywall powder or something like that, because those microfibers are gonna be in your lungs until, I don't know, fucking like 2078 or something like that. I did that in high school. Try, for your own sake, try to purge it from your memory. Because definitely like one of the, there's, when young people talk about what sucks about getting older, they always say some shit like, oh, my back's gonna hurt. Or like, oh, I have to like eat vegetables to keep abs. Some shit like that. Number one thing that sucks about getting older, your parents getting older and realizing that like life doesn't last forever. And that like you're now in charge. Like you're the one that they're looking to make the fucking decisions. You're not like 9 anymore. Second worst thing is everything you've ever eaten or drank in your entire life, finally having 30 years of studies come out that say it's gonna kill you one day. And it's too fucking late to change. The ink's already dry.
Why were they feeding me so many salami sandwiches when I was like 8, man? I never stood a fucking chance. I was just a fucking kid. I didn't know. I just liked salami. I was eating a salami sandwich every day for like 10 years. Is salami bad? Don't look it up, but do stop eating all processed meats. All deli meats except for ones that actually look like that's how they look when they're in the animal as well. What about ham? I don't know about ham because ham is like processed, but also it's real. I don't know about ham. You have to ask someone who was actually involved with the studies about ham. Mortadella, yeah, mortadella's that's not okay. That's on the bad list. Never had a problem with hydration because I was on the CZ. Got off the CZ, got on the San Pellegrino. But now I'm out of San Pellegrino. So I was like, I guess I'm just not going to drink anything. Then when I went to the bathroom and I saw that my piss was orange, I went, I think I got to drink some water. I think I forgot that like regular water existed like from the fridge. So I prescribed myself a glass of water. Your fridge has water? There's some kind of tubing in it. So I'm gonna get some sparkling water. I'll be back in like 0.2 seconds.
Sounds good. Chat, I'm gonna get a nade just because the nade's another negotiating tool here. Stack of nades. It could sow a little chaos, a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
I wasn't messing with you, man.
Bro, you got there.
0.2 seconds.
That was 0.2.
Compliments sparkling water, original flavor. It might be the most oralist beverage that anybody's ever created. Original flavor sparkling water.
Hold on, I'm gonna go get some sparkling water. No. Bro, are you completely off the CZ? You haven't had one since you read that article?
You know what I realized? This is gassing myself up to an insane degree. I can just quit stuff. And there's like no second thought to it whatsoever. I dumped it as I flushed the endorphins from the CZ as soon as I read the article.
Immediately, like no hezzy.
That didn't give it a second thought.
And you haven't thought about it like, oh, I could go for a CZ right now.
No point, I quit.
How do you do that?
You don't need to waste the mental energy deliberating. It's already flushed.
Man,
it's like if you ask me to like jump on top of a 6-story building. I can't do it.
But there has to be some sort of like mental trick you're playing on yourself.
Maybe I don't know. I think I might be like the Michael Jordan of quitting like basically harmless vices.
So outside of CZ, what have you thrown into that bucket?
Alcohol. Although to call it harmless is probably a stretch, but...
How long you been off the sauce?
11 months.
What? Like, and did you read an article about that?
No, I was just getting like really bad sleep.
So you're like, I'm done.
Yeah, but that one, it probably took about 100 data points. Because it's very fun. So like, it took like probably like on and off for 4 years of being like, I'm starting to notice a pattern here. Pattern is have any amount of alcohol at any point during a day and sleep much worse that night and wake up feeling like I slept for like 3 hours even though I was in bed for 9 hours.
And then you're just, because CZ sounds like it's not even an afterthought. Like you're done.
Not even worth thinking about. The only thing that's annoying is that when you don't drink alcohol, you can be like, give me a CZ. But if you don't drink CZ, then the alternative is they give you like that lukewarm water in a plastic cup or something like that. Or, you know, you could get, like I've had the occasional like full sugar soda, but unless it's something kind of exotic, it just sort of feels like I'm just wasting my time.
Gross.
Yeah, exactly. And then like the restaurants, they haven't all gotten on the seltzer game yet.
Yeah, I feel like drinking a normal pop now is like, feels gross when you're used to like sparkling, you know?
I'm not saying it's good for you at all because it's obviously not, but the only time I really do it is like if I'm at a Mexican restaurant and they have like Doritos or something like that. Then I'll be like, that hits hard.
The chips?
No.
Like the full sugar Mexican sodas.
You said Doritos?
Those are good too.
What did? No, that are you? Wait,
How do you? I don't know how to say it. I'm overcorrecting because I don't speak Spanish. So the way I would say it is Jarritos. Jarritos.
Is that the orange stuff? The orange pop?
You can get it in orange. And in fact, the last one I had was orange. Microplastics brain? Honestly, from hearing how you guys do your dishes, I think I probably have more plastic in my brain than you. But age-weighted, I think I'm mogging you, to be honest. Because I am not putting my plastic dishes in the dishwasher. That's fucking insane, bro. What do you mean plastic dishes? Any plate that's not ceramic is just a variant of plastic. So I eat off ceramic dishes. My child eats, well, I guess you could have a metal dish if you're in the army or something. Or glass. You got a glass plate? Did you inherit grandma's dishes? Like, what do you, no, hang on. I'm recognizing I might not be in the most plural case here, but what are you talking about glass plates? Glass Tupperware? Sure, glass Tupperware goes in the dishwasher though. But you don't put the fucking lids in the dishwasher, by the way. The lids get hand washed. I put them on the top rack. You're literally gonna die. You're gonna die. I'm cooked anyway, it doesn't matter. Make an effort, I'll pass. That's what you sound like right now. You sound like Daria. They're top rack safe, bro. They literally don't know, bro. People are buying like saran wrap on Amazon that says microwave safe. Bro, this shit is from like, they don't have the same standards over there. That you're just trusting that sight unseen? You bought the cheapest saran wrap you could find on Amazon and you think it's microwave safe? What are you talking about? Glad, maybe, but I still wouldn't risk it. What are you basing your heuristics off of? I will never dishwash or microwave anything that could be plastic. I don't care if the plastic wrap says microwave safe. I am not microwaving the plastic wrap. To me, it's like a slice of cheese that's gonna melt in the microwave into the food. What about Tupperware? I would not microwave a glass Tupperware with the lid on. Absolutely not. Will you stand in front of the microwave when it's on? Yes, I believe the door has great shielding. But if I stand in front of the microwave while it's running, my wife does get mad at me. She says, don't stand in front of the microwave while it's running. And she does also say, like, on the very rare occasion that after we have food, I'm like, I'm gonna shower. She's like, you have to wait until like 20 minutes after you eat to have a shower. Because if you eat and then hop in the shower too fast, you can get a heart attack. Don't laugh, she loves you? I'm laughing because I love her, which is why I say, okay, honey, I'll wait 15 minutes to hop in the shower. What's her logic? I think her logic is that her mom had a friend who was an older man who had a heart attack in the shower after dinner. You know what? The CZ thing might be appropriate. But I will say, with the CZ thing, I don't go around saying, like, hey, you shouldn't drink that. Whenever someone's like, you know, I'm having a Coke Zero, do you want one? I go, nah, I'm good. But like, go crazy. I don't go, you know it's bad for you. And I'll tell you, this is how, I might be the most honest man on the planet. My mom was talking about alternative zero sugar sodas. She doesn't like to drink Diet Coke because apparently it promotes like osteoporosis or something like that, which you have to care about when you get older. So she was like, have you ever had some of the other ones? I was like, yeah, I've had Zevia. And she said, how is it? I said, not as good as Diet Coke. And then she said, what about Poppy? And I said, yeah, I've had that. She said, how is it? I said, not even close to as good as Diet Coke. And then she was like, are there any others? I went, oh, yeah, I've had Cove Soda. And she went, how's that? I said, I think you'd rather just have a Diet Coke. I don't know what to tell you. The Diet Coke is, if you're going to drink a diet soda, it should be a Diet Coke or a Coke Zero. Insane how you brought this run back. Dab on him, King. I've been doing this for years, man. CZ withdrawals still? I don't even want to talk about it. I tanked the diet soda addiction so easily that like even people, you know how like when you're in high school and you start to get a little snatched, all your busted friends are like, you should stop working out, it's bad for you. That's basically what's happening to me since I shrugged off the Coke Zero addiction. I shrugged it off with no symptoms whatsoever, and then people get mad at me because I was awesome at breaking the habit, and now they're like, You know, they're upset that I showed them to a portal to a world that could exist, much like the CERN portal is showing us new animals. Could you beat the Reddit heroin guy? I've already won by not getting addicted to heroin. And that sounds rude, but like the dude got addicted to heroin just because. So I think I can say it. I think he would be the first person to, well, maybe not the first because it took him like a decade to acknowledge it, but I think at this point he's now mature enough to acknowledge that it was not smart to get addicted to heroin just to prove that you could break the addiction.
Gay Bob Dylan would be like, he sucks cock just like a man. Oh, he gawks just like a man. The last one to be like, yes, he does. He guzzles cum just like a man. Plug his mic in. Woody Guthrie at the fucking Newport Folk Festival. Don't do it, Bob. Don't go gay. I'm doing it. Once upon a time, you touched my balls. Didn't you? Dicking you? Boo! Boo! Bob Dylan went gay! He went gay! That's so true. Gay Bob Dylan. A man in me would do nearly any ass. And then there's, it writes itself after that point. You're so true. My girl going through my phone. What the hell is this? Title, Gay Hurricane. Pissing coming out on a gay night. Enter my boyfriend from the upper hall. He gives me a glass from a bowl of cum. Shouts out, my God, I've come a lot. Here comes the story of the hurricane. I'm not gonna say it, it's a different song. It's a distinct song, okay? It's like instead of the song Sarah, it was like about, Daryl, Grecian type statue with a hell of a cock. Daryl, now that you got me, you don't need a sock. Something like that.